So I didn't even know how close it was until after. And then we clutched out third, and I barely could play the game. It was crazy. I don't know what happened there. And I asked Brittany, and she was like, yeah, I wasn't even using your internet. Or I wasn't even using the internet, not your internet. Look at what's up.
Works. Yeah, Blazeworks TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff too. Walk in the big bangs. What's up? Log in, load the screen, glow on his face. Act 1, he already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide.
Yo, Zoe, what up, cuz? Please put a timer on your stream so everyone can ignore it and still ask you when the stream reveals. Yeah, I'll do that right now. This role, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white key, but the aura stay gold. That would probably only stress you out if you did. I'm really happy you did. He was such a great coach, man. Clutch up third for 50K. Oh shit, Rocco, you were one of the few people who actually voted for third. That's crazy, dude. Today is the day, boys. Today is the day. Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league star? Flame, breaking down loot league, make every layer the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give them room. All right, let's start it up. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the fucking day. Boys, I'm so excited. I'm so damn excited. Also, I just wanted to say, like, starting off the stream with a just like thank you. I know the last couple days of the stream haven't been our usual scheduled programming. And what I mean by that is that yeah, it was like race practice. It was sweaty gaming. It wasn't a lot of hanging out with chat and you know, just chatting and yapping and stuff like that. So yeah, I just appreciate you guys sticking around yesterday and the day before, because those are some really challenging days for me, because I do really love just like chilling with you guys. Don't worry, I'll hold it against you. Yo, I don't know how to say your name. Mihir Dadar Fishy. I'm gonna call you me. Yo, what up, me on YouTube? Fucking hype, yes, dude. It was a good couple of days, but I'm glad to not be overstimulated by 50 voices at once, dude. It was very overstimulating. The one day I did a podcast with Arrow, which will be live on my YouTube channel in 1 hour from now. If you guys missed that one and want something to listen to today and you're not watching the stream or something, add that one to your watch later. But yeah, it was like podcast with Arrow, practicing, coaching with Angormus. It was like 9 hours. My brain was literally like melting out of my face. It was so much. But I feel like I learned a lot, you know? It was great. Dude, me is fine. Okay, what's up, me? What's up, bro? And then yeah, so today we have a bunch of stuff that we can watch. So actually, guys, if you guys aren't a part of my Discord, check out my Discord. So if you go into Discord, I made a channel. Hold on, let me reformat this as well so that you guys can see. Let's get this. Let's make myself a little bigger. Oh, this is PoE 2. So I have a channel here called PoE 2 React Videos. So if you guys want to, anytime you find a video that you think would be fun to watch on stream, you can head on in here to the PoE 2 React in the PoE 2 videos channel in Discord. There's a React thread where you can go in and you can drop in a bunch of shit. I hope that a lot of you guys have access to this. I'm pretty sure anybody who has access to the videos channel has access to this tab here. The Farmer X Angormus love was entertaining. Dude, that was so funny. Yo, what up, Sleppy? How you doing, man? Yo, Yonko. What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Yeah, dude, Farmer and Angormus had some serious competitive spirit. I loved it. I tuned in and I was getting stressed out listening to all the tips Angormus was throwing at you. He wasn't even talking to me, dude. And trying to absorb all that, play and while on stream, and have already been playing and talking and yapping for like 7 hours, bro. I literally had to stop after Act 2 and was like, I just can't listen to this anymore. Like I have to just go to bed. Nah, he was very anti-judgmental, man. I can't say enough. Okay, bro, can you read this name? No. Oh, X Idiot Noob X. Do you want me to call you Idiot Noob or me? Hey, Scryer, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. I would have played worse. I can't really act on guidance on the fly. He was really good at basically like giving me just enough information during the race, but during the coaching session where he was like telling me a bunch of stuff, it was like a ton of information. What's up, idiot? Yo, Shotgun, what's up, bro? Feels like when great players in sports don't make the best coaches because they can't comprehend why people can't do what they say. I mean, I feel like I can't say enough good about my coach, you know, and Gormus is goated. Oh, so we got a nice protein smoothie going on. Oh, thanks, Hal. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Blaze an industry plan? Oh, what does that even mean? What's up, Xanda? Well, it was your fault for all the Thorns gear running that anti-Angarmus client. Yeah, bro. Dude, I feel like literally every single armor base that we got, we rolled Thorns for some reason. Yo, Cypher, today's the day. Welcome in, Cypher. How's it going, bro? Yo, Kyler, what's up, dude? I caved into the hype and got a Ninja Creamy. Oh, is that a blender? We have a Vitamix that's like 10 years old, and it still is amazing. It still is amazing. You know what it means? Caught. I'm a plant, guys. I would, dude. If I was an industry plant, that means I'd be working for GGG, right? And I literally just do this shit for fun. Where should we drop the React vids? In the Discord. There's a Discord channel here. So how are you stalling for 5 hours? So there's a few ways. So we have a lineup of about how many videos we got right now? 1, 2, 3. We have 4 videos that we can watch. So I have 4 videos lined up. Before anything, though, we should watch the last bit of the race, I feel like. Did you guys all watch the last bit of the race? I'll do the honors of being the first last 11. Oh my god. 4 videos, 1 hour each. Yo, what up, Green Willow? Nice to see you, man. Welcome in. Finally reveal day. Dude, I'm so stoked. Let's go. They don't call you GGG Glazeworks for nothing. Dude, you gotta earn that title, man. You gotta earn that title. Yo, Unsane, what's up, bro? Welcome in. Do you think they'll add more than 2 supporter packs? Don't they usually do only 2 supporter packs? I did. The before Doriani tilt was real, bro. I was so mad, dude. I was so mad because of the lag. I wasn't tilting about the game or anything. It was just because I was like freaking out, and I felt bad because I didn't realize that our comms were like lively broadcasted to like 500 people. So I'm on the call with Angormus. She's like, "This is fucking bullshit. I can't fucking play the game. I need to restart my computer and all this shit." And Angormus is just like, "Yo, you need to just like lock in, leap slam through these next 2 zones, and you're gonna be fine." And that is exactly what I needed to hear in that moment. Placeworks Unleashed. Ninja Creamy Shadow confirmed. What's up, Functional? Yo, Van, what's up, dude? What? You crashed out to 500 people? Where's the VOD? Dude, if you want to watch the full race VOD, which I highly recommend you guys watch, it's on Crimson Cast channel. It was great. Yeah, it was great. I actually need to make Crimson and Agormus VIPs. Bro, your wall background is fake. Yo, thanks, dude. Okay, here we go. Here's Cushy. Here comes Cushy. Those guys suck at Jeopardy. Dude, I didn't know many of the answers to that. The one answer that I did know that nobody else knew in the Jeopardy game was the unique item. So there was one unique item that was used on over 50% of the player base. So if you guys don't know that, it's Heart of the Well. More than 50% of all players in PoE 2 on PoE Ninja use Heart of the Well, more than Headhunter. What's the plan for before they announce it? We're just gonna chill. We're gonna watch some videos. We're gonna yap. We're gonna hang out. I actually really miss hanging out with you guys over the last couple days because you guys know me. Like when I'm streaming, I'm like constantly like reading chat and chatting with you guys and hanging out. So I didn't really get to do that a lot last couple days. Which is another reason why I don't love racing. It's just because like usually when I'm streaming, we're just hanging out with the boys, listening to beats, playing the game and shit. Watch the worst guide to PoE if you haven't seen it. I feel like I have seen that already. That video is great, by the way. Make sure everyone supports the YouTube video so Crimson can get sponsors. 100%. Yo, Chrissy with the first follow of the day. Let's fucking go. Thank you. My motivation, daily reminders telling me my thoughts are not always true. So I'm definitely thinking swords are coming. And my reminder tells me I'm wrong. Yeah, yo, idiot noob with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. Okay. So I'll leave the choice up to you guys. Which video do we want to watch first? So we have Halsey's huge predictions for the Return of the Ancients. We have Dreamcore's 3 buffs and nerfs for patch 0.5. We have Try's video. This new PoE 2 info just brought chaos to 0.5. And we have Palsteron's 3 endgame changes I want for 0.5. Are any of these interesting to you guys? So what are you hoping to league start when the patch notes drop? I mean, my plan was to do Shield Wall, Witch Hunter, because I fucking love Shield Wall, man. It's so good. Hey, bro, don't mean to be naggy, but did you check out my boy Ulf? Yes, I did, dude. I did. Yeah. I added him to my list, Yonko, a potential podcast guest for 0.5. Also, for some weird reason, guys, yesterday, people were talking about me in Fubgun's chat, and Fubgun said that he wanted to come on the podcast. So we might be having a Fubgun podcast in 0.5. How crazy is that? That's gonna be juicy. It's gonna be a juicy one, boys. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Dreamcore video is really nice. Pal, we love Halsey. I vote Halsey. We're gonna watch all of them, guys. Don't forget. If swords don't come in, it would be the biggest upset in PoE 2 history. That would be serious. I think that would be the biggest blue balling in PoE 2 history. You're gonna podcast a goon. We're gonna have a goon cast, dude. The title is just gonna be Goon Cast with Fub Goon. Darth has a video as well. Oh, I haven't actually watched that one. That one was big too. Are there any cool unique swords in PoE 1? Maybe an insert. There's a lot of unique swords in PoE 1. There's a fucking insane amount. I wouldn't be that annoyed if there were no swords, but it would make Kelly's teasing a bit wild. I don't think that they would do that. I don't know if you can stream that on this side, bro. Okay, so for that podcast, we're actually moving over to Kick. And then we're going to become a Kick streamer just for that podcast. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. Bro, today's the day, man. You pumped? You pumped or what? Blazing and gooning, yes. Yeah, dude, there's a ton of good unique swords in PoE 1. Oscar, you could probably speak to that. Same with Everseen and stuff. I also want to try and get Zizarin on the podcast in 0.5, but I'm probably going to need to reach out to somebody to help me get connected, you know? I think Ziz would be cool to interview. I really like Ziz. He seems like genuinely a super nice guy. And yeah, it would be very cool. And I know like I know I could ask like Palsteron or, Lighty or something. All right, so let's start off with Halsey's vid.
Hello and welcome.
Hello and welcome, Halsey. 16 minutes of predictions. Yo, Pal Russ, what's up, dude? Yo, Ralabar, what's up? Yo, morning, Mr. Protein Bar, what's up, brother? Protein bar. I'm having a protein smoothie. It's got protein in it. It's not a bar though. Are we 2 hours out from? Oh fuck! Hold on. Before we do anything else, guys, we need to do something very, very important. We need to do something incredibly important because, do you exercise? I mean, I walk. That's about as much exercise as I get these days. I need to start going to the gym, dude. I have like workout gear too, but okay. Where should we put this? How's this? Is that all right? How about that? Oh my god, guys, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this for the whole day. This is what it's gonna look like. Okay, and we're still gonna get Hal coming in here being like, excuse me, sir. When is the reveal stream, sir? Mr. Streamer, Mr. Streamer, when is it? Oh my god, bro. Twitch chat, you kill me. I love you. All right. When is the reveal? Blaze runs his mouth day in and day out. I mean, only 3 days a week. You could have got your smoothie from a protein bar. True. Is that what I sound like? No, I could have done it with a British accent. Yo, Velidus, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Yo, Ducky. What's up, brother? All right, guys, here we go. Here's Halsey's video. Huge predictions for the Return of the Ancients, Path of Exile 2.
It's time to talk about all the things that we expect to see in 0.5. And honestly, I didn't believe the teasers when they first came out. I thought for sure that we were just getting like an Atlas rework and then a League mechanic, but it seems
okay, we're 13 seconds in with the first pause. This is how it's going to go all day today. We're going to be pausing videos. I'm going to be yapping. So get ready for that. Yo, Table, what's up, dude? When will Blaze wait? That's crazy, bro. That's going to be it. Okay, how about this? If we get to 500 subscribers, I will rock a choker for 1 day on stream. Please don't make that happen. Please do not make that happen. Get me to 499. Do not get me to 500, bro. What a sellout. Hey, man. Dude, I never said I couldn't be bought. We bought Ass 11. We bought Ass 11 last week, and we bought Deer Caller, all right? All right, let's watch. Welcome in, Table. How much is 500 subs? Don't ask. I don't want to... Zoe, no. Don't do that.
Seems like we actually are getting a rework of a lot of the mechanics that people didn't like so much that were copies from Path of Exile 1. I think maybe I was just biased, and some of these Path of Exile 1 leagues I already liked, so I didn't want them to change them. But of course, that doesn't mean I'm not excited for them to reimagine it, and I think that they'll do a much better job this time around than the copycats we have from Path of Exile 1, as is Path of Exile.
Yo, guys, real quick, which mechanic needs the most love? And you can't say Asmiri and Wisps. We got Expedition, we got Breach, we got Ritual, we got Delirium. Expedition. Me. Bro, I'm not a League mechanic. What the fuck? Strong box it. No, strong. Bro, actually, wait. Wait a minute. Deli. Okay, so we're kind of mixture of Expedition and Ritual. Oh, sorry, Expedition and Delirium. Hey, good morning, ISO, or good evening, ISO. The only one that doesn't need love is Abyss. Abyss is clean. If Abyss stayed the exact way, I agree with you guys, though. I think in terms of my personal League content, it would be Expedition by a large margin. The only thing that's good about Expedition is Recombinator. Also, getting Expedition tablets fucking sucks, dude. Ritual for me, since the materials are so important. That's the nice thing about Ritual, though, is that like they have really good omens to back up the reason to do the content. Whereas with Expedition, it's like, and the NPC crafting is kind of booty cheeks. Recomp is goated as fuck. What I would love is that if you like, you know how in PoE 1 they have like a locker for your currency, and all of your currency just gets teleported in there. You don't actually have physical items for it. That'd be fire. Delhi, they already took half of its crafting away already. Yeah, true. Ritual lacks mid-tier rewards. Recomp is awful for weapons, though. It is fucking dog shit for weapons. You're not wrong. I get the tablets from Zoe. True. We need a Zoe NPC in the game. Shout out booty cheeks. Okay, let's watch this. Okay.
Tradition, I have a bingo card.
We have to do this today.
Bingo card
We have to do
several
this today.
different columns. The first column is weapons. B for weapons, I guess.
B for weapons.
Top,
yeah.
Swords.
Yeah, we'll do a bingo card in a bit.
And
we'll do a
there was
bingo
like
card
them
in a bit.
holding up a giant sword, and I just can't see a world in which they would show us this sword if they were not going to include the sword, because that would be the biggest troll we've ever seen from Path of Exile devs, and I just don't think that's possible at all. So I think
she's right. She's absolutely right. Can we get some? We don't have she's right in the chat. Can we get some he's right in the chat? Like, she's absolutely right. Yo, I gotta with the follow. Welcome in. Okay, if GGG doesn't put swords in the game, but literally has them so fucking prominently, yo, 0 SGR with the follow. Welcome in. They have it so prominently in the fucking teaser. It would go down in history as the biggest blue ball to ever happen to a player race. And I don't like blue balls, guys. I don't like it. All right, let's keep watching.
We're gonna get swords. And if you have swords, then you must have the new class, the duelists. So I don't think there's a situation in which they would get
look at this gameplay. Holy
ascendancy for the duelist, or maybe two. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, this old ass PoE 1 gameplay kind of hits. Like, look at this shit, boys. Look at this shit.
They have to cut back. I think that if we get swords, we're gonna do
look at this shit, boys.
Tomato.
This shit look crazy.
That's on my list. Flails.
That's 0.2 PoE 1, bro. That's crazy.
Of weapons, and I put the duelist in there because I'm allowed to do what I want on my bingo card. Flails is also something I really want because we don't have these yet in Path of Exile 1. So
imagine if they don't have swords, but they are frantically trying to add it right now. Oh my god.
I really want them because I'm hoping for something
better than PoE 2
and I want to see
0.2.
what they end up doing with it. So flails, I'm hoping for, but I also think it's less likely. Axes and daggers, obviously also honorable mentions. I would love to see them in the game. Okay,
so she has a full column dedicated to weapons. She believes that. Wait. Wouldn't there be, like, if there were flails? Wouldn't there be? Yo, Lukey with the follow. Thanks, dude. Wouldn't there be, if flails came into the game, wouldn't there be the Templar, and wouldn't like there be other classes? Or maybe she's gonna add the other classes in as well. So it'd be like swords, duelist, flails, Templar, axes, marauder, daggers, and the shadow, right? Okay, let's see what she does.
And we also haven't seen as much demand or hints for it yet. So
the weapon code
if these were included. Yeah. Daggers, I think, could go in. Daggers
0.1 was not peak. A lot of people feel like it was peak, Bill, for some reason.
That kind of covers the
it was good for different reasons, in my opinion.
Short and sweet. Now we move on to the I column, which stands for in Path of Exile 1, or I for 1, Roman numeral 1, whatever. It makes sense. So
yeah, that's good.
Path of Exile 1,
that makes sense.
Act 5 and Path of Exile 2, we don't have an Act 5, but I would like an Act 5. And I really just want 0.5 to have Act 5.
I feel like all of this is relatively reasonable. Like, Act 5, I initially thought wasn't coming at all. I initially thought that Act 5, it was impossible. The more I thought about it, though, the more I realized that Act 5, I hate that I actually kind of believe in it now, Van, because I will owe you a fucking expensive ass copy for this. Act 5 is Cope. Okay, I thought it was Cope. Okay, call me the Pope of Cope, whatever. You guys know this. The reason why, and I've said this a few times, but I'm just going to reiterate it one more time, is that think about all the shit that Act 5 would bring into the end game, right? So you get Act 5, you get a bunch of new maps, you get a bunch of new monsters, you get a bunch of new bosses. You get a bunch of new item bases as well. So essentially, the way I think they would do it is they would do Act 5, and then they would do one interlude, and you just choose whichever interlude you want to do. Nothing on this bingo yet is happening. I don't know. So that's kind of, I feel like that would be cool, right? Like if that happened, it would be cool. Also, the main reason why it would be a thing that could potentially happen is because there needs to be something to bring people back into the game that's not the end game rework. Because as much as we're all gamers and we all like the end game and want to play the fuck out of the end game doesn't appeal to a lot of people. A lot of people just want to play through the campaign, right? What's stopping them from putting Acts 5 and 6? Get on my train. Oh my god. That is some serious cope, but I'm here for it. What's your thought on the Genesis tree? Dude, the Genesis tree is amazing in PoE 1. And I think it would be wonderful to have as an SSF player for PoE 2. I just hope that it's balanced well, because initially when the Genesis tree came into PoE 1, it was very broken. You're starting to embrace like unhealthy amounts of copium. You're rubbing off on me, Table. You're rubbing off on me. All right, let's keep watching.
Because I think 0.5 having Act 5 would feel very good in my brain. It would scratch the itch in my brain. And I also think that Act 4 came out long enough ago. And with them supposedly, allegedly, announcing at ExileCon the full release of Path of Exile 2, I think that Act 5 needs to go in relatively soon. Now, other people have made the point that the interludes are very well accepted right now, that people like them a lot. So there's not as much pressure from the community for them to put in Act 5. I think a lot of the pressure around Acts 5 and 6 are coming from GGG themselves and not necessarily the community. The third ascendancy.
Do you guys think that they would have to add Act 5 and 6 together, or could they just balance it out with Act 5 and then interlude? Like, I don't think they have to be like mutually exclusive, personally. But from what I've heard through the grapevine, Act 6 is supposed to be like a really short final act, kind of the way that Act 10 feels in PoE 1. But I don't know. I just feel like it would be cool if Act 5 came and then, like, you know, in 1.0, it's like now you get to experience the final act, right? Jonathan said that Act 5 will be the biggest and Act 6 will be the shortest. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm used to being laughed at, never appreciated in my time, but when Acts 5 and 6, I will have my flowers. True. Act 5 is normal length. Act 6 is short, so it would release them together for the finale. Okay. What about the preludes? I think that they would replace the interludes or make you do one interlude if they had Act 5. Both at once seem unlikely, but I don't know. Would be weird. Okay. Let's see. Yo, what up, Snow Bro? Welcome in, dude. What up, BitBite? How's it going, guys? Good to see you. They don't have to be together. It just makes sense if they bundle them. If they're going for an epic launch, it makes sense for 6 to come out for 1.0 specifically. They need to have like the finale of the campaign come out for 1.0. I feel like it just makes sense. Jonathan also said that Act 6 is reserved for 1.0, but he didn't say that about it had to be bundled with Act 5. Okay, interesting. All right.
Method I would love to see in the game, because Trial of Sekimas is very painful as a melee enjoyer, and Trial of Chaos is very scary as a Path of Exile 2 player. So this was on my wishlist for 0.4, and it will stay on my wishlist until we get it, because a third ascendancy method I would love. And I also wonder if they're going to change you being able to get all your ascendancy points from the final ascendancy.
The one thing that I don't think we'll ever see in PoE 2, and I might very well eat my own words, and you guys are going to have to watch me eat my own words on stream, which sucks, but I don't think we'll ever see a crafting bench in PoE 2. They've made it so deliberately against the crafting bench. As much as the crafting bench is beloved by many, and myself included, I don't think the crafting bench is ever coming to PoE 2. And the reason for that is because they made a socketable stash tab in PoE 2. So they have already charged us money for it. I bought that shit when it came out. That shit's fire. But, you know, that is the crafting bench, right? So it's a matter of them reworking runes. Yeah, exactly, Unsane. They'd have to rework runes. I would have instead of this in her bingo card, I would have put a rune rework or a more rune vendors. I feel like we either need to have some sort of rune crafting system, as we talked about here, or you know how we have the ferryman in Act 1 interludes who sells the greater runes? We need that in Act 3, and we need that in Act 1 as well. So we get an Act 1 rune vendor who sells lesser runes or whatever. We get, I don't know, but then maybe people would just make new characters and then just farm the fucking Act 1 vendor over and over again and trade. So that could be problematic.
Or not, just so that people can't carry
Make a socketable vendor that you can buy from during the
characters
campaign. I
through
mean,
Child of
they
the
do
Succumbus
have
for
that,
a
Snow Bro.
ascendancy
They have that in the
phase.
interlude
I
one
could see a
already.
world in which they rework the ascendancies a little bit, just because it seems like generally
Nah,
people
they
don't
release
like
stash
it,
tabs in
but
PoE1
nonetheless,
and they
their
become
ascendancy
obsolete
method,
or they
please,
change
and
it.
If it
Okay.
were Toda, I would be extra happy, but at this point, I'm not holding out for Toda. In the
Countess
last
time
PoE1
boss? That'd be
interview, they
sick.
said,
I
we
love
haven't
that.
really even thought about Toda once in the last 2 years. That was very disappointing, so now I've lost all hope for Toda, but maybe we'll see it. I hope so. The next up for in Path of Exile 1 is the crafting bench. I know a lot of people have been asking for this. I don't see them including a generic crafting bench, but I could see a scenario where they have a temporary crafting bench as part of a league mechanic. I put this in here as kind of a gimme, but I really don't expect this one. Next up, we have some breach mechanics, since we know they're redoing breach. 5 fortresses. Now, I don't actually think the breach rework that they teased will be exactly like breach we have in Path of Exile 1. I think that they're going to do
Swords confirmed.
Set of
Swords confirmed.
Because in breach lore, Chayula is fighting against
Welcome back,
Zesht.
Kush.
And in Path of Exile 1, we have all of the fighting against Zesht stuff. And the trailer for updated breach was very Chayula focused. So I think that probably we
Parry
will get a different set of
0.5 will
mechanics
be all
focused
parry and
around
thorns
Chayula
S tier
instead of
builds.
Zesht, which
Mark
we are
my
focusing on
words.
in the
All
first
right.
game. 5
Dude,
fortresses,
I'm here
I
for
do
that.
still think
I'm here for that. I can't wait to
exist
see
as a
Angormus's
mechanic for
reaction.
Breach, even if they completely rework the way that breach
Ooh, the
functions.
craft
Also,
items. I don't
the
know. That seems
breach
very much so
hands-
like a
the breach
specific
hands were very
mechanic
server-heavy
type
in
vibe.
Path of Exile
That
2,
might be a
and so
bit
I
too
could see them
powerful.
trying to reduce the amount of server load they're getting with all the breach monsters by just switching up the mechanic quite drastically. And lastly on here, something I do not want, but
I wish you had brought up the vision discussion with Dreamcore. Feels like the game goes more and more to the PoE1 style. Did we not talk about the vision in our discussion? I'm pretty sure I had that on our list of questions. Yeah. Well, I'll have to talk to him about that another time. Sorry about that, Dub, if I missed that. That was it was definitely on my list of questions. God, I hope swords aren't based around parry mechanics. So the parry mechanics only interact with the spear so far and the buckler. We'll see though. I mean, shit. I feel like they probably will add some parry sword shit. Will you guys be really that mad if there's like a couple sword skills that interact with parry? Like, I don't know. Parry's kind of fun. Hot take. Parry's kind of fun, dude. I doubt, since graphs didn't make the cut in PoE1. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Graphs specifically in PoE1 are very, very powerful. And I think that they need to be introduced in a league setting, but not ever be core. I forgot parry was in the game. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to use it. Like, that's the thing. Like, with parry, you don't ever have to use it, right? Like, there's better ways to do better damage while pressing less buttons in the game, you know? Problem with parry is that it's so difficult to use in isometric perspective. It is. I'm ready to enjoy some parry shenanigans. Functional. We're going to do a bingo card today, for sure. All right, let's keep watching.
I think it could be very likely, and that is the Genesis Giving Tree.
This is going to be fire. If this comes in,
is very possible
it's
since
so
we
good.
saw it in their updated breach trailer. Now, I don't
Cast
really like
on
the
Terry
Genesis
or
tree.
Ryan,
I think
bro.
that it takes away
This is
from
gonna be
other
so good,
interesting
dude.
ways to get and create items in the game. However, I know that this is really useful for
Half the
SSF
reveal is
and
parry
newer
buffs.
players and
They have a
people who are
whole
not as
hour
interested in
Q&A
crafting.
discussion
It's
about
entirely
parry with
likely
Ziggy
that
D.
we get the Genesis tree, and I actually am kind of expecting it.
Parry on
Genesis Giving
cast,
Tree
we
is on
need
my
that.
list. Now for the third category, N stands for New and Improved League Mechanic from Path of Exile 1.
There it is.
And first up we have Sentinel, just because the trailer that everyone thinks is Expedition, I have a hard time seeing Expedition in it, but I am often wrong about these things. So my hope is that it's actually Sentinel.
Damn, she
Instead,
went
I would love to
3D,
see an
dude. She
improved
has some
Sentinel
clip art,
mechanic
guys. Yo,
over
how's he stepping it
Expedition,
up?
But the Expedition I don't think is that fun right now.
How is she
so
crazy for
if they
putting the
were to rework
Genesis tree? That's
Expedition, that would
not
be
a hot
healthy.
take,
But
Kush. You
before we
literally
talk
can
about
see
that,
it in
let's
the
get into
teaser, you
the
silly butt. Look at this, bro. You're gonna make me fucking rewind this goddamn video to find this shit for you. Where the fuck is it? Okay.
since we saw it in their updated breach trailer.
It's right there, bro.
I don't really
Bro,
like the
how is that a
Genesis tree. I
hot
think
take?
that it takes away
You're literally cooked. Yeah, what, bro? Pass the blunt around. Bro, pass that blunt around to the rest of the homies. Okay. Who is this? I've seen people talk about her videos. Oh, yo, what up, DeRosia? This is our homie Halcyon. Yeah, she's great.
Yeah, that's
I'll link the
delirium.
video
I
in the
also
chat if you guys
noticed
want to
a
go check out
pattern in
her
their
content.
teasers where they have emojis in the description of each video, and the Breach rework is like a hand, which was very Breach, right? The Delirium rework is a gear icon, which does look kind of like the Delirium mirror, right? I don't really know what other icon you would use.
Why?
It does look like a Delirium mirror.
Right.
And the other teaser has a hammer and
Leaked
pick,
DMs,
which
yeah.
hammer and pick would be Expedition, I suppose. So
Tree? What tree?
Oh, Delirium rework
Don't
seems
make me do
likely.
it. Don't make me rewind again, please.
Likely that they make these mechanics interact with each other. A lot of people have speculated about this, that maybe like the wisps will empower other mechanics, and the mechanics
for sure, man. Good to see you, Duros. Yeah, what's up, bro?
Instead of feeling just like separate encounters in a map, and I really hope that's the case.
I have so much stuff on you. It was just one of my homies being like, "Yo, Fubgun wants to come on your podcast."
Literally anything else besides what they do right now. So I'm hoping that what they're teasing is not only a Delirium rework, but also a wisp rework and/or wisps that empower mechanics rather than empowering enemies. And our free space here,
that's a good take.
Endgame rework. If the endgame isn't reworked, then I think I will just like
4 hours and 23 minutes, boys.
Anyway,
Holy!
Next is the Expedition rework, which, as I mentioned, that teaser that everyone thinks is Expedition. You know what? I'll go with the crowd on this one because I'm probably wrong, but to me, it doesn't read very Expedition-y. I know that the person has blue like tattoos on their arm.
Hey, happy reveal day, Jalf. What's up, dude? Welcome in.
Good
to see you.
And also the tuning fork. I don't know if that even lines up.
That one wisp lover, dude. That guy does not exist,
in particular,
bro. Not a single person likes wisps.
Rework, so I will concede my own doubt and hope for that. And finally, a Wildwood. I'm thinking that the Delirium Asmiri rework could also mean a
1 hour of work left. Let's go, Boney.
Included in that teaser, and it makes me wonder if Asmiri is going.
I feel like we're getting all new pinnacle bosses. It really seems that way.
Path of Exile 1. I mean, in Path of Exile 1, the wisps are entirely coupled with the Wildwood, but as I was thinking of,
Blaze is running out of time to get changed into his Queen of Filth cosplay for the reveal tonight. No. Listen, functional. I don't know where you heard about this Queen of Filth cosplay. I'm not doing it for the reveal. We're doing it for the launch. I'm just kidding. Guys, we're not doing a Queen of Filth cosplay. We're not. There has to be some insane sub goal for that shit, bro. There's no way. There's no way, bro. We could do that shit. There's no way we could do.
Which mechanics these could allude to. I think Wildwood is definitely a candidate
there he goes.
for stuff we saw in the teasers. Now, in our fourth category, we have guys and gals in GGG's game. These are all NPCs and/or characters I anticipate us seeing. The first is Viridi, which is the sibling
we are all
to
doing the Queen of
Solaris
Filth cosplay.
Mars.
Wait,
and
what?
Viridi is the goddess
we're
of Earth and
group
was
cosplay
tracked and is referenced by Elder Maddox. There's a chance Viridi represents possibly the Asmiri Wisp mechanic.
Confirmed. You're calling
Queen of Filth. I think there's enough foreshadowing that we could definitely see.
Crazy. Do not spread that message, man. God damn it.
Secondly,
God damn it.
Duplicate, but more so
Exclamation
variation is Elder
queen.
Maddox in the Wisp mechanic. I saw someone mention that
bastards.
each mechanic typically has like their own character assigned to it, and Elder Maddox being assigned to the Wisp mechanic does make a lot of sense to me. One thing that I thought was really interesting from the Delirium Asmiri teaser is that Elder Maddox says, "I'm called from my mountain. We must stop."
It's either I talk over the video and we get through the video, or I pause the video and I fucking talk. What, Cypher, which would you rather have? We can go either way. I know. I apologize. We're talking over Halsey. I'm sorry. We'll pause next time. Okay, we'll pause.
This insanity. Now, the insanity, the madness that he's talking about, very likely Delirium. But what's interesting is that he was part of a neighboring tribe and got driven out by someone who was driven mad by the
Maj,
snake,
what's up, bro?
by Tangmazu, by the strange voice that like lies. So in Act 4, we see the grandma who's like lying, and she's like, "Oh, my son, you must help me." And then we help her, and she just like attacks us. And they're like, "Wow, how could we have seen this coming?" coming, right? Elder Maddox talks about this manipulation and this lie, and his tribe was personally affected by the lie and manipulation here. So I could see a world in which Elder Maddox is trying to fight against delirium, and or is like a representative
diabolical
of the
functional
to prevent what happened to him getting driven out by someone else who was likely or allegedly manipulated by the delirium voice. So he's trying to stop it. So I think that Elder Maddox could go maybe either way, with like being the delirium mascot of we must stop delirium, or the Asmiri mascot of we must use the wisps.
What is this? Wait, no, why did we clip this? Why did we clip this? Of time to get changed into his Queen of Filth cosplay for the reveal tonight. No. Listen, functional. I don't know where you heard about this Queen of Filth cosplay. I'm not doing it for the reveal. We're doing it for the launch. Bro just starts laughing immediately. He can't even hold himself together in excitement for the cosplay. It's crazy. Yo, Nostalgic, what's up, man? The hype is so real. Yes, it is. Yo, DH, welcome in, brother. Good to see you, bro. Make this a real. No. No one needs to know about that.
Wants to, but I do think that him
I'm not
saying,
clicking that
like,
Kush.
we have to stop
Mods.
this is very indicative of
Check
the past
that
experience, and I expect us to get more lore around what happened to him and his tribe here. Either way, I think we're gonna get a lot more of Elder Maddox, and I'm very excited about it. The next one is self-explanatory. It's Chayula. We don't really see Chayula in Path of Exile 1 anymore, because as I mentioned, Path of Exile 1 is focused around Zesh, because there's kind of the two breach factors.
I'm so not excited to wait for 3 more weeks. Dude, it's gonna be a long time. Also, guys, by the way, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but after this stream, I'm taking 2 weeks off, boys. I'm not going to see you guys until the week of like when the fucking like the game comes out. Like, I'm not back until the 22nd, boys. Oh my god, I haven't taken 2 weeks off of streaming all winter. Fucking sad. But I got work, boys. I got a big ass mural project. It's fine. We need a break from you anyways. Mods, you know what to do. You know what King, you were so close to VIP, and then you just fired your shots. Your VIP meter has went from 99%. Oh, it's going down. Stonks down on the King VIP, guys. Damn, he was so close. He was so close, bro. What up, King? Good to see you. Yeah, we have a bag to acquire, and we'll be back. I promise you. Queen of Filth mural confirmed. Yes, I'm painting that in Jonathan Rogers' bedroom, actually. So he has his bedroom, right? He's got a bedroom, and then I'm painting. You know how like Leonardo da Vinci painted the Sistine Chapel. You know, he did the Sistine Chapel. So we're doing a mural on Jonathan Rogers' bedroom ceiling of the Queen of Filth. It's gonna be beautiful. Anyway, let's keep watching this.
There's like the Zesh that has all the Hiveborn, and there's Chayula who's fighting against it. So we are helping Chayula in Path of Exile 1 to kill off all the Hiveborn that's like invading the world. And so likely in Path of Exile 2, we will hear from Chayula and maybe get an insane boss fight around it. I think a lot of these mechanics will probably include some new bosses, and the Path of Exile 2 bosses are so good. I'm excited to see what they have.
GGG just dropped the final teaser. Wait, what?
Will be in this
Link?
Update. Mother Soul is kind of a weird term, but basically the precursors were trying to preserve the Mother Soul, and we don't really know what that is. It kind of just seems like Mother Earth, basically, like existence, like humanity, like maybe something like that. Now? But Elder Maddox also talks about the Mother Soul as just being like community, humanity, whatever. So I think we're gonna learn more about exactly what the Mother Soul is and how we're trying to protect it. This one I think will be more attached to the precursors, but we'll probably hear about it through other characters. So I think that Mother Soul is going to be a topic of conversation in the
I got baited so hard. God damn it, Musty.
I realized that I think we fight Tong Mazu in Act 4, so maybe this isn't really applicable.
I know how. I was like, if my boy Hal didn't drop it in the chat, there's no way.
Of a more big baddie in the Delirium encounters, and so I think a big Delirium boss like Tong Mazu would be great. So I'm expecting like a Delirium boss basically, and it being the strange voice, I think fits very well. Now we have our last category, which is O, which is O that that probably won't happen, or optional, or original thoughts that won't exist but are fun to put on a bingo card.
These are that
Pick your
very
phrase.
high-level
It stands for
copium
that.
category.
We have Finite Atlas. I don't
Did you win your
actually think we're gonna
race?
get a
Okay,
Finite
so we
Atlas,
came
but I
in
think
DH. We came in third. If you want to watch the entire race VOD, it's on Crimson Cast's Twitch channel. So go to Crimson Cast's Twitch channel, check out his VODs, and he's got the full race VOD on there. I'm sure his wife is hyped. Oh, I mean, they both are very excited about the mural. Going to Jonathan Rogers' bedroom, is that a possible podcast, right? We're gonna be doing a live podcast while I paint the mural as well. 21 more days until league drop. GGG are the masters of edging. It's true. It's very true. Who came in last? Not me. Thankfully. Not your boy. Your boy, my whole goal yesterday. Yo, Riff Raff, what's up, brother? My whole goal yesterday was to not come in last, and we achieved that. Massive W.
that maybe they'll have like little sections
Give me
for
1
us
second.
to conquer. I don't know. I wanted to put kind of off the wall type stuff in this one. So Finite Atlas I thought was fun to include. Effectiveness scaling, they had mentioned previously. Effectiveness scaling, I've heard talk of them wanting to either scale up pack size or effectiveness. So I think that maybe with this new endgame rework, we will actually be able to pick a balance between how many monsters you want or how tanky you want your monsters to be. And so less monsters, but for them to be chunkier, or I want a lot of monsters that are really weak so that you can pick a clear build if you want a clear build, or you can pick a single target build, and both have very viable times in maps. Right now you have to have clear, and that is a little bit unfair.
Cheers, gentlemen.
I think that maybe we'll get some effectiveness scaling here. The next one I am really hoping for, this is my personal #1 wish for 0.5, and that is terraforming or biome customization.
Yep.
And we kind of saw this in Path of Exile 1 actually with the astrolabes, but I
It's
think
not here.
something
Not
similar
yet.
to even in Path of Exile 1, there's like the originator threads that you get to like select mods to continue with you through the following maps. Something like that, where we are customizing a biome to get different loot drops specifically. Like right now, the cleanse zones are supposed to give you fracturing orbs. I think there's like some specific drops that you can get from corrupted zones versus cleansed zones, and I'm hoping that they expand on that and they make something even like more intense than just like
Every time they say endgame, you take a shot. That is, bro, do you want me to die on stream today? That's crazy, bro. Yo, King with the fresh tier 1 subscription. Thank you, bro. That's very kind. That's very, very kind. Bro, I'm not taking a shot every fucking time they say endgame. I will literally die of alcohol poisoning. That is so cooked. The Discord link isn't working. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me adjust. Let me adjust really quick. Invite to server. Copy. This should be a no limit expiration. Generate new link. I feel like it was just working today. Like I had someone join the Discord server from today. So it's weird. All right. There we go. Okay, try this one now. This should be a new link. Okay, let's get back to the video. Yo, Blade, what's up, brother? Welcome in. Happy reveal day,
hunting,
my
which
friend.
is like biome farming, which is like you farm these specific zones of the atlas to get these specific drops. Like I think that would be so cool. And the next one is surprise citadels. I think the teaser where the citadel is coming up out of the ground
What's up, bro?
could be an indication that maybe we are going to be doing maps and then just activate the same way we activate a beacon right now.
Will we get
Instead,
implicit
we'll
mod
just activate a
fixed? I
switch,
hope so,
and then
dude.
a
But we might just
citadel
get new
will pop out
item
of the ground.
bases.
Maybe we can summon citadels. Maybe they'll even have a currency for a citadel so that we can create them ourselves. So I think that with surprise citadels, what I mean is that the citadels won't already be on the map ready for you to hunt. You'll actually have to summon them in some way. You'll have to get them to come up out of the ground. And my very last one is a new ascendancy, which is kind of a gimme, but I think I've covered everything else that I'm wishing for, and a new ascendancy would be great to play. If they add swords to the game, I will be playing swords and likely a duelist. If they don't, I will be playing a wolf, but if there's a new ascendancy, I will likely be playing it. So that is my last wish, and that covers my whole bingo card. I think it's unlikely I'll get bingo on this card, to be honest with you, but
Guys, serious question. On a scale of 1 to Pope of Cope, on a scale of 1 to Pope of Cope, how 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 good is this bingo card? I feel like it's pretty reasonable, honestly. If there's a few things that I'm kind of like, you know what? It's not gonna be it's not coming, you know what I mean? Crafting bench, definitely not. I feel like all of this stuff here, she said specifically like optional stuff. Finite Atlas would be like, whew, like that would be crazy. I mean, here's the thing, we don't know. Flails, Jesus, yeah, it's all coming. I don't think she's getting a bingo. Rouge Exiles. Are they adding in a new thing, Blade, called Rouge Exiles, or just Exiles with the wearing all red drip? That sounds sick, dude. Moulin Rouge Exiles. I'll take your Pope of Cope and raise you a Deity of Delusion. Oh, dude, who's the Deity of Delusion in PoE? We can just name drop people right now. Me? Okay, what's lost, dude? Oh my god, try. No way, dude. No way. The Deity of Delusion. That's so funny. Today is the day. So stoked for the reveal. Awesome video. All right. That was our first video, guys. So up next, we have Dreamcore. We have M Shimmy with the follow. We have the Deity of Delusion. I mean, talkative try. You guys labeled him as that, not me. And we have Palstron. What are we thinking? Dream or Pal? Wydock Vidya? I already watched it on what's it called? On Rabbit Stream. It's not really I love Wydock, bro, but it's not really a react worthy video. It was just him kind of yapping with some Warcraft, World of Warcraft stuff. It was unlike any video I've ever seen Wydock make. He made it in like 2 hours, and it was just kind of him yapping with very little production, which I was very surprised about because I've come to expect a certain level of like production value from Wydock, but we didn't get that with this new video. I watched all 4, and the best are Dream. Yeah, okay. Let's go with who are we saying here? Here. Okay. Dreamcore video. Okay. I've been wanting to watch this. I love Dreamcore. I love Dreamcore's vids. Yo, pizza with a 7 streak. Let's go. All right, let's go. Here we go. Also, we have this as well. Let me add this into the queue. Let me add this into the queue here. We have this as well. We have DMs. Path of Exile 2 is in a high risk, all in situation. Okay, let's watch Dreamcore's video first, though. I'll try my best, guys, not to talk over this video. I apologize. We're all very excited. We're approaching less than 4 hours until the reveal. Let's go. Okay, let's watch Dreamcore's video. We have 12 minutes.
Exile 2's Return of the Ancients update is finally on the verge of being revealed, and this patch is setting up
Talk
to be
over
a
it the entire time. Oh wait, I'm doing it right now.
access period of this game, because a well-received update at this stage will likely lead to a full launch come December after ExileCon, so there's a lot riding on the upcoming release. And with a new patch just around the corner, it's time for some predictions. So in this one, I'm going to cover my predictions for 3 buffs and 3 nerfs for PoE 2 patch 0.5, beginning with the nerfs. And we're starting out strong with Cast On.
I mean, no one's surprised about this, right, boys? And no one's surprised about this, boys. That's a gimme. Yeah, that should go right in the middle of your bingo card. Yo, I'm a terrace you with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Yeah, that has to happen. Nerfed cock. Yeah, boys. Everyone's cock is getting nerfed, boys, by a lot. Nerf nades? No. Leave nades alone. Nades are fine. Nades, unironically, are only really fucking good in the campaign. You don't really see a lot of nade gamers, except for me, who played it like deep into the end game.
Crit. Now, this nerf prediction is kind of centered
Nerf
on
pin?
cast on
Don't you
crit
dare
because
say
it's the
that in
worst
my
defender,
chat.
but this
Don't you
generally
dare say that,
extends to
Stitch.
trigger mechanics overall and even crit scaling in PoE 2. There's some serious balance problems going on here, and something you'll notice pretty much every league is that the ladder slowly but surely gravitates towards cast on crit setups. Now, this in and of itself is not an issue. Players moving onto a stronger build after accruing currency makes a lot of sense in an ARPG after all. And that stronger setup being
26%
also isn't a problem. In fact, in
that's
PoE
week 2.
1 for a long time, some of the smoothest endgame builds were cast on crit setups, but getting there took a lot of investment and a lot of trade-offs.
Yo,
Right
and
now,
with the
you can
3
begin
streak, let's go, dude. Thank you.
Cast on crit builds much earlier,
wow, look how much it's going up. Week 2, it was in the 20s. Week 3, 33%. Week 4, 39%. What does it end up becoming? You guys know what it ends up what the cast on crit play rate ends up becoming at the end of Fate of the Val? Hi, buddy. Love the videos. Keep it up. Yo, Amateras, thank you so much, dude. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for coming in. I will send you your paid chatter PayPal fee soon.
Trade-offs going on.
69%.
The gem socket system and
100%. There's no way.
The opportunity cost of utilizing your sockets for additional trigger setups is
I never played it.
high.
Looked fun
and
though.
On top of that, there's not many really good competitive spirit skills to compete with trigger gems. That often results in trigger skills being some of the most efficient use of your spirit, and when you pair that with the fact that the current balance of critical hit scaling in PoE 2 is extremely overtuned and is almost
41%
way to scale your
a month and a half
output,
in.
the end result is a huge portion of players essentially playing the same build, mostly split between a few different favorable ascendancy options. In patch 0.4 by week 2 of the league, cast on crit already made up 26% of characters level 90+, and by week 6, that 26% has increased to a ridiculous 41%. Now this highlights...
This isn't quite lightning spear levels of metagaming, but this is close. Like, this is like what I would compare it to as lightning arrow levels of meta in 0.3. Make lightning spear great again. Isn't lightning spear still like decent? I know it's not like 0.2 levels of like crazy. 0% with no ascendancy buff now. Which one are you talking about, Squallish? Bring back old school Grim Feast. Yes, please. We need that just absolutely broken energy shield recovery, because energy shield isn't already good enough. It's not good right now. It's still good, IMO. Buff, yes. Yeah, we need more energy shield buffs for sure. Mind you guys, the players that have signed up or the data that's actually on PoE2 Ninja is only a small fraction of the total player base, but it is the closest thing that we can get to an accurate depiction of data that we have.
A few ascendancies and skills in particular, such as the Blood Mage or...
With the sub goal on screen, Mr. Streamer, 201 at a 210. Let's break that today. I don't even know how to do that, but I don't want to like be that guy to like tell you guys to sub. Like, if you guys want to sub, you can sub. If you don't, you don't want to. I'm not going to be that guy that puts a sub goal on screen. I'm grateful for any sub, but it's not something I need to rub in your guys' faces all day. You know?
It's simply one of the best trigger skill options you have available. Is it balanced as a basic?
Okay, guys, we have our first message chatter who is asking when the reveal comes out. Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? What's up, Cart? Okay, so there is a you see up there, there's a timer. There's a timer up there. And that will tell you exactly how long until the reveal. That's probably on every person's stream that you go into today. Just, you know, just a heads up. Put the timer in the middle of your screen. Bro, my face isn't blocking shit. I'm literally tucked away in the corner, bro. You need a giant arrow? Blaze, you should put your mic below you. What do you mean? Why? All right, not enough corner. Make it bigger. Yeah, we're just
self-cast ability alongside the other options.
We had our first one today,
boys.
We had our first one.
Fact,
first
it's a
message.
bit weak as a self-cast skill. So once again, if you remove cast on crit from the equation, there's not really a problem here. Now, I'm not really sure how GGG will go about addressing crit and trigger setups in general. I just know that they're going to have to deal with it at some point. Whether 0.5 is going to come with a large balance shakeup or not is anyone's guess, but presumably there will be some balance in this patch, and I'd imagine...
Oh shit! Yo, Emperor with the 10 banger, bro. Thank you, dude. Sheesh. Yo, let's get some W's in the chat for the homie Emperor dropping that fresh 10 banger. Holy, bro. Thank you. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, guys, if you got a sub, make sure to thank Mr. Emperor for providing you with a month of ad-free viewing experience, and you also get to use some of the best emotes in all of Twitch, like Blaze Toupee and Blaze Feet. Blaze Toupee and... Yo, Klaus, what's up, man? Did we get blades? I hope so, dude. What's up, bro? Everyone thank him with Ass 11. No. Don't put Ass... Guys, everyone forgot about Ass 11. How far away from 500 subs are we? So, wait, what did I say I would do at 500 subs? We're a fucking choker? Oh, God. Why did I even say that, bro? Why did I say that? We're still very far away. We're still like 290 subs away from that. No, the Queen of Filth one, we didn't even talk about how much that would cost. 500 subs for Tramp Stamp. Never born lucky with the follow. Thanks, bro. 100k point, bro. No, there's like 7 people that have 100k points right now. I don't have enough room near my derriere for that many Tramp Stamps. Yo, Amateris, dude. What the fuck, bro? Boys, Amateris just dropped the 6-month tier 1 prepaid. Holy shit, dude. Wow, bro. Thank you very much, Amateris. This guy comes in with the follow, with the paid chatter message of compliments, and then the 6-month. Dude, holy shit, man. Thank you so much. 1 million channel points. Okay, here's the problem with that, DH. What happens if somebody has, like, let's say 100,000 channel points, and then we do a gamba in the stream, which we do basically every fucking day, and then they turn that 100k into 1 million, then I have to get a Tramp Stamp. That's just not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen, bro. Give us a sub goal on screen. Nah, dude, I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to like rub subbing in your face. If you guys want to sub, you can sub, and I appreciate it all the time, but I'm not the type of guy to be like, this is what I'm trying to get today, you know? I'm a part-time streamer. I'm not trying to, like, you know, force you guys to do anything or spend money. You know what I mean? Quinn's face Tramps. That's diabolical. Oh, I missed a couple follows. The Hateful Spirit with the follow. Jackie LOL 5 with the follow. Thank you guys. All right, let's keep going here.
Cast on crit will be near the top of the list for things that need to be sold.
Yo, XN with the follow. Thanks, bro.
Next up in the nerf predictions is gem level modifiers. This has been one of the biggest problems that Path of Exile 2 has had in terms of balance ever since the early access launch. The modifiers that provide gem levels on weapons and amulets and even gloves and quivers.
I don't mean to shit all over Dreamcore's parade here, but I don't know if we're going to see this nerf in 0.5. I feel like it could go either way. I don't know if they're going to nerf gem levels in 0.5. I just don't think that we have enough alternative mods to support that. Buddy, you're such an entertaining creator, and I love your content. Dude, that is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, man. That is very kind of you. Blaze, I don't want to rub one out in your face. Wait, what, dude? What the hell? What are you saying, Functional? We don't have other scalers to fix it. There might be a slight adjustment to their scaling. I don't know. Like, I feel like what he wanted to do, and we talked about this in our podcast episode, was he said that he wanted less amount of them to roll on gear. So he said that maybe weapons just don't even have them in general. Amulets maybe have like a +1, and that would basically be it. How many hours to the reveal? We're at just under 4 hours. Nakari, the timer is just right up there. It'll happen, but it feels like it's out of scope for 0.5. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I could be totally wrong.
Are just so incredibly overtuned compared to pretty much everything else, to the point where a single modifier on your equipped weapon may be making up a third of your overall damage output or more, which is ridiculous because it makes those modifiers mandatory for every build.
Dude, guys, one of my goals is to kill that fucking spider this league on hardcore SSF. Woo! Guys, you guys ready to watch me get fucking clapped by a giant spider?
That even the most interesting unique items in the game won't get a second glance if they don't have one of those modifiers because they simply cannot compete.
Do you think movement speed should be an implicit on boots and scale with game progression? Oh, that's a great question, dude. I mean, I feel like there should be implicit on boots. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, I like the RNG nature of it. Are you going to restream the announcement? Yes, Klaus, we're going to be watching it. I don't know. I feel like my heart goes to no. My heart goes to no. I don't think movement speed should be implicit on boots. Mind you, there's never a reason to use boots unless they have movement speed. So that kind of makes it mandatory. It makes it mandatory. So why not just give them all mandatory implicits and have them scale with levels? I feel like that would probably be the best way. If all your sub goals are cross-dressing, you should just do it. Don't need this to cover for you. Those aren't all my goals, okay? They're just some of my goals. Dude, this is my first time in your stream. I like your vibe. I will most likely be back. Awesome, man. So happy to hear that you like the vibe. I'm back anytime. You're always welcome. Bone Shatter builds don't need MS on boots if you move with it. That's true. There's a few builds in the game. Whirling Slash, Twisters. Obviously, if you're using like the Prada Bone Shatter tech, you don't need move speed. But like generally speaking, like move speed is mandatory. Reverse chill, yeah. Blaze isn't welcome here though. Wait, what do you mean I'm not welcome as a bird? This is my stream. How can I not be welcome here? That's crazy, bro. Should all weapons have implicit IPT? Oh god. So that's the argument, right? Like if we look at like everything that's mandatory on gear and make them implicits, then it just ruins like the item hunt or like crafting and stuff like that. Yo, Thago with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Yo, Gucci Torch, what's up, man? Are we watching the update or is that done? It's not for another 3 hours, 51 minutes, and 35 seconds. So we're just watching some YouTube videos for the time being.
On top of that, the existence of these modifiers also creates a huge amount of variance in a player's experience playing the game, especially early in the campaign. Luck will always play a part in an ARPG, as will player skill, and I'm very much of the belief that a game
Yo,
should
Gucci Torch with the follow.
Knowledge.
Welcome in, dude.
However,
thank you for dropping the first message
now,
today.
Knowing how to utilize your resources to essentially create your own luck has way too much variance in outcomes. The highs are too high and the lows are too low. You can find an amazing weapon in the campaign off the ground or from a vendor, and as good as those damage rolls may be, you equip it only to find out that your current weapon from 2 acts ago is still superior due to the gem levels modifier that it has. Now, I made a video back towards the tail end of patch 0.3.
That was a really good video. This video I always recommend to people to watch to understand it.
Damage these modifiers are contributing. But even since making that video, my stance on this issue has changed a bit more. Back then, I thought these modifiers should be toned down significantly to perhaps a max roll of 3 gem levels on 2-handers instead of the current 7. But by now, I actually believe that a better baseline would be no gem levels at all on martial weapons and a much lower gem level modifier count on caster weapons. This
I still never
reduced
tried the
that
Wyvern.
variance that I discussed previously.
So
whilst
Wyvern's
also
sick.
bringing player power down to a better baseline level. Keep in mind that we're not even at full launch for Path of Exile 2 just yet, and character balance is already out of control. Part of that is
Nobody wants to be slow, and not a lot of people want to have a run secondary weapon for movement speed. Not many people are able to actually take advantage of that because it requires very specific passive tree investment as well, Dorosia, to do the bone shatter attack and stuff. Okay, we got a new player here, guys. Code CMDR. As a PoE noob who only played a bit of PoE 2 early access season 1 until act 2, should I try my own build and experiment, or is it better to follow some beginner friendly build guide? Guys, what do we think? My first thing that I always say for new players is to play the game without following anything. Just play the game, try to learn for yourself, read things, understand how everything works. And then when you get to a certain point where you struggle, then look at a guide. But you only get to play the game blind for the first time. And I truly believe that is a really good experience. So try to stay away from that stuff if you can. This is just my opinion. If you want to just have everything figured out and solved already for you, and that kind of gives you peace of mind, that's totally fine. For me personally, though, every time I try one of these new games, I like to go in and just raw dog it, look at my skills, look at my things that work together, look at the passage tree, and, activate those neurons in your brain, those problem-solving neurons. I mean, that's why a lot of people love these games, right? Is because we're solving these build problems. And then inevitably when you get stuck, because unless you're a god gamer and just discover some crazy build, you're probably going to get stuck at some point. Then just, follow a build guide. Look up what class you're playing. There's various resources. There's PoE Ninja. You can look up a bunch of builds. You can go to Mobalytics, Maxroll, whatever, and then pick a build from your class that you're playing and go from there. Play the game first and learn the basics. If you get confused, you can follow a guide without knowing anything. Yep. Yeah, try without a build guide first, and once you get stuck, maybe check PoE Ninja and see what other people are doing. Exactly. That allows me to learn much more than just following a build guide. There you go. Yeah, we're on the same page. Just search for increased damage nodes and take it. It's just that easy.
That's like crit.
It's just that easy.
Revolves around gem level scaling, and I think GGG will want to address this sooner rather than later.
That Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, Blizzard, was crazy,
or
bro.
Maybe this should be in the buff predictions. It's item rarity modifiers. This has been a hot topic for Path of Exile 2 over the early access patches, and it feels like every patch that goes by, we're getting closer and closer to a real solution.
Yo, Jono, welcome in, man. Good to see you. Just search for life nodes on the tree. Oh my god, bro. Yo, Dapper, welcome in, man. I'm so hyped for the reveal. Enjoy the day, brother. I'm working during the reveal, but I'm gonna try to try to time my lunch out for the live stream. Nice, dude. Have a good day as well, bro. Thank you for stopping by, man. My neurons have been burned out 69 years ago. Oh no, dude.
Crux of this issue largely revolves around the fact that increased item rarity
reveal
affects
today. Let's
direct
go.
currency drops, and this makes the stat feel mandatory for most players. Now, I'm not going to rehash this topic again in this video because I've already discussed this at length in several videos in the past, and the topic has been done to death by many other creators too. But something important to highlight here is that this is very much a known issue to GGG. They acknowledged it in a big way during the 0.4 Q&A, where Jonathan even went as far to say that he wants to remove it.
I will get rid of it eventually. It's just we need to find we need to find the mods that can replace it in the mod pools that in order to make it work.
So if
I actually totally forgot that Jonathan said they're going to get rid of rarity at some point. It's just a matter of when. And it's just a matter of, do we think that 0.5 introduces can replace rarity? Because right now I don't know if there would be anything else that there could be to replace it. By the way, Blaze, GGG plans on getting rid of rarity. Yes. We just saw. I totally forgot that there was that. Jonathan is such a daddy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Oh, that's the joke. Okay, that went over my head. Is there already a problem? I thought it was just as high end affix. It's So for me as an SSF player, there's never any FOMO about rarity for my build, right? Like if I can get it, it's amazing, but I'm not like worried about it. Like for my characters that I'm making, I'm always prioritizing like survivability and damage first, and then rarity's like a cherry on top sort of situation. But for softcore, I feel like rarity is like essential. Like you're actually throwing if you don't have rarity on your gear. Why would rarity need to be specifically replaced though, rather than just adding modifiers in the future as they deem appropriate? Maybe because like, and I could be totally wrong about this build, but there's a certain number of mods that have been balanced for gear right now. So if you take away certain mods, it completely skews the balance in terms of how often you see certain modifiers roll. So let's, for instance, think about it this way. If you're rolling a ring and rarity can be a prefix or a suffix on a ring, and you take that away, that means that there's a higher chance of you rolling flat damage on rings. There's a higher percent chance of you rolling percent damage on rings. There's a higher percent chance of you rolling the dog shit mods too that you don't want, and there's a higher percent chance of rolling the good mods that you want as well. So it skews things a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm so confused right now about what they have had time to do. Could be more than I think, but they may wait to do things like rarity later. Yeah, they might. They might. These are three potential things that I'm just not too sure about if they're going to come in 0.5 or not. Increased gold found. I feel like most people are not going to want that. That honestly to me is like, we have light radius and accuracy, and then there's like gold found. Like that seems like a mod that you don't want, in my opinion.
They've found that correct modifier to replace item rarity in the mod pool. I expect we'll be seeing the removal of this stat in 0.5, and I generally consider this to be an overall buff for the game going forward, but in the context of farming currency, this will be a nerf. Now we're moving on to the buff predictions, and it's the Atlas tree, and more specifically the amount of agency the Atlas tree is going to provide players in the endgame. This may not even end up being an Atlas tree in the end. If you watched my last video, I discussed how I thought a brand new Atlas meta progression system is coming in 0.5, and part of that was due to some of the comments Mark made during the 0.4 Q&A, especially...
Cue the clip of Mark saying that the Atlas tree sucks. Let's see it right here.
When talking about the Atlas tree and their ideas for whatever improvements they're going to be making to it, where he said that it's not even in the same universe. So whatever system ends up replacing the Atlas tree, I think it's going to introduce a huge
I love Mark. Yeah,
Mark's
super cool.
To the end game,
how do we get Mark
like
on the podcast?
Functionality of the PoE 1 Atlas tree, which is one of the best systems.
Uncorrupted T16s will be introduced. You think so? That could be an interesting bingo card sheet.
What Mirage did for PoE 1. Which was essentially doubling down on everything that you enjoy about the game, allowing you to simply do more of what you like doing.
I don't have that kind of money,
bro. Will come from the reinvigorated league mechanics. We've seen the teaser for Breach and Delirium and the likes, which are hinting towards overhauls and...
Blizzard, I don't know what they're going to do with the temple, aside from probably nerfing it pretty hard. There is going to be what I would imagine to be a significant change to how the temple functions and its rewards, but in terms of like how I think it's going to be done, it's good. There's so many ways that they could do that.
New bosses. So as long as the gameplay loop of interacting with those mechanics in maps is fun and rewarding, the Atlas tree will enable you to continue to play the content you enjoy with less of the
I'm pretty sure it
in
will
between.
get nerfed to
and
all
this
heck.
may come down to more agency on map types, which has been a large issue for PoE 2 since the early access launch, where you can't really only play a handful of maps that you like to run, because you need to run other maps that you don't enjoy in between. And this kind of takes you out.
It's going to get
it.
triple tapped, I would imagine. The infamous triple tap.
So I expect we'll see more map layout agency too, possibly even allowing you to only run one layout over and over if you want to. Next up in the buff predictions, it's chase uniques, specifically boss drops.
I want to see. So here's the thing: if they're adding new pinnacle bosses to the reworked league mechanics that we have been teased at, you know, we've seen additional breach stuff, you know, ritual, delirium, and all that kind of stuff. Excuse me. That probably means that we're going to be seeing additional unique items as well as additional lineage support gems as well. from all of these bosses. Essentially, in Path of Exile 2 right now, every single pinnacle boss in the game has its own set of unique item drops and lineage support gems. And so these are the things that people are going to be making insane builds out of. So if we see a lot of new pinnacle bosses, I mean, we could very well see a stat stacking item. And they've been very cautious about introducing that, because if you look at PoE 1, all of the best builds in PoE 1 are stat stacking builds, to my knowledge. Like, you're either stacking strength, int, dex, you're also stacking armor, you're stacking accuracy, you're stacking, like, basically that is the meta of how PoE 1 operates in terms of like high-end builds. And so it kind of feels like they're working towards not making that a thing. Because look at 0.1, right? It was like everything was stat stacking. I missed the first message here. My vote would be to lower the size of the grid to 7x7 versus 9x9. Yeah, that's a good idea. What up, LOL Paladins? How's it going, man? Welcome in. Sorry I missed your first message. I was on a fucking rant. Uber boss versions that are just a copy paste of regular bosses is ass. Hopefully they up the epic. Oh, dude, I really hope so. I really hope so. Base, yeah. Base G, yeah. They definitely don't want to stat stacking. Stat stacking is cancer and it ruins the game over time. I just wonder if they can find a balance between having stat stacking or a stacker builds be in the game without that being like the meta for how you build a character, because I'm not sure. Rarity should not be in the game. It makes less builds viable. I 100% agree, Crook. I don't love rarity, and I don't love how like it feels like it's basically, it promotes like a FOMO playstyle.
It looks like we're going to be getting new pinnacle bosses in 0.5, at least.
Oh, you know we should check now. Yeah, media, today's the day, buddy.
From PoE 1, like Expedition with Olroth, or Ritual with the King in the Mists. But I also expect to see some new bosses for the main meta progression of the Atlas to do with the whole Return of the Ancients, something to go alongside the Arbiter. And with the introduction of these new bosses, I think GGG will want to reinforce meaningful chase uniques that are rare and exciting to either find or identify.
They will nerf warriors and buff COD comment. There's no way. One of those things is going to happen. Warrior nerf, for sure.
The very existence of those modifiers currently has a stranglehold on unique items design in a way where they
imagine first patch note in the 0.5 patch notes, the Candlemas's life guaranteed life reward in the campaign has been changed from 20 life to 10 life. Oh my god, dude, we need to have some riots in the we need to have some riots in the chat if that happens, dude. Giga Neon, oh my god, yes, dude, we need this. We fucking need this, dudes. That's a great one. Added. Good change. Castle Crit Comet now increases damage by an extra 20%, but lowers the speed of your maces by 10%. Yeah, I mean, that totally makes sense. Yo, Freeman D Free with the $5 super chat. Dude, thank you. Fuck yeah. Yo, the super chat on YouTube coming in clutch, man. I 100% agree. We'll see, though. I don't know if they're going to get to it in 0.5 for the whole rarity thing. Yeah, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man.
They can't really make compelling uniques without making them overpowered.
They're real people, dude. We have 80 people on YouTube today. It's crazy. It's popping off.
This will make the way
almost have 200 people hanging out in here right now.
Not just in this new set of boss drops, but also just generally going forward for new patches, and even the current pool of uniques may get tweaks and become viable with a good balance pass. Either way, expect to see some really good unique item boss drops in 0.5. And lastly, in the buff predictions, it's reworks to some underused ascendancies, specifically the Acolyte of Chayula, the Gemling Legionnaire, and possibly the Chronomancer. Now in 0.4 there were some numerical buffs for these ascendancies, but those changes felt like more of a
rarity got put on the back burner because of the temple. Yeah,
the Gemling Legionnaire hasn't really ever found a footing back into the build meta ever since those.
Yo, my boy needs a fucking buff, guys. Make the Gemling Legionnaire great again. Look how fucking badass this dude looks. He's got gems and shit coming out of his arms. He's got the crossbow smoking with the grenade launcher, and he's loading up a fucking grenade, dude. They did my boy so dirty in 0.3 by not giving him some cool shit. You know what I mean? Fuck.
Those giant nerfs back in patch 0.2 after the attribute stacking dominance that was patch 0.1.
Delete all these ascendancy nodes.
The Chronomancer's toolset has limited what
and then add something,
a similar
please.
thing can be said for the Acolyte of Chayula, which has seen a small uptick in play
He needs
rate
it badly,
0.4,
100%.
but still finds itself amongst the lowest played ascendancies. Now, in particular, I think the most likely of these classes to see a rework in 0.5 is the Acolyte of Chayula, and that's because it seems like we're getting a
Blaze, do you have a
rework
plan
in
for what you're doing in the hour leading up to the announcement stream? So I asked Halsey if she wanted to yap for a bit, but I don't think she's going to be live until like right before the announcement. So we're just chilling. We are just chilling and hanging out with the community. I'm embracing the Yap Central right now because the last couple days I didn't get to yap with you guys, so it's been awesome to chat with you guys. Deadeye and Blood Mage buffs, nerfing everything else. Dude, Deadeye did get nerfed in 0.4, DeRosia, don't forget. I'd like rarity to be only on maps, then it's good to try and get it. I agree. Rarity on maps, more difficulty scaling should increase item drops and rarity and rewards. Hey, Fearless, what's up, bro? Monk with a sword is gonna be mad. Yo, Ricardo UC. Monk with a sword is gonna be crazy, dude. Thanks for the first message. Yo, Enfield, welcome in, man. Are Twitch drops enabled for all PoE2 streams or just the official channel? All streams within the PoE2 category, guys, will be drops enabled. Exclamation drops to see exactly what you're getting, and you can also get a link to the video as well. Okay, sounds good, media. Definitely. Maybe we can get a quick yap session in before the reveal, 100%. Media is a master yapper. He definitely is. All right, let's keep going here.
And I think GGG won't want to miss the opportunity to adjust this ascendancy and kind of package it together with the League rework as part of this patch, because the Acolyte, of course, is part of that order. They're supposed to be one of the monks that make up the Keepers of the Flame, so I think they just want to take the opportunity to make it happen in this patch. But I don't think that means that we can't see other improvements coming to other ascendancies, and even beyond that, it's likely we'll be getting some new ascendancies too in this patch, so I look forward to seeing those.
Oh my god, guys, here's the tough question. If Swords and the Duelist come in, how many people are actually logging into Ranger or Huntress? I feel like if Swords and Duelist come in, I mean, maybe these two classes have something that might be cool synergistically with Swords and stuff, but I feel like this type of stuff will be totally undershadowed. Fob gonna play Ranger. True. Major 0.5, HCSSF becomes the only mode you can play. Blaze's Beach Boys become the ruling class. Oh my god, bro. Dude, the Beach Boys need to rise up from the fucking the HCSSF gutter into royalty. What's up? Yo, my boy Funky Chicken, dude. Always good to see you, man. What's good? Whoa, how did I do that? Cyclone and the Gut Sword. What else did I play? That's what I'm saying. How do you get a giant two-hander and log into the fucking Asmirian Wisp Beastmaster or Wild Speaker, whatever they call it? Yo, the A team with the follow. Welcome in, dude.
And there you have it. My predictions for 3 buffs and 3 nerfs for patch 0.5 Return of the Ancients.
Rarity on maps might not be good. It's a tough thing to balance, bro.
Thanks for watching this video.
Oh shit, it's over.
As always, stay tuned and stay safe.
All right. Dreamcore. This man single-handedly engineered some of the best content on YouTube for PoE. Single-handedly making some of the best PoE content. Make sure to go send some love over to Dreamcore's way. Give him a like. Surely life on the tree to complement all of the... Actually, wait. Do we want to hit that up? Another quality vid, my friend. So stoked to see the review. All right. Giggling at himself. I always do. I can't stop staring at the countdown, bro. Fucking dude. How do I look at it? Oh my god. Yo, 3.5 hours? Let's go. Yeah, his Forgotten Unique series is incredible, bro. He makes very, very good content. S tier content. All right, guys. Up next, I think what we've decided on is we're going to go for Palstron's video and then maybe watch DMs after. Is that what we're thinking? What do we think, guys? Also, for those of you who are joining, I have a Discord server. It's one of the Discord servers of all time. Would love to have you guys in. And I added this channel in today. Under the PoE 2 videos, there's a thread called React Videos. So anytime you guys have a video that you want me to potentially watch on stream, you can drop it in this channel, and there's a chance that we'll watch it on the next stream. Okay. The real prediction is what people will think will happen in the 3-week gap. I think there will be some new interviews. The only one that I know that's confirmed is DM and Ghazi are having one with GGG. That's it, though. You can see my beautiful cats. Yes, you can. We also have a pets pictures Discord. Look at this picture of Arjack's dog and Arjack's cat just chilling. Got a little Snorlax in the background. Very cute. This cat looks so cozy, dude. Cat looks so cozy. We got Westy's dog, or Westy's cat as a cop. Why did I say dog? I'm cooked. Dude, this is me and Brittany's cat. This is me and Brittany's cat, Oscar, dude. This is our son. That's a good channel right there, boys. That is a good channel. All right, let's watch Pal's video. Yo, LOL Paladins with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Yo, Paladins with the follow and Prime in the same day. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that. Oh my god, Oscar's cooked. He's extremely cooked. He is absolutely cooked out of his mind. All right, Palstron. 3 endgame changes I want for patch 0.5. Dogs are cop-coded. Cats would never snitch. Yo, true, Stieglin, true. That actually is very fucking true. All right.
Hey guys, Palstron here, and today there are 3 things I want in patch 0.5. It's time to get stoked, everybody, because...
Oh, I'm blocking this man's face. Hold on. Transform. Flip horizontal. There we go. Okay, we're dialed in.
We are about to witness the endgame rework for Path of Exile 2. And this is something that I've been looking forward to a lot. And all my suggestions here are going to be endgame related. If you don't know, on the 7th of May, there's going to be the reveal from GGG. And then there's going to be a 3-week gap. And the actual leak drops on the 29th. So just so you're aware, there's obviously a lot more things you could nitpick about the game right now. But... in terms of what I care about right now, I care about that the end game is tidied up, that I have fun doing the end game farming loop, and that is about it, right? Like I'm totally fine.
That's all we want, brother. That is all we want. If there is nothing else in 0.5. Oh shit, with the follow as well. Dude, I thought you already followed, man. You prime subbed before you followed. What a Chad. I think everyone is going to be playing swords, so I'd probably roll a new ascension that isn't swords. Like, haven't played the monks in 0.1, which was freezing, strike, herald chaining with bosses and bell. Oh, dude, yeah. Monk in 0.1 was a really, really fun time. The 3-week gap, I know. Crook boss, I know, dude. You watch on YouTube. Oh, that's all good, man. That's all good. Give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna use the washroom while we let this video cook.
With theory crafting right now, it's not perfect. Nothing is. It's fine. I just want there to be a stable thing I can farm and sink my hours into. Now, number 1, this is where I'm going to start, is they need to change the way they approach layouts and make them more efficient. Now, you might think that's an odd thing to put at the start. Wouldn't the Atlas be more prescient or whatever? Well, kind of, but also if you look back, a lot of the problems that people had and the solutions they had to come up with, they all stem from layouts just being vast and hard to traverse and not that intuitive. They introduced sprinting to get through the gaps where nothing's happening. They had to introduce checkpoints that you can TP through within one zone, and they even had to redo the way that the Atlas works with having to kill all rares because it was just too tedious. Because finding the boss turns out to be a lot easier than actually traversing the whole map and finding the rares. Layouts even creep into gameplay feel where a lot lot of people feel slow.
Hey,
I personally
no
think
ass
that
11s
can
while I'm
also
not
have
at
to
my
do with the
desk.
layouts
What the
being
hell is
too
that,
big.
Rocco?
It's not just how
Come on,
fast
man.
you are, it's how fast you are relative to your
You
surroundings.
can only ass 11 while I'm in the chair,
Just to be
dude.
clear, I don't just mean for layouts to be smaller. I mean for them to be more distinguished. So I mean stuff like
watch the 0.5 be an MTX store refresh and nothing more. That would be the ultimate troll. GGG likes to have fun, but they would I feel like they would never bait people like that. All right, here we go.
Just anything that you can orient yourself with. And as an example here, I want to put a map called Augury. And a lot of you guys will be familiar with this one.
Oh, yes,
but
Augury.
Just to show you that I don't just mean a good map. I don't want every map to look like a straight line and there's nothing to think about. That is not
Kelly is an endgame boss confirmed. True.
Because it has a very distinguished layout. You kind of put the thing in the pedestal.
I used to hate Augury.
Like
I don't hate it anymore.
And there's the boss in the middle. It is
now that they okay, so I don't know if you guys remember this, but Augury had the fucking, you know, the fucking switch where you had to go up to it and your character grabbed it and it was like, ugh, and it like pulled it down and it took like 10 seconds. And while you did that, you were animation locked. So then monsters would come out of the fucking doorways and start killing you. And your guy is like pulling this fucking lever, bro. That shit was crazy. But once they got rid of that, it was, I mean, fine now.
Easy to understand after you've done it a few times.
It's mid, yeah. It's not like amazing, but it's
you know where you are in relation
it's
to
very
the boss.
readable,
and
right?
There are layouts like this, right, in the game right now. There's just a lot of fat to trim, and I hope they can do that in this patch with the end game.
Guys, what build is this? I've never seen this build before. Guys, can anyone tell me? Anyone tell me what build this is? Is this an off-meta build?
And there are layouts like this, right, in the game right now. There's just a lot.
I've never seen this build.
I hope they can do that in this patch with the endgame rework. And that perfectly feeds into my second point, which is give us more agency.
Yeah, what up, DG? How's it going, man?
And the reason why layouts are as
Chronomancer fist only, true,
is because you kind of have to run them all. Like it's not that you can really skip them or re-roll them on the Atlas currently. So whereas, for example, in PoE 1, there's a lot of
the cock and
really
balls
shitty
from the
layouts
sky
that you only have to do once. They
pretty, it looks pretty off meta.
But you can just run them once for the unlock and then never look at them again. In PoE 2,
you can't hate on people who use that shit, man.
Kind of seems like a
literally like 40% of people were playing
every
this
layout will be ran multiple times. So if there's a bad one, if there's an odd one out, if there's some
cast on visual clarity,
feel it. So all in all, what I mean with agency is give us a way to semi-engage with what maps we're running and give us a way to re-roll it sometimes. I understand that you cannot do this 100% like in PoE 1 where you just spam one map because Path of Exile 2 wants to have this kind of roguelike aesthetic, which makes sense. But this would also have implications for both build making and farming strategies. Because guess what? If you have more agency over
no, I would never hate on
running,
people for playing a build,
also
man.
engage
like,
with certain league mechanics more efficiently.
It's just funny.
And it just feels good. For example, when you in Path of Exile 1, certain strategies are really good in City Square or in Strand or in Dunes. That it all kind of fades away right now because you cannot really choose what you're running. And it makes it hard to specialize in one mechanic.
This is such a good point, and I feel like the way that Path of Exile, I don't want to turn this into a whole like PoE 1 versus PoE 2 debate, unless you guys want to have that discussion, we can. But what I really, really like about, yo, Arthur, what's up, man? Welcome in. What I really, really like about the PoE 1 endgame is that some of the map layouts aren't desirable necessarily, but from what you're able to do on them, like you're able to basically tailor your experience so that some layouts that aren't like super big wide open spaces like whatever dunes or beach or something like that actually do turn into good layouts because they actually like constitute farming specific content. And right now it feels very much so like you have to tailor your maps or your tablets based on your map in PoE 2 to kind of have that same effect. But yeah, it's. I really hope that we get more of something that kind of feeds into what Pal's saying about the PoE 1 endgame. Today's the day, hype day. Let's go, dude. Dude, we're almost under 2 hours, 3 hours and 20 minutes. Let's fucking go.
obviously still do because there's not much else to do, but it would be nice. And even builds, when it comes to stuff like walls, your skills interacting with walls, ricocheting off of walls, there is builds that are better indoors, builds that are better outdoors, AoE versus projectiles that bounce off of walls.
I don't think they'll copy paste, but we'll see.
In general, I just don't see any downside to this. Now next I have the Atlas passive tree rework here. We already had Mark talk about this in length.
What am I gonna reveal, bro? What is that message, dude?
Oh, this just sucks.
It's a little tragic.
There it is.
Sucks.
And the reason I put this in agency is
That is one of the clips of all time from PoE 2's developers interview. Do you guys think that Mark got in shit for this? Do you think that Mark got in shit from this?
It seems like he agrees.
I opened that tree yesterday and I was like, oh, this just sucks.
It's a little tragic.
It sucks.
And the reason I put
Like, that shit's so based, bro. When you can go on a fucking Q&A with the whole community watching and just say that a part of your game sucks. And like, everyone's just like, yo, he's right. He's saying what we all think. I don't know, man. That shit's good. He probably got slapped on the wrist from the marketing team. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like with any other developer, they would never say shit like that, right? Like, they'd never, like, you wouldn't see a Blizzard employee on the Diablo 4 campfire. Why does it always come to D4? I don't know. It's the first game that came to my head. You wouldn't see them do that shit on the campfire chest. Be like, the end game? Yeah, it fucking sucks, you know? Like, there's no way they'd say that shit, bro.
Put this in agency is this where they could make a progression worthy system where you actually feel like you're completing stuff. And for example, if you could make
you don't see anyone out here saying that shit. That's why we love GGG.
One passive
they're
point
fucking
and feeds towards something and leads towards something, and it feels meaningful enough, then that's a great thing.
They are based. I like that 100%.
Are just jumbled around, like essences and strongboxes are in here, but then breach has its own category. Everybody gets all of these points. There's no choice really to be made here, and so I'm 99%.
Yo, what up,
sure
Guro? What's good, bro?
I won't talk about this too long, but I think the Atlas passive tree is kind of like the glue that holds everything together. Speaking of agency, it would be really nice for them to remove rarity from gear and make like a sub tree, something that is tied towards your progression that gives you back that rarity, and maybe make it a choice. For example, more chance to find
welcome in, dude. Good to see you, bro.
Items, more chance to find this, more chance
to
find
Palstron's video.
And that would be quite interesting for gearing, because right now, especially with stuff like Ritualist, it is very stifling to have rarity in the game in its current form, and that would also lead into agency. Because
did you make your bingo card yet? We made one a while ago, like probably 2 weeks ago. We're gonna make another one. Guys, remind me an hour before the reveal, maybe like an hour and 15 minutes, and we'll make our bingo card for the reveal. How's that sound? And we'll do like an actual proper serious one. It's gonna be so accurate. We're gonna have bingos in every single fucking category. It's gonna be crazy. I don't understand how there's no choice when you have to pick 4 to 8 notables for every small tree. I mean, I feel like right now, in comparison to PoE 1, which is generally what Palstron plays a lot more, there's so many more options for even customizing one particular league mechanic. Palstron's last take on this video is actually creative. Oh shit, okay. As someone who is in marketing, I can actually say we generally like when those natural things happen because it draws more attention than a straight comment ever could. That is a good point. That is a good point. It's very clippable, as we've seen. It's very clippable. Serious? So Act 5 and 6, Toda, all classes, dating sim. Dude, dating sim is going right in the middle. I'm stoked to log into dating sim.
Then I have more agency on my character to do whatever I want with those stats. The problem right now, obviously, if they removed the rarity, would be that there's not that many exciting modifiers.
Bro, what is this gear? I just took this in. This guy's got Wanderlust on, Headhunter, Calandra's Touch, Astramentus. He's got a Reaping Staff. Like, what combo is this? Is this the... Oh, he's playing plants? I'm a 36-year-old grown-ass man, and I'm so excited about the reveal. I feel like a kid at Christmas. Bro, same, dude, same. Twink leveling? Yeah, I guess this is twink leveling, isn't it? You're right, pal. Rock bad scene. What the hell? What the hell?
On gear, but my question
is, we all feel the same way as you, Gritters. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in.
Stuff that we could have
you found your home here.
Just damage or defense, which is stuff like AoE, prot speed, or even percentage life, which is obviously defense. But whatever scarce stats you could put here, it does not have to be
38-year-old grown-ass man spamming ass 11.
Well, give you a lot more agency. Now, I saved the best one for last, which is the atlas itself. And with the atlas, I mean especially this layout right here. See, I have played a lot of ARPGs in my life, a lot of them. I feel very strongly about what you see right now on the screen. This like mesh of colors, this mesh of these like dotted lines, it does not make sense to my eyes. And like I said, I've seen a lot, right? Like,
they don't make sense. Look at this. This one stands out to me right here. Look at this, guys. Why do these two not attach? Can you guys see my cursor? Look at this. This pisses me off. This actually tilts me. And I feel like we all can relate. I feel like this node right here should connect to these other nodes. Yo, Gritters, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Amoeba, what's up, dude? Dale of Logic. The trees in between are the final boss. Like how? Like, look at this. This node goes all the way over here to this desert, right? Like, but it can't go to this forest? Let's see what he has to say. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Whatnot. It is confusing as hell. We're not even going to talk about all of these other functionalities yet, but just on an overview level.
Oh, Chomsky, what's up, man? Welcome in.
Overwhelmed by this basically immediately. Now, I'm obviously not a map designer, but you can go to the doctor's office and say it hurts here. Please do something about it without knowing what's going on. It feels wrong to me. I feel like a stomach, like a thing in my stomach churn whenever I look at this. It doesn't feel right. The colors, it's a little much. In Path of Exile 2, a lot of the things they do is more visually appealing than actually practical, which makes sense in a lot of ways, and they can put that in certain ways. But when it comes to this end game layout that we will...
This is one of those things that I think it had to be a like top tier priority. What do you guys think? Reformatting how all of this works, because it really just felt like there was a lot of occasions where you were like, I can't tell where these paths are. I don't know how to get to the node I want to get to, or like you would have to go all the way around to get to a point because 2 points didn't connect. Like, it was just like, listen, I've played a fucking shit ton of this end game. I had a blast, but this was one of the navigation of this part was one of the most frustrating things sometimes. 100%. I got to the end game for the first time yesterday and instantly closed it, and I'm going to wait until the update. Yo, good choice, brother. Good choice. I mean, dude, if you got to the end game for the first time yesterday, I mean, yeah, you might as well just play through the campaign a few more times. I don't know.
Engage with daily, multiple times, over and over and over. I think practicality has to be the number one. And if they don't want to do like a boring top-down version that is a lot easier to navigate, then they will have to think about something.
Dude, the unique maps locked behind unreachable ones was horrible, bro.
It has to be a little bit more.
You find a Jade Isle and you literally can't get to it. It's crazy.
That's all I have to say about this. How they tackle this problem, I'm not really sure, but it hurts here. On top of that, we need better navigation tools. Whether they figure this thing out or not, the current way of doing it is awkward as hell. Sometimes it bugs out. Bookmarks are not enough. They have to think about other ways to engage with this because this is vast. If you just go into...
Not gonna lie, personally, I think the current endgame is fun, but obviously I welcome more. Yeah, for sure. No, Kyler, listen, I agree. We've all played... I mean, I don't know about all of you guys, but I've been playing this endgame in its iteration since 0.1, and it has gotten a lot more fun and a lot more fleshed out. But the navigation on a map-to-map basis hasn't really changed. Like, they haven't really improved how this pathing works, and it is definitely a huge point of friction for people. And I don't really know what it feels like. It's going to be a very substantial, like if they move away from this, it's going to be a very substantial change. Fun or not, it's is not the problem. Bookmarks are a band-aid on the fractured tibia. Yup. Man, do you guys think we're getting the Atlas search function? Ooh, that would go hard. All right.
One direction and you play for 2 to 3 days, you know what I mean. There has to be a little bit more logic to this than that. And lastly, I would like them to be a little bit more playful with this Atlas. They have the system that is clearly wanting to be different than Path of Exile 1, but in a lot of ways it just falls back to the same narrative, just worse, which it doesn't have to be. This gives them to freedom to experiment. For example, with the Infinite Atlas, do like a board game approach. Why can't you get an action point after each map, let's say, and you can jump over layouts? That would also solve the layout issues in an indirect way. They could award you action points after you completed a map boss, or for
I like
bosses,
this.
maybe you get
I actually
ones. Jump
like
over
that
a map
idea.
is like the most bare bones. Whatever you could think of in a board game could also be a thing here. If they want to be distinct from Path of Exile 1, which by the way I agree with, I think it's a win-win for everybody. And ARPGs have played around with this in the past. Even stuff like Wolfson, they tried to do like a city builder, pretty not the most competent way to do it, but it was an interesting idea. I really want them to experiment here a little bit more. And that's about all I got for the 3 biggest things that I want from this endgame rework. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of balancing issues right now in the game that they will address over time. For me personally, the reason I don't give feedback about that every single league is because I want a fun gameplay loop first. I want to wake up and be drawn towards my PC. I just want to game all day and just...
Guys, that is the best. I love the way that he's describing this because it literally is the best feeling. Good takes as per. Yeah, Palstron's great. That feeling you have where when you wake up in the morning, all you want to do is play your favorite video game and have that game be whatever it is. Path of Exile, Path of Exile 2, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, the horse game, whatever it is. Having that feeling is the best. Like when you have a game that you literally don't want to step away from. And I get exactly what he's saying. For me personally, I've had that feeling with Path of Exile 2 every patch. But I just I want that. I want more people to experience that. Korean waifu simulator. I felt like that when I played D2 in 2003. Yeah, I mean I felt the same way about that when I played PoE 2. The horse game. Jesus simulator. All right, there we go. Yeah, that was a good one. I guess we'll just
get into that runner's high. And also balancing stuff right now is pretty harsh because new classes come out, new ascendancies come out, and they will redefine what is strong and what is weak and like in relation to each other every single time that happens. So every single patch, that's whole scheme is going to change. So giving feedback to that, to like a temporary thing like that, is pretty hard. But when it comes to the Atlas, the 3 things I talked about, which are more efficient layouts, the agency and end game, and then also full Atlas rework, are my biggest concerns. I have high hopes for this. Really looking forward to what's going on. And
I honestly like this take as well. Like yes, balance needs to be addressed. Like there needs to be improvements to skills and reductions to certain skills, cast on crit and whatnot. But you know what? Like at the end of the day, I feel like he's absolutely right. Until everything is in the game, every class in the game, every weapon's in the game, every ascendancy, it's really hard to achieve this like level of balance. Even in PoE 1, like there will always be really, really strong builds. And I think that as we have new additions to PoE 2, like even if 0.5 we get new additions, there's probably going to be some disgustingly overpowered shit. And more often than not now, unless it actually breaks the game, they'll probably just leave it in the game, What if towers came out in the ground and leads you to citadels? Dude, there's a lot of things they could do with towers. And I feel like towers are going to be prominent for better or worse in PoE 2's new endgame, because a lot of their like branding for the new league Screech all has like tower imagery. Some people in here were playing our ARPGs before I was even born. Bro, how old are you, dude? You're making me feel like an unk right now. Shit. We just need to keep manifesting it. They have cooked. They are goated. Of course. Yo, you're 21. Oh shit. Yo, he's a young blood, a young gup, dude. Feel like you are. Oh my god. I sent you a picture of what I want my Infinite Atlas to look like. Okay, let's see this. Hold on. Let's see this. Oh, okay. He wants his Infinite Atlas to look like Civ 6. I wouldn't hate this at all. I think this is pretty nice. Right? It's clean. As long as the iconography is good. I don't know. I feel like this could definitely work. Didn't Reed have a video about something like this? I think Reed had a video about using that sort of format. I hate it so hard. I hate hexagons in video games, bro. What's wrong with hexagons, dude? TH, what the heck, dude? I think that was yourself. Yeah, I think that with PoE 2 graphics, it would be cool. Yeah, for sure. 100%. To be honest, GGG just needs to give us a better zoom out option. Yes, but the problem is that the way that the Infinite Atlas is oriented, if you zoom out from this, it's just going to look like a fucking mess, is all it's going to look like. You know what I mean? Like, dude, imagine zooming out from this and just seeing all these fucking wires and lines and circles everywhere and shit. Like, it needs to be streamlined. It needs to look better. Jerry Bean, man, my guy. What's up, bro? LFG, brother? Yo, let's fucking go. What's up, Jerry? How amped are you for 3 hours and 5 minutes till the reveal, bro? Whew. Halsey said that in one of her videos. She also uses Civ as an example. True, that was Halsey. That's right. Yeah, Halsey had a great video about that. Thank you, Arthur, for that. It would be good for the zoom out view, then higher definition for the zoom out view. Yeah. I want it to look like the campaign map design for the Atlas. It looks Super Mario at the moment. That is true, dude. Campaign maps look sick. Yo, String, what's up, man? Welcome in. All right. Pals video. Oh, we had the podcast drop on Arrow's podcast. Yeah, Halsey does have some great taste for UI. I think that was her most popular video. Was the UI problem video. If I'm not mistaken. That was the video that I've heard from her first. All right. Next up, it's your boy DM. The man with the best hair on Twitch is how I introduced him. How do we feel about this one? The GOAT. The absolute GOAT. I love DM. He's a super good dude. Get the camera, it's happening. What camera? Oh, I know what you mean. Bro, I'm so pumped. I don't care whatever they reveal. I'm just desperate for some PoE 2. Dude, it's going to be so good. I'm so excited, man. There's a certain magic about watching a Path of Exile live reveal, and I'm so excited to be able to watch that with you guys together. Second only to the Glazeworks TV. She's genuinely a goat. Yeah, she makes great videos, for sure. Yeah, has a community bingo sheet been made yet? We're saving that. So the bingo sheet will be made together. In about 2 hours, maybe we'll do like another couple videos and then we'll do the bingo sheet. How does that sound for you guys? Or we can do it after this video. I'm down to do it after this video too. Maybe we'll watch this video, then we'll do the bingo sheet. All right, let's see what DM has to say. Path of Exile 2 is in a high risk, all in situation. All right, let's see it. What up, Dwarven? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. All right, let's go.
Tomorrow was a really big day for Path of Exile 2. The reason, it's the reveal of the new in-game rework. But more so, they've been doing a lot of teasers for things that community has really been wanting for a long time.
Hey, welcome in, Pody. What's up, dude?
If they don't drop it, then it's almost like they're doing themselves a disservice. Like they're guaranteeing people are going to be mad. But I think I've cracked the code here a little bit with a little bit of help from chat about looking through some of the lore and figuring out what's actually going on.
Yo, Marcus, what's up, dude?
Tomorrow.
Still saying yes by a tiny margin.
I think it's actually a pretty good one. Okay, so I'm going to start with this. This here is the Stop the Madness teaser. This right here has an Asmerian spirit hitting a delirium mirror. What is this? This is Tang Mazu. Now, who is Tang Mazu? He's the trickster god. He's the guy doing the voices in the delirium.
So DM doesn't think we're going to get Duelist? I don't know yet. We got to watch.
Crush's brother,
I don't know what he thinks.
Asmeri in origin. Once again, boom, Asmerian spirit into the mirror, looking like Tang Mazu here. Okay, now if that's not enough for you, well then look at this data mined here for PoE 2 and the PoE 2 DB.
100% will get Duelist.
Delirium Pinnacle boss, and if that's not further enough for you,
wait. Yo, Tang Mazu boss, humanoid. Delirium Pinnacle. Okay. So we're getting new Pinnacle bosses. I think this is basically I think this was basically all but confirmed. Yo, Zen K Leo Zen. I'm just gonna call you Zen because I'm gonna butcher your name. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Data mines aren't super reliable. I know. I'm just being hyperbolic. We don't know if this is actually true or not, but it would actually make sense. You know what I mean? If they're going to flesh out these individual league mechanics to add more pinnacle bosses, and they have directly stated hyperbolic. Yes, this stream is very hyperbolic. Surely they don't drop the Aziri fountain for free unless they really want people to see what they have coming. It's got to be big, surely. Oh, dude, it's gonna be big. Swords leak. Everything is reliable. That's fine, dude. We're all just passing around the copium blunt at this point, boys. We're all passing around.
Not further enough for you.
Okay.
As is Data Mine, the Tangmizu Reliquary.
Wait, what? Wait, this is in the game? What the fuck? The Tangmizu's Reliquary Key is going for 440 Divine Orbs. So someone has found this in the game. I'm with the real blunt here. Let's go, dude. Log in. Nunchucks confirmed. Yo, Rio, what's up, bro? I need 0.5 in my life. Yes, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Opium by carbonate by this time? Yeah, seriously.
Key. So we have the Delirium guy himself that you basically free enact for Data Mind as a boss with the Reliquary Key drop. He's Asmiri in Origin. It's obviously a Delirium teaser, and you have Elder Maddox, the guy who gives you the unique and the interludes, with an Asmirian owl spirit there going straight towards this guy, the boy in the mirror here. So this seems obviously to be Tangmizu.
Guys, also, let's just take a moment to appreciate how goated DM's music choices are. Look at this. Maple Story background compilation. Okay, I listen to this shit constantly. Donkey Kong Country 2 trap mix full OST. I mean, what a fucking giga chad. 3 hours of Age of Empire 2 soundtrack. Lo-fi mix by OSRS Beats on RuneScape. Bro, me and DM are like, we're like long lost musical brothers when it comes to music. That playlist sucks. Mods, someone ban this guy. Mods? Dude, I listen to all the same shit. Also, Miss Monique is also goated as fuck. I'm sorry. I got distracted here. UKF DNB, yup.
Now, I've talked about this prior, but basically I think they're teasing a bunch of bosses for each one of these mechanics. But let's move on. Now, let's talk about swords for a moment.
DM doesn't listen to enough City Pop.
Directly in this Breach teaser, they actually straight up show a sword. People obviously have been wanting.
Wait, is that a sword? I thought that was just a really long dagger. Okay, let's see what he says.
Swords to come for a while. The swords are going to be tied to the duelist. We know that per, I guess, some guy in the Discord that works for their GG says it's actually called the duelist, even though if you look in the art book, it says the base class is called
it's a thin mace.
Gladiator is
guys,
one in ascendancy, so
that's
it's still going to be
clearly
called the
a crossbow.
Information
Let's be real.
have. Now here's the thing. Looks like, if you look at this here, looks like in this Breach teaser, it's going up here and actually like enchanting the sword. Well, back in PoE 1, they had
depressing to think that the Stalathon is just a prelude to the 3-week Omega. You're gonna get more content though, Dex, at least.
In a previous interview.
Everything looks like a tuning fork. True.
These blessings, uniques can no longer be upgraded from Breach blessings. You used to be able to actually upgrade uniques from Breach blessings that dropped from the actual Breach boss. So I think this is teasing this sort of.
I'll get something out, Hal, before 0.5 drops. I got some video. I got some video ideas.
Mechanics that they did in PoE 1. This is.
I just won't be able to work on them for 2 weeks.
Currently in PoE 1, but something they've done in the past. Looks like it's enchanting what looks like a unique sword here, and this is a sword teaser. Now, speaking about swords for a moment, the newest one we got looks like a ritual teaser. This is actually literally the ritual icon.
Yep.
And as you go in here, it's another Asmirian spirit here, supposedly the druid's wife, goes into this area, and you see Solaris, Lunaris, and then this is actually Viridi. which is the third sister of Solaris Lunaris, and Viridi is known for Viridian Wildwood, or at least assumed to be the Viridi from the
Oh,
Viridi
shit.
Wildwood.
I
This
didn't know
looks like
that.
a new
Okay.
ritual boss teaser, which would be just in line with the other ones, but more notably, she says, "Will you be our champion?" It's in the thumbnail as well as the title. Well, the champion is also the name of an ascendancy from the duelist in PoE 1. But before we get to that, also, here you go. Another data
Acolyte
mine,
of
ritual
Zedge? That'd be
Indigo
crazy,
boss.
bro.
Okay, Gone Fishing is the
She's the
area. This
Earth
is just a
God?
tag that they basically
I love
put
winning
so
lore drops
you
in
can
League
tell
hype
what area
videos.
it's
Me
from.
too.
And data mines. But
good.
basically, there's another ritual pinnacle
Wait.
boss from. And
What is this? Ritual Wendigo boss area. Yo, fishing? I know there was a few people that were like, Blaze, I can't wait for them to add fishing to the game. Maybe 0.5 is finally the league that we get fishing. That's the link you sent him? Fishing for tanks. Let's go. I mean, I'm not going to be mad about it, boys.
The mines, but basically there's another ritual pinnacle boss actually data mined there as well. So we have data mine bosses that seem to tie into each one of these. Seems like they're obviously adding bosses to all of these different mechanics. I'm not sure it's going to be like a full scale.
I know, media. I'm just being playful.
But I think it's going to be at least additional bosses, and they are putting sword teasers in multiple one of these. Will they be our teaser now, or will you be our champion? But no. If that's not enough for you, then you got Kelly over here, the new communications head.
I didn't see this.
Manager, communications head over there at GGG, is tweeting out this directly after it, saying, "Not you," showing the champion. Now you could say, "Well, this is a
fishing rod and that's plus 10 levels." Yeah, that's great. So, guys, on the new fishing rod weapon bases that we're getting, the implicit starts at plus 10 levels. So it's going to be, it's going to be pretty good. It's going to be a pretty good item. We're definitely going to want to have a lot of fishing rod builds coming in 0.5.
Inverse teaser basically saying, "Hey guys, calm down, the duelist actually isn't coming," or but that's the champion, which is the ascendancy of one. And why would they put a Lithero sword in one of the teasers?
A bunch of fishermen. The fishing rod meta is coming.
Will you be our
let's log in
here as well. And then why would she tweet
also, boys, special announcement. We've just reached under 3 hours, 2 hours and 53 minutes, boys, until the reveal. Holy.
This directly after a time when literally everybody is just spamming for swords nonstop. I think this is actually like, okay, the champion ascendancy isn't coming, but there's other ascendancies. There's Gladiator, there's Slayer, for instance. So we're probably getting a Gladiator ascendancy as well tied to it. And obviously everyone's just, running rampant saying, just send it by making your profile picture of a Slayer. There you go. Like everyone's just basically saying this is actually swords. So at this point, if they were going out of their way,
do it, our Jackal. See you in a little bit, buddy.
Bait people with posting swords, etc. And then
toss bait, mobs bunch up in one spot to inhale the copium. Damn, bro. Are we getting? Are they using that skill on us right now? I think they might be.
Just not release the swords, they would be doing more damage to themselves than good at this point, because they're just constantly teasing it through all of the teasers.
They are.
So
they can't not give us swords, bro.
Pinnacle bosses,
they can't.
For 4 of the new mechanics coming to the game, and swords are coming. Now you might be wondering, why is swords so important to people? Because everyone's just spamming for swords. I don't have an answer to that one. I don't really know. I think the answer that I've seen whenever I ask people this is, well, it's a fantasy game and it doesn't have swords. I think it's just people want a melee weapon that's like not maces, quarter stabs, or like
he's right.
claws with the bear stuff. Like
he's right.
Like an actual
the whole romanticization, is that a word? The whole reason why people want swords is twofold. One, I think it's iconic as a fantasy weapon. You think of things like in Lord of the Rings, the sword that like cut Sauron's hand was like reforged, and Aragorn uses it to like kill fucking, everything. He uses it as a way to get, back into the, position of being the king. Swords are hot. I mean, there's a bunch of famous swords, you know what I mean, in fantasy action, role-playing games, right? The second thing is that we just want new melee play styles. I think that is, honestly, for me, way more important. It's not about, the fantasy aspect is great. They're long and hard. What's not like true, dude? And mine glows blue when there's fucking orcs that come through. But it's I think it is about the play style. We do nerf melee, bro. Come on, man. Don't say that, Fearless. You can't speak that shit, right? 2 hours and 50 minutes before the presentation. So, swords means a new class and 2 ascendancies. That is also crazy. Buff grenades. Let's go. Okay, DG and I are on the same page here.
You know, melee weapon that you can feel good about, etc. So I think a lot of people just want swords strictly for that reason, or at least I'll speak for myself. That's why I want swords. I just want swords to have another good melee weapon. But on top of all of these teasers, okay, the one other important part that is being released in the information.
The first starting weapon in every game is nearly every game is a sword. You're not wrong. Lord of the Rings League confirmed. Kelly posted the beacon and we already have reassembled an actor. Yo, true. Circusin saying, I don't think they have really been teasing it. A lot of people feel like it's a stretch. I do hope they have swords though, because people will riot, especially with the breach teaser with the such a heavy focus on the sword. I feel like it'd be incredibly toxic if they didn't give us swords in the game. Grenades nerf for sure. Do you think so, dude? Probably. I think if they get nerfed, it'll be minor. I just feel like they're a little bit strong in the campaign, but only because of the other, like, crossbows don't have any other single target, right? Like, yes, you can permafrost bolt into fragmentation rounds, but that's combo gaming, right? Whereas I guess you could combo with like frost bomb and explosive grenade, but at the end of the day, I feel like grenades in crossbows, like, that is supposed to be your single target damage, but you can also just use it for clear too. So you're getting clear with the damage of single target damage. Oil grenade and incinerate is gone 100%. Maybe mortar cannon nerf, but not the nades. I don't think mortar cannon is necessarily the issue. I just think that it's just because the crossbow doesn't have other relatively good single target scaling. Like, you're kind of throwing if you're not using grenades. Check, are you entertained from Kelly's Twitter? I saw that one. Nova projectiles is insane single targets. Dude, remember 0.3 Nova projectiles? Oh, that was great. Grenade will cost 1 power charge. Please, no. Just take it out of the game at that point. You don't need single target when all 5 of your grenades hit the boss. Exactly. They just didn't adjust any of the crossbow skills, and they gave crossbows 2-handed damage instead of 1-handed. Yeah, I don't think I think we'll probably see a damage reduction of some kind. I just hope that in return, maybe some of the other things that they have for single target on the crossbow side of things, like shock burst rounds on shock targets, or, you know, fragmentation rounds on frozen targets, are buffed a little bit. Like, I want fragmentation rounds to feel like snipe when you snipe a frozen target, dude. Like, snipe feels so fucking good for single target. Snipe actually might be a little too strong, but it feels amazing. And I think it's good to have snipe being so strong because, again, it's a skill. Like, you actually have to have skill and timing to use it. Whereas grenades, it's just free damage. You just use grenades and it just hits everything, right?
Rework. Like they said, they're going to try to retune all of the in-game. Now, you might, when you see all these teasers, it depends where you stand on this, because you might think that the in-game rework is these teasers. Like, they're
2 hours, yeah.
The in-game mechanics, and that in and of itself.
High velocity rounds? I've never actually
adding
used
more
high
bosses,
velocity,
etc. I would think there's probably a further in-game rework because they have this Return of the Ancients. And
you reckon they might nerf
here,
shield wall? It's 50-50,
like
Jerry, I think.
Atlas, everything
They
coming out
could,
of the
for
ground.
sure. It's very strong.
Reworking the Infinite Atlas.
It's
as
very
well,
strong,
instead
dude.
of it just being, maybe this is like some kind of league mechanic, and then these ones are the teasers for the
shield wall is going to be fine. Surely it'll be fine.
Because this would basically be new content, not like a content rework. Basically, I don't think reworking the previous mechanics really qualifies as like a major in-game rework. I mean, maybe
dog bursts are good
mechanical
still,
rework, sure,
Circa.
but like the actual way the Infinite Atlas functions tends to be the complaints that we get in relation to the in-game, not necessarily people individually complaining about each one of these mechanics as much as people say they don't like the in-game of the Infinite Atlas is typically where those complaints come from.
Yeah, what up,
So
Aeronaut? Maybe the whole balance will feel different. They could
information
totally
in the
do a
reveal
full
around
balance check. They
in-game
could.
rework, which means at this point, this announcement has got on the docket additions at a minimum for 4 different mechanics. We have whatever the original teaser of the Infinite Atlas rework is. Obviously, they're going to be reworking the Atlas tree when they rework the actual Atlas itself. That's like 6 major changes and additions literally already. Then we're talking swords, which is a new class as well. And at this point, swords has got to be confirmed with all of the teasers they keep dropping specifically around the duelist itself. So this is basically lining up to be the large.
Oh my God, guys. This is going to be insane. If everything he's saying is true, like 4 reworks to the end game, a new Atlas passive tree, maybe a refresher on how the Infinite Atlas works or whatever. Not maybe, very much so potentially. And then a class and a weapon like this. I'm not trying to be too, too coped out of my mind here, but like this is really shaping up to be fucking insane. Like I actually can't wait to see this. Do we feel like the expectations are too crazy, or what? Do you think that is too fucking crazy? What do you guys think? Or are my expectations good? Please don't kill Maces entirely. Yeah. Y'all are going way too hard. I don't know. I feel like we're not, though, because the reason why we're going hard is because they've provided us with all of this evidence. Like, it's not like we're just making this shit up. Like, it's literally like not like 100% guaranteed, but they're making it seem like that is the way it's going. Player expectations have always turned out to be higher than what was delivered. I don't think so, dude. I think 0.3 is a one sec. I feel like 0.3 was a perfect example of like they totally surpassed expectations. Like 100%. Giant's Blood nerfed again. They can't do my boy Giant's Blood any dirtier than they already did. There's no way. Yeah, I think Crook Boss is on YouTube is 100% right. I think the delay is contributing massively to the amount of cope, right? Like when you delay endgame changes and then you delay when it releases, like that's 2 delays, right? The expectation increase is just a byproduct of that. I think it's natural, like human psychology at that point. It's been said for months it's an endgame rework. Yup. Yeah, I think the campaign thing is probably not going to happen. I know Van wants to see the Act 5 so bad, dude. Van wants Act 5. I paused on DM at a not a good face. I'm sorry, DM. Let's continue.
Reveal patch day.
Yo, AJ, welcome in, man.
Path of Exile too, because of how
dude,
much
happy
like
release day, bro.
Riding on this.
Happy reveal day.
Things in-game rework and
not
swords
release, sorry,
in
reveal.
the same patch without even talking about the other things. So tomorrow with the reveal is actually going to be a pretty big deal. But I also don't know how they haven't
100% I agree with you,
for
bro.
at least somebody to be disappointed. Because I went through and wrote down everything I could think about.
All the cope and we still made
swords,
it.
Infinite Atlas rework, Foe Atlas, Delirium, Breach, Expedition, Ritual. People were thinking Shadows coming also. Act 3 to be
this is a lot.
Hopefully shortened. And we haven't even talked.
This is a list of everything. This yo DM pass me that. Okay. Okay. This is like everything that one man could want in a patch right here, right? ES nerfed, life solved. Okay. Wait, what is this? Bro, what is this, dude? Number 1's 21. What? Bro, DM, what are you saying right now? Okay, hold on. He's got to explain himself here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, dude.
About if they're having a new mechanic in the game as well as reworking the other ones.
Is
Balance
that a
changes to builds.
goon
I
list?
mean, you probably don't want to play the same build going into it. Don't forget they got to fix the actual tempo, and we haven't talked about new ascendancies for classes that we currently have in the game that are missing ascendancies. Toto, we still haven't seen the third ascendancy. Speaking of ascendancy review,
Every man's stream.
Some people think rarity is actually being fixed. I don't think they're going to tackle this one until post 1.0. Gym level was solved.
Yo, shout out. What's up, my boy?
Welcome new in, unique chase items. ES nerf life solved. If duelist comes, the armor evasion
Mermaid
armor
hideout MTX. 21 MTX incoming.
Type and the armor evasion armor is basically not used. I mean, when's the last time?
Darth Micro Goons action.
It's using armor evasion hybrid armor, and then big titted anime waifus I throw in just because who doesn't want that? So.
Do I clip that for a sound redeem? Is that sound redeem worthy?
Evasion hybrid armor, and then big titted anime waifus I throw in just because who doesn't want that? So.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
There's a lot, is what I'm saying. There's a lot on the docket. And tomorrow is going to be basically the biggest day in the history of PoE 2 or whatever you want to call it. So anyway, that's where we're at with it. That's the teaser. That's why tomorrow's.
All right. There it is. There. Oh, I already like this video. Ooh, there's a miso video we haven't watched too. Let me add this to our list of things we could potentially watch. Man, everyone's dropping the React content. Yo, Traumatic, what's up, bro? They've already beat my expectations. We didn't spend $40 for a new league with content. I mean, if that's your baseline for expectations, Traumatic, then you're chilling. You're fucking chilling. Now I need everyone to do one ass 11. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. All right, guys. Maybe we do our bingo card now. What do we think? Maybe we do our bingo card now. How are we thinking? Yeah, I don't want to flashbang you guys. Let me get this set up real quick. Put on some beats. We put on some Schedule 1 beats. Reed Brook has a great video out right now. Reed is making some great videos, Squeezy, 100%. I want to watch that video. It is also an hour long. It is like 57 minutes or something about how to make a build. And so for that reason, I mean, we do have a long time. Yo, Licking Llama with the Prime. Thank you very much. Thank you for that Prime sub. All right, let's make a bingo card. All right, bingo card generator. How much copium is going to fuel the bingo card? So much. It's crazy. All right, here we go, boys. Bingo card generator time. This time I'm actually not going to back the fuck out mid bingo card, and we're going to do this proper. All right, let's copy this. I think the chat there is fine, right? Actually, hold on. What if we zoom in more? What if we zoom in even more? Maybe we'll do... Actually, no, we need to do this. Okay. Hi, I'm Chris Wilson in the middle. Bro, we can't do that. The middle one has to be free. All right. Let's call this Blazes. Okay. Coped out. Oh, no. We'll do Blazes Copium Overdose. 0.5 edition. All right. Okay. So first one, because this is going to happen in the chat 100%, right? Jonathan announces Ass 11. Ass 11's free, dude. Okay. All right. No, for real though. I want to look at what we had on our initial one, but it was so far up in the PoE2 general channel that I just, okay, let me scroll. If I find it, we can use it. It's so far. Okay, we're not going to find it. Hi, I'm Mark Roberts. Free. Okay. That one's free. Hi, I'm blank from Grinding Gear Games. That one's free, right? How many ascendancies we talking here? Okay, we have to come up with a very specific number We have to come up with a very specific number of ascendancies. So 2 is the safe bet. 4 would be if the duelist gets introduced. So if the duelist comes in, it'll be 2 ascendancies, right? Because they don't release a class without less than 2 ascendancies. 2 is like we get the arcane archer and the wild speaker or whatever, and we don't. You've posted my old card. Oh shit, nice. Okay. Oh, this one was good. This one's good. I'm gonna reuse some of the ascendancy enlightenment classes. 5 plus bosses. Monk, archer, huntress. Okay. Do you think it's fair to just write new ascendancies? That basically means it's like a free one, right? If we get some, or do you think we have to be very specific with a number of ascendancies that we're gonna get? That's easy. New pinnacle bosses. Okay, let's do number. Let's go over 3 ascendancies. Over 3 ascendancies. How about that? Okay, 3. No. We'll do 3 or more ascendancies. New pinnacle bosses. I feel like that's a good free one. We can add that in for now. And bro, there's this endgame change. Come on, man. That's okay. Well, we'll put it in that one. So to be straight up with you guys, the endgame changes one was in my free spot before. That one was here. Okay. Over under 2.5. Oh my god, dude. Imagine this. End game delay to 0.6. How pissed would you guys be if Jonathan comes on and it's like, we really wanted to get the end game done for you guys, but it's just too much work. So we've delayed the end game rework to 0.6. Imagine that. I would become a D4 player. Holy shit, bro. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay. 0.6 will release in mid 2027. Okay, so I'm gonna write down some of the ones that we had initially. So let's go with new class. Let's go with brand new Atlas progression system / passive tree. So by this I mean we're getting a new Atlas tree, and we're also getting a new way to gain Atlas passive points. So Jonathan, we're sorry. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. Fishing rod before GTA. Okay. Act 5. I have here Act 5 in brackets copium. Rip Bozo Van. XDD. That one's for my boy Van right there. Yo, Yonko with the $4.99 super chat. Yo, thank you. May you buy a space. What was your space again? Or what was your thing you said? Here, let me check. Check that. He said, may I buy a space? Mace rework. Okay, you've bought a space. Apparently everything can be bought, and right now he bought Mace rework. I actually don't think that's like out of hand. Thank you, Yonko, for the $5, dude. Appreciate that. Defense balance change. I think I had that somewhere. What do I have here? I actually don't know if I had defenses. I had life on tree. Do we just go with big defense balancing? When is the live? The live is in 2 hours and 30 minutes. You agree with Kyler? What did Kyler say? I think people are underselling the reveal. Only thing teased was 0.4 was the druid, right? Yep. And the temple, they kind of teased the temple as well. Oh shit. Paladins with the 5-banger. Dude, thank you so much, man. Let's go. Damn. Yo, you guys are being super generous today. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. God damn. Paladins, didn't you just follow today? Bro just followed today, gifted Prime, and is dropping 5 bangers like a fucking gamer. I've been watching you for months. Okay, dude. Well, hell yeah. Thank you so much for the support, bro. W dodge roll that shit. We got to get the boys ads free for the reveal. Let's go. Yeah, Squallish Game Dev with a follow. Welcome in, man. Thank you. Okay, so what do we have here? Okay, we had new currency. What do we think about this, guys? New currency. Scour, res, swap, etc. Do we think that that's... Do you think that that's like copium? Or do you think that we could see some new... I know, dude. I know, but could see scours on saying. Scours or cope? I mean, they could be sick. Scours or mega cope. Well, that's why I just put new currency, right? Give me swords, man. Put swords on that card. Okay. So should we just say new class and weapon? Because, like, you know, it's gonna be the duelist and swords, right? So that King Nothing can swipe his credit card on my stream and give me my prize. New currency is guaranteed with a new league mechanic. We don't know if we're getting a new league mechanic, Lens. We don't know, dude. The only things that have been teased are the reworkings of it, like existing league mechanics. God damn, the stream is late for me today. At least I have the holiday. Yo, Timmy the Kid with the follow. Thank you, bro. Res swap. So yeah, maybe there would be like a currency that you could use. So let's say you have like T1 lightning res, but your build really needs fire. Very similarly to maybe how like how harvest works with res swapping. You could res swap with a currency in PoE 2. I feel like that would be amazing. They don't like the res swaps in PoE 1. I don't see it happening. Oh, dude, it would be so good, dude. You misspelled it? What did I misspell? Res swarp. Oh, yep. Yo, guys, I can't wait for that res swarp. All right, here's another one. Trial of the Ancestors. How unlikely or likely do we think that's going to be? I think the Ancients thing will be a new league mechanic. Or it might be the reworked endgame. I think the Ancients thing is the reworked endgame. No chance. Wait, what? You guys don't believe that the Ancestors trial is coming? No way. I feel like they've been working on that shit. Yo, Tarnish Moo with the follow. Thanks, bro. I'm going to put it on here, dude. I'm going to put it on here. Guys, they talked about it. We have the area in the campaign for it, right? After we kill Yama, you're literally at the fucking Trial of the Ancestors. It's just not in the game yet. Like, we're there, boys. We're fucking there. It will be in PoE 3. That's crazy. What up, Fuey? I didn't see you come in, man. What's good, bro? All right, the next one here. This one is something that I'm pretty confident it's going to come. Campaign improvements and light radius buff. So this is like layouts, etc. So I do think that campaign zones need some... No, not the campaign skip. Not the campaign skip, dude. I feel like the campaign needs to get some improvements. It needs some love. If we don't get additional campaign content, we need to see some additional campaign adjustments. Remove Act 3, bro. They can't do that. Act 3 is good. It just needs to be adjusted a bit more. How to trigger Jonathan? Ask about campaign skip. Bro, that's crazy. I'm not ever putting campaign skip on a bingo card. I don't want to ever predict that that's happening. How to trigger Jonathan? Ask about rarity. Waterways skip. Yeah, I don't think it's ever going to happen, boy. I don't think it's ever going to happen. All right. Okay, we'll do life on tree or defense balance. What do we think about this? Is life on tree cope? I feel like that's just me coping at this point. They've been so stubborn with that. But maybe when they add the duelist into the game and they rework the bottom left-hand side of the tree, surely they'll add some life nodes, right? They have to surrender at some point. It's just a matter of time. Yeah. Duel this. It shouldn't be cope. No life on the tree is so stupid. Bro, I know. I agree with you, ISO. I agree. It's just, they have to concede at some point. It's like what Unsane said. Cluster jewels. I don't think I had that on. You guys think that we should do that? I like the currency vendor. Currency / gem vendor. I feel like this one's wishful thinking. I feel like this one is super wishful thinking. As much as I want to see a support gem rework or like more drops or a way to get more support gems. Base implicits. Oh, okay. You really want to see that, DH? I'll put that on for you. Okay. Implicit. Okay. Item implicit reworks. Okay. I'm coping hard. My video really spoke to you about that, didn't it, DH? Where I broke down the bad implicits. I would love to see this, by the way. There are so many implicits that suck ass. Eldritch implicits would be amazing, Brotendo. Oh, yo, what up, Brotendo? How you doing, man? Didn't see you sneak in here. What's good, bro? Waterways is getting a boss. Waterways would be sick with a boss. Especially if the boss was actually really fun. New endgame bases. So I think we would see new bases in the game, Kyler, if we saw Act 5 get released. But if Act 5 doesn't come in, we don't get the new bases. Like if we look at PoE 2 DB, we can already see some of the new items that are coming into the game. Like the new item bases. I don't know if you guys have looked at this yet. Look at this shit. Like there's some sexy ass shit in here, boys, that we saw the other day. Look at this. Like, look at this, boys. Havoc raiment. Dude, the plated raiment. This shit looks fucking dope. Right? This shit looks fucking dope, too. There's some other stuff here. Yeah, look at this. This is all, like, Templar-looking stuff. Armor and... I don't know why it would be armor and evasion, though. This looks like it would be Templar gear, but for some reason it has armor and evasion. I don't really understand why that... Look at this. This shit looks sick. Oh, it's for champion? It's not Templar? Oh, right. I guess it would be for duelist, right? Yeah, these look really cool. Zenith vestments. Your head is in the way. Oh, my bad. Oh, my head is massive. Holy shit. My bad. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at this, Marcus. Oh, my head is still in the way. God damn it. I'm going to move my head for 1 sec. Dude, look at this. Sorry, I'm like saying look at this constantly, and you guys can't even see what the fuck I'm talking about. That's my... Dennis look mega strong. Even this item, which is a level 56 item, looks super cool. The artists who have done these art pieces are really talented. Really fucking talented. All right, let's go back to the bigger card. Okay, we have item implicit reworks. Ooh, what about nades? Nades / shield wall nerfs. I don't want to have to click this one. Also, I could have added in pin gets gutted. Oh my god, XDD. That would be terrible, bro. That would be fucking terrible. I'm gonna be sad if pin gets gutted, dude. I don't think Sorkward's gonna get nerfed, bro. It's not broken at all. Basically, no one played Sorkward, bro. No one played Sorkward. Don't you dare get pin nerfed. I played it, yes, but you're a man of culture, okay? I don't want shield wall nerfs. I want mace skills buff. I also feel the same way, Arthur. 100%. Yeah, let's look at Fate of the Val. How many people played Witch Hunter in Fate of the Val? 3%. 3%. % of people played with Witch Hunter. I don't think it's gonna get nerfed, dude. Nerf Sorkward Ascendancy with the Jin that explodes frozen. Oh, you mean Varashta? I don't think Varashta's gonna get... Actually, you know what? Varashta was really strong. Don't tell Ingormus. He's always playing warrior, dude. Okay, here's another one that I have. Witch Hunter's the GOAT. I love the Witch Hunter, dude. Frenzy Charge, rework, and buff. I don't know if they're gonna rework charges, guys. I don't know. I don't think so. Sorkord is so fucking good. I felt invincible. It was really good. Not many people know about it or played it, though, is what I'm saying. Synoptic. Okay. Here's one that I desperately want. Rune rework crafting more vendors. Okay, maybe we'll just put crafting or please. We'll put crafting, please. What do you think about that? Rip Bozo, man. Yes, dude. Act 5 Copium, Rip Bozo, man. Okay, guys. This one's super important, I feel like. Especially for the campaign. Rune reworks need to be a thing. Movement speed implicits on boots. Maybe we already have item implicit reworks here at PoE. Yeah, there's no reason to not be able to craft runes for HCSF. Yeah. We have item implicit reworks here at PoE. That should be helpful. Give me 1 second. One moment. Okay. Unique reworks? I feel like that's gonna be guaranteed. They already said they would do that, right? I feel like they always rework uniques. That one's free. One thing that I have here is the removal of rarity on gear. And I also have, to kind of go with that as well, plus skill gem level modifiers nerfed. I feel like that is pretty... I feel like there's a good chance of one of these two things happening. Yo, Lyriquin, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Good to see you, bro. I think crafting will be included in Expedition rework, but I'm pretty sure they won't change the runes. End game skip, but wait, you want to skip the end game and go back to the campaign? All you have to do is play hardcore, bro. That's it. All you have to do is log into hardcore and you can just skip right back to the campaign again. Oh my God, someone just messaged me saying, do you want leaks? Someone just messaged me saying, do you want leaks? 2 hours before the fucking reveal. No, we're not leaks friendly here. We're not leak friendly here. Not 2 hours before the fucking reveal. And we're not talking about vegetables. If you want leaks, please, if there are leaks, guys, please do not drop them in chat. Look at them off of the stream. There's a lot of people in here I know that have been waiting for the reveal, and they don't want their reveal magic spoiled, already knowing everything that's coming in. Like, we've been waiting long enough to watch this shit together. I don't want to spoil any of it until we watch it together from the source, you know? So I responded to them, fuck no, with that remark. I can last another 2 hours. Boys, it's just another 2 hours. We're almost there. Okay. Ooh, okay. What about this one, guys? What about this one? New skill gem system. Val, transfigured gems, etc. I had this one in there. I wasn't totally set on having this one in there, but do we think that there's something like that would come from that? What do we think? You should start HCSSF straight away when 0.5 drops or later. I always start HCSSF, Timmy, league start. The only league I haven't started HCSSF is 0.1. A bit too early for that, I think. Okay. Maybe we can redo this one or get rid of this one. How about this? New skills for existing weapons. Awakened cast on crit. Oh my God, dude. More currencies working on skill gems. So we have new currency here. I think that should achieve what you're looking for. W. Man, I'm thinking of starting HCSSF next league. I will need your coaching on that. I got you, Arthur. Anytime, dude. Anytime to help you learn HCSSF. Cast on staying still. So you just gain energy. No leaks. I've been hanging with this guy all day. I deserve this. Yeah, no, we're not gonna leak anything, dude. Blaze, do you think we'll get ascendancy reworks and changes? Probably. I feel like there's a really high likely of that. We could write that one in here. Okay, we could do existing ascendancy reworks and changes. Okay, guys, how about this? How about this? To add some spice to this bingo card, let's do this. If we hit a bingo, I will give away one of the supporter packs to one of you guys. We're going to do a random draw. How about that? If we hit a bingo on this, I will give you guys, I will buy one of you guys the supporter pack, okay? Of your choice. Whoever wins gets to pick what supporter pack they want, and I'll buy it for them, okay? By the way, Blaze, sorry if I missed it. Did you comment on the new mace type shown in the latest teaser? Wait, what new mace type? I'll send my nudes for rigging. Wait, what? wait, excuse me? Yeah, I'll buy you guys a supporter pack if you guys want to, if we hit a bingo. So let's make sure that this this list can be tailored so that we can win. Specify the value. Just one of the league supporter packs, right? Oh wait, how much are they normally? Aren't they like $200? Cast on bingo with supporter pack socketed in. Nice. Yeah, nice, dude. Hell yeah. There's a 400. No, not the 481. Okay, maybe. Okay, we'll look at the tier. What are the normal tiers that they normally do? Let's look. Cast on cope. We'd be casting nonstop. Let's look at 0.4 content reveal. Let's see what they do.
21 of them.
Okay, here's the supporter packs from 0.4. Okay, let's watch this. I'll take a life version of Enziri statue instead. Hey, yo, how do we get that? How do we all get that? Okay, let me reposition myself over here. Drag that down a little bit. Okay, there we go. All right, let's watch this. Let's see what they gave.
That can tackle our most challenging content. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs.
Did any of you guys buy these ones?
Precursor and Kalgurin packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions.
The stream has started?
Always,
no way,
the
dude.
microtransactions in these packs
You bought both of them? Oh, gamer.
Do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
No money, bro, Sam.
The Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. First up, the Marble Statue character effect. Once you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of...
Guys, I didn't buy this one because I don't stand still in my hideout. I'm always fucking gaming, dudes. I'm barely in my hideout. That's why I didn't buy this one.
...the ground to immortalize you, turning your skin to marble.
I bought way too many packs. Yeah, hell yeah,
the stone crumbles around you.
Cast on gold pickup.
Had a mastery over gravity manipulation.
That is a sick fucking
map
map device. That is a sick fucking map device, actually.
Its pull as you approach it. Draw in enemies with your own gravitational pull with the awakened Precursor armor set.
Wait, guys, this is the Precursor pack. We're gonna be seeing this type of tech in 0.5. Bro, this fits perfectly with the league.
So too can you, now with the Gravity Well portal. Witness the power of its pull as you approach it. Draw in enemies with your own gravitational pull with the awakened Precursor armor set.
That's really cool.
Precursors designed and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout that would patrol and tase intruders. Why salvage gear yourself when the Master of the Forge can do it for you? Molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items.
The relic of the Precursor's map device is a mysterious
That one's
machine
really
sits atop
sick.
ancient colossal statues.
I really like all the
It keeps track
precursor
of the
stuff,
number of
actually.
charges consumed on your
looks really
Precursor
good.
tablets used in the device. The Kalgurin Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Kalgurins had astounding.
Yeah, we're looking at old supporter packs, nostalgic, because I said that if we hit bingo on the 0.5 bingo card, I will buy one of you guys. We'll do a random draw. We'll do a giveaway, and I'll buy you guys one of the supporter packs, whoever wins. But we're just trying to figure out how much. Maybe the 600 coin one? Maybe the 600 coin one?
Skill in astronomy. Being able to track cosmic events with absolute precision. Harnessing that skill, with the astronomer's level up effect equipped, you too can now see exactly how long it took you to level up as it outputs the time.
That's a really nice level up effect, actually.
The time taken to reach your last 3 levels is also displayed on the item, so you can link it when you have a time.
Yo, BLK with the follow. Welcome in,
Crush
dude.
unique enemies by unleashing the wrath of the lost Kalgurin fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself.
Yo, Screech 1983. Thank you for the follow. Yo, it's been good having you in the chat, man. I don't remember this. I don't remember this either, honestly.
Tricorn, and of course,
Get these while supplies last. When 0.5 hits, these will no longer be available. That is true, guys. If you want these, get them now. As soon as 0.5 drops, they will be gone. I guess we still have like 3 weeks.
And shields.
Yo, we are 10 followers away from 1,800, guys.
To the Kraken's Cove
Thank you so much for all the new followers today.
Home of some of the most deadly ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclast. Many ships have met their demise here.
Selling out for that GT interview? Nah. Me? No way, dude.
Replace your stash with
Wait, they are removing all past supporter packs? Don't they usually do that, Lens? I thought they did that.
And terrify both you
I thought
and
only
I thought.
correct me if I'm wrong here, guys.
Alongside this,
but
an extra.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, guys, but every single new league they do, they cease the sales of the previous supporter packs. So every single league has its own unique supporter packs. No problem. I really like your vibe. Oh, thanks, man. Dude, it's been awesome having you in the chat, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah, they do. Not sure. This was my first league. Okay. Early access pack will stay from 0 or up till 1.0. Oh. Okay. Yo, Frankinator 14 with the Prime sub. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for that. Let's go. They also start the sale of the new packs early. Okay, so you can buy the 0.5 one early. I don't remember these. Dude, I feel like these were kind of mid.
Stash skin item will be granted to you. And when placed, will
Mr. Strimer,
any stash
dude.
tab set with the currency affinity. To help having
Welcome
to
back,
navigate
Zoe.
through your tabs.
Stare.
Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs.
I thought this was pretty mid, to be honest. Like I didn't really fuck with this Kalgurin pirate vibes. I personally think that the precursor drip was way doper, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like this was kind of mid.
Will be made available for use in Path of
Okay,
Exile
yo, the Burger King outfit looks way better than that, dude. And I earned that shit. Wait, why did it end?
Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1.
And then it just ends. And then it just ends. Oh, we're so close, boys. 2 hours away. The hideout is nice. The hideout was pretty cool. Hell yeah, I love the content. This reveal is going to be sick. Dude, thank you so much, Frankinator, for that Prime. I'm so stoked to watch the reveal with you guys. Do we watch some of the other supporter packs? I feel like I can't even remember what the other ones were. Wait, what was this build? Pounce Tactician.
Is your build having a rough time? Then perhaps consider becoming a professional dog walker. It's so fulfilling.
Oh wait, before this, we need to finish our fucking card, dude. We need to finish our card. Holy shit. I almost completely stopped making this because I got distracted by videos. We're going to go back to we're going to watch some of the videos too. We have a few more slots. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Who won the race yesterday? Didn't get to watch much of your run, unfortunately. Got a workout in the way. You and Angormus had a good vibe going. You Thorns addict, get help, bro. Dude, I couldn't help it. The Thorns shit just kept happening, man. Wasn't my fault, bro. And the game just wanted Angormus to be mad with me for no reason, dude. ADHD. I don't even have ADHD. I just like watching PoE videos. Okay, so here's a few more that I have. Fubgun meta. What do we think, guys? Is Fubgun gonna be responsible for the meta in 0.5? What do we think? Okay, guys. Is Fubgun gonna make the meta again, dude? All right. Oh, here's a fun one. Oh, sorry, hold on, let me. Here's a fun one. New hidden ascendancy. Wait, we're not gonna know. Wait, we should take this off though, because we're not actually gonna know if this is in the game until someone discovers it, right? So it's basically just. Okay, we'll put that one on. Rue banned again. The definition of hidden, yeah, I guess we won't know, so it won't get presented, right? That's a silly one to have. He's trying to get out. I'm not trying to back out, dude. The new hidden ascendancy would be dope. Yeah, I agree, Arthur. I would love that. I think it's so cool that they put that in. Okay, this one's a fun one that I put in as well. Jonathan saying effectively 5 or more times. Is that one a good one? I feel like this could really go hard if we have an effectively counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and as soon as he says the 5th one, we're gonna be stoked. You know, that could be good, right? I think this is a solid one for sure. Hand of Chalupa upgrade for the Acolyte. Spectre companion spirit cost rebalanced. Are they out of whack right now, Squallish? Abyssal Lich was teased though because they hinted at what if you jumped into the Abyssal. Oh, true. They did hint at it, Zero. You're right. Rue interview when? I'm down, dude. I'm down. Budgun had a great interview where he talks about predicting the meta. He says it's almost always skills that are second best. Avoid the nerf bat and get the small buffs. True. At least one GGG person with no cross legs. No, there's no way they go on the stream with no cross legs. There's no way. Hey, here's the other one. This one is pretty big. Infinite Atlas scrapped. What do we think? They just get rid of the Infinite Atlas. It's something completely different. What do we think? Oh my god, you guys really don't like it, eh? Holy shit. That's free? I don't think it's free, dude. My personal opinion is that it's staying. It's not going anywhere. Confirmation of the 1.0 release at ExileCon? Ooh, I don't think they would reveal that in this presentation. Infinite Atlas gone, or I will crash. I hope not. Now they won't scrap it. I don't think they will. I don't think they will. But a lot of people want it gone. Infinite Atlas makes me barf. I'm going to leave it in here. I'm going to leave it in here just in case. What if they just completely do something brand new to the Infinite Atlas? Yo, the Envoy summon with the follow. Thank you so much. Guys, we're so close to 1,800. If you're enjoying the stream vibes today, I would really appreciate a follow. That would be awesome. To be fair, at this point, they could have had a good idea on the timeline. 100%. Take Roa out of the game. I mean, as much as I want that, I don't think they're going to remove Roa. Oh my god. So you just removed your follow timer. You reset it, dude. You reset your follow timer for a meme. 2 hours, guys. I'm so hyped, dude. I'm so fucking hyped. Oh my god. 2 hours, boys. This bingo card is cursed? Oh, okay. Hey, King, what is the most cursed? What is the most cursed thing? I already, guy, look at the title, King. Blaze's Copium Overdose, 0.5 edition. This is a Rue band. I mean, it happened, right? It happens. How will we know if it's a Fub Gun meta? Here's how we'll know. So, Fub Gun's gonna make a video about a build that he's playing for League Start, and then in the first week or two, we'll go on PoE 2 Ninja, and if that build is being played the most, then it will be a Fub Gun meta again. Is how it goes. Isn't that like a hidden ascendancy? You won't know. I know. I'm not gonna put the hidden ascendancy on here. Yeah. Then you won't know if you can click it tonight. That's true. You're not wrong. Maybe we'll get rid of that one, even though it is fun. We won't know until later. Well, you wouldn't know the fun gun meta tonight. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, so we have 3 more guys. Hey, maybe some ideas here. I'm open. Do we have any ideas here for on the thing? What else do I have? I have new stash tabs. Abyss. Expedition. Tablets, please. Yeah. Breach is a good one too. Okay, I think that's a good one. New stash tab would be so blessed. Ooh, I like the Genesis tree one. Yo, Wabungus. That's a good name, dude. Wabungus. Thanks for the follow, bro. Okay, so how about Genesis tree? How do you spell Genesis, right? Shout out Phil Collins. All right, we have one more here. Another delay? No. Temple predictions? I can't say. There's so many variables for the temple. I like this playlist. Me too, bro. It was made by a pretty cool guy. Chris Wilson returns. Okay. I feel like that's never going to happen. Why would he leave the company just to come back? Endgame rework delayed for 0.6. That's toxic, bro. I can't do that. I don't want to believe that that's going to happen. I won't believe it. I will not believe that that's going to happen. It'll be changed, but it's the foundation of it all, of Jonathan's ideas. He's talked about a system where you don't choose the layouts for a long, long time. Yeah. 4 new bosses. I don't mind the end game and new pinnacle bosses. I feel like that one's like, we don't have that many super duper easy ones, right? Like that's a pretty easy one to go with. What do we think? All right, let's go through these one by one. Also, I feel like, what if we just, oh, wait. Less punishment, 6 mod maps. They would not delay this long and not have the end game. No, like they can't. They can't redo it. Lightning damage nerfs. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Toto, we have Toto right here. Let's go through it. So we have new class and weapon. We have brand new Atlas progression system / passive tree. Act 5 Copium Ripozo Van XTD. We have the new currency, scours, res swapping, etc. Mace rework. Pin gets gutted XDD. Life on the tree or defense balance. Mace rework, dude. This is awesome. Surprise poison nerve, is it on there? Wait, is poison broken? Chilled ground and temporal chains as a waystone and pleasance in every map. Channel prediction get fit over 50%. Dude, well, we can do a channel prediction on just bingo or no bingo. How does that sound? That way we get bingo or not, you know what I mean? So bingo has to be a straight line in either direction or a diagonal, right? The diagonal's pretty crazy. The diagonal would be new class or weapon, life on the tree. This one's free, right? Okay. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do a prediction. Who is Rue? Rue 2. He's another PoE streamer. He's gotten banned the last few. We're not gonna know if that actually happens. We can get rid of that one because that's not gonna be until like actually launch. What else can we do here? Rue is a cat. Rue is a cat for sure. Hmm. What would be like one that's basically like free? We need more like free ones, you know? No more one portal. Portal rework. Pass on crit nerf is free. Bro, warrior nerf is the free one. Oh no, dude. A lot of you guys are saying more portals. BGG all cross-legged. Yeah, that is true. Yo, Pav, what's up, brother? Welcome to Blaze's Copium Overdose. Deadeye and Blood Mage buff is also free. I'm fucking hyped, yo. Same, bro. Are you streaming the reveal as well, Pav? Ascendancy's reworked is like Gemling or Chrono. Yeah. Do we not have that here? Oh, do we not have? Oh no, we have existing Ascendancy reworks and changes right here. I return with food. Yo, what kind of food did you get? Yeah, Castle and Crit Nerf is definitely free. Okay, well let's do Cock Nerf and Cock Nerf is fine, right? That's free. Right. Wait, but we're not gonna know this until we get patch notes, and we probably aren't getting patch notes today. So we have to be careful about that. Okay, let's do this. This one's free, right? New uniques / lineage supports. This one's free, right? Dwarven. Mark and Jonathan kiss. That's not gonna happen, unfortunately. The nades and shield wall nerf needs to be changed. Yeah, true. It does actually, because we're not gonna know until patch notes as well. New item slot. Cod P. Wait, what is that, Swallish? Bikini skins. Guys, there's no way they put bikini skins in PoE 2, right? Like, this isn't Torchlight Infinite. There's no way they're putting in bikini skins, dude. Canadian Ascendancy tees. That's actually not a bad one. I don't mind that one. Bro, I'll be so fucking sad. You'll be sad if they put bikini MTX in? Really? You don't want to see a ranger in a bikini, dude? They do have industry leading jiggle physics. Well, how would you know if it's a hidden ascendancy or not? True, you're not wrong. Yeah, we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know if it was a tease or if it was real. Ed series skin. What else do we have here that we could put in here? We could just put like ES nerf. Wait, that might be a patch notes thing either, right? There's a lot of these things. Yo, Big True 92 with the Prime. Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you. Is that the Big True? Is that the Big True 92 in my channel dropping a fucking Prime sub? Yo, Screech, good to see you, man. Yo, guys, we hit the 210 sub goal. Oh my god. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you. No way. Straight out of Ottawa. What a fucking giga Chad. Guys, I grew up with Big True 92. We went to elementary school together and high school together for a bit. What's up, man? How you doing, bro? Have you tried PoE 2 yet? We're just making a bingo card. There's a new update coming out right now. And like not coming out right now, but getting revealed in the next like hour and 52 minutes. Oh, cluster jewels. That's a good one. What up, Hung? Cluster jewels would be a good one. Holy shit, dude. Do we really think that cluster jewels are coming to PoE 2? Another thing we could put in here would be masteries. Nah, still just a chronic WoW player. That's all good. Are you playing classic, retail? What's your WoW of choice? What's a cluster jewel? So a cluster jewel are jewels that you can put into your like passive tree. Oh, cluster jewel, PoE. So cluster jewel looks like this. So imagine you have this is your skill tree here, and you put in a jewel that gives you additional areas to path into. They're very, very powerful in PoE 1. Could some stuff not come out during the interview? I mean, that's true. Retail right now while huffing copium for Classic Plus. Aren't they supposed to release Classic Plus soon? Like BlizzCon type shit? Tattoos and Trial of the Ancestors. Oh, the tattoos is a good one. Emperor. We have Trial of the Ancestors here. I want the passive tree to be more interesting. I mean, a free one could be, guys, passive tree changes / why don't we get rid of plus skill gem level modifiers, and we'll do passive tree rework / tattoos. How about that? I mean, dude, the fact that they haven't done Classic Plus yet is crazy, bro. They need to. Tattoos would be huge, yes. Did you notice the last row, second box? Infinite Atlas. Did I spell infinite wrong? Yeah. That's almost guaranteed with new class. Yeah. I think that this is looking pretty good. So we have new class and weapon. Pin gets gutted. We wouldn't actually know about this until patch notes as well, right? No sprint during bosses. Oh, ooh. Do we think they announced that during the league, like the actual reveal though? If they were to change that, I don't know if they're going to change that. As much as I'd like them to. Sprint rework. ES nerf, it could be mentioned. Do you think that ES nerf would be mentioned in the actual reveal as well, though? Sprint changes in general? That is actually not a bad idea. You have a spelling mistake in the second one? Brand new Atlas. Wait, what did I spell wrong? Wait, what did I spell wrong? Oh, I spelled progression wrong. My bad. Oops. I'm so bad at spelling. Okay, how about that? Sprint reworks, life on tree or defensive balance, 3 or more ascendancies, campaign improvements, light radius buff, trial of the ancestors, currency and gem bender, item implicit reworks, hi, I'm from Grinding Gear Games, cluster jewels, rune reworks, removal of rarity on gear, passive tree rework or tattoos, existing ascendancy reworks and changes, new skills for weapons, pinnacle bosses, new stash tabs, new unique items, and lineage support gems. Jonathan saying effectively 5 times. Infinite Atlas scrapped. Genesis trees. Shout out Phil Collins. God forbid you spell something wrong, dude. I know, String. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. How do you spell it? I'll just copy and paste it in. There we go. There we go. It's funny how we were going to forget everything they say when we are foaming at the mouth with everything they give us, right? Surely. Yeah, what up, Jungle? Welcome in, man. Hey, no problem, Dizzard. Sorry that my spelling was bothering you. That's right. Had a box for GG totally bamboozling us, something no one expected. Ooh, okay. So what would we remove for that one? What would we remove for that one? Did we just remove the Act 5 copium one? Wow, you stopped doing that to be here. I appreciate that. I'll start raving mad. Okay, let's see. I don't know. We could just do like I feel like we're pretty good with this one, right? I feel like we're pretty good with this one, right, guys? I think I'm pretty happy with this. Let's save this. Actually, before we do anything, we need to generate. Wait, why is that one bold? Share. Can I download this? Oh, here we go. Download. Okay. Give it to 0.5 bingo card. All right. There it is, boys. We did it. That's a bold prediction. That looks very nice. I think it looked pretty good. Blaze, I love that you have a folder called Jonathan Rogers picks. I mean, guys, okay, let me explain. There's nothing weird about having a folder named Jonathan Rogers pictures, all right? If you're a content creator, you're going to use his face to put on... fine. We can open up that folder. If you guys want to see what's in that folder, we can go in there. There's nothing sus about it, all right? Yeah, dude, I made this crazy Jonathan Rogers picture today on ChatGPT that I was going to use for a thumbnail, but I chose not to. Look at this photo. ChatGPT is crazy now. Look at this picture, dude. How cursed is this? So what I did for this picture was I took this photo of Jonathan from one of the basically presentations, and I just typed into ChatGPT, make him excited, and then this is what I got. It was like upscaled, and it looks exactly like him, right? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. I am not Jonathan's sister. I'm Jonathan's second cousin, twice removed uncle. Jonathan Rogers, but matter, yeah. Okay, maybe we can watch some of this stuff. There was another video that we watched as well. Maybe we watch Miso's video.
Patch 0.5.
Let's see how much copium Miso's smoking right now.
Is coming. And I'll say it here first. This is going to be the biggest and most influential patch we have had in the entirety of early access, and it is going to be shaping the game even beyond 1.0. So
okay, so he's opening up with this is going to be the biggest patch ever, and that is a bold claim. Low-key, he's pretty conservative with estimates. Okay, we'll see. I haven't read anything yet.
This is going to be one of the most influential patches we are ever going to be getting in Path of Exile 2's history. And I'll have to say, because of that, it is kind of a make or break situation. Not only
they did say the same, Lyric, when there's nothing else we can do.
The patch has had so much
Wild Speaker
time
looks pretty sick.
The expectations for what is going to be coming is extremely high, and whether or not Grinding Gear Games is able to deliver upon those expectations is going to be what sets this game apart from the others. Now, it already is one of the best ARPGs out there, but I think that with this patch, there is a potential that this game actually becomes the best ARPG in the market if done correctly.
Ooh, so he thinks that what he just said was that 0.5 will potentially make Path of Exile 2 the best ARPG playable to date. I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't think that's going to be the case. The reason why I don't think that's going to be the case is that there's still going to be a lot of missing shit in the game. Having a good endgame, yes, massive W. Having more classes and weapons, massive W. But the game isn't done yet. And so until it's like complete, I don't think it'll still be better than PoE 1, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, though. I don't think that this is going to be the game that makes Path of Exile 2 the best game ever. Yet.
Now, with that, I wanted to go over what I think is going to be in this update, in this live stream, which is happening tomorrow, May 7th at 1 p.m. Pacific. I'll be streaming it right there. So if you want those Twitch drops, come hang out, twitch.tv/MisoXshiro. But here are my predictions for what is going to be coming in this patch, and most specifically, what's going to be coming out on that live stream. We have the things that I think are guaranteed, things that I think are very likely, somewhat likely.
Oh, no, Pav, I do think that this is a make it or break it patch for sure. I think the importance of 0.5 is probably one of the most important, if not the most important patches. But I don't think that the success of the patch is going to be the one that makes it the goated game of all time sort of thing. You know what I mean? You think 1.0 is? Okay. Interesting. Bathwater MTX. For me, PoE 2 is already superior, but I also have 20k hours in PoE 1. Oh, damn. You have 20k hours in PoE 1 and you think PoE 2 is superior. That's cool. I like PoE 2 more as well. But I do think that, like objectively, I feel like PoE 1 is still a better ARPG, despite liking the combat and moment-to-moment gameplay of PoE 2 a lot more.
Not likely. And things that I have on my wish list. So, to start off, let's go from the top.
So if this patch flops, dude, it's going to be pretty bad.
First one we have are the League mechanic reworks. Now, we've seen a ton of the League mechanic teasers. We've had one for Breach, we've had one for
Delirium,
almost
too big. You're right.
And the latest one, we all expect to be a ritual one. And I'm expecting actually it to be a combination of like ritual and Viridian Wildwood, because of some of the themes around the depths, going deeper or something like that, which is something that you do for Viridian Wildwoods in Path of Exile 1, and also the themes from the different Asmeri gods of Solaris, Lunaris, and Viridi that have appeared on the screen.
The thing with GGG is the game is never complete. That is why PoE is still playable today. PoE is 2 is a work in progress even after 1.0 for as long as GGG exists. Oh, you're not wrong. I think when I talk about complete, I just mean like all of the content that they need to have to complete the game. All the classes in the game and all the acts in the campaign and all the weapons. That is what a complete game looks like for PoE 2. And right now we just don't have that. And so for that reason, you know, when you look at other games that have all of the, you know, the completed campaign and the completed story and the completed character classes and weapons, like it's hard to compare, right? Like PoE 2 is only going to get better with time. Absolutely. Realistically, if this flops, most people are going to come back for 1.0. I mean, sure, but they might have to postpone 1.0 until like it may change the way that they announce things at ExileCon. Like they can't have this huge patch that is being marketed like crazy via teasers and the double delayed endgame patch, then have it flop and then immediately go like, well, we have to like go into 1.0. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be bad for the trajectory of the game. If this flops, people will come back in 0.6. I mean, we're always going to come back, right? Even if this is a Dawn of the Hunt situation, I'm still going to play the shit out of 0.5. No doubt. No, there's no doubt in my mind about that. I do think, though, that it will impact the trajectory of the game. I just know that PoE 2 is the only game that captivates me this much at the moment. So for me, it is already the best. Well, that's great. That's like me, too. Yeah, I think personally for me, it's like my favorite game right now. Like if someone asked me, Blaze, what's your favorite game? I'd say Path of Exile 2, 100%. Unlurk, I found your dad. Yo, did you say hi to him for me? Yeah, same. Awesome. All right, let's see what he's saying.
League mechanic rework for all of these League mechanics. I also think that Temple is going to be getting changed / buff / nerfed, whatever you want to call it.
I hear you, Quack. I'm on the same page, brother.
Getting new pinnacle bosses along with these changes. Did
he have the milk
and
and
actually
six?
See some of these potential new pinnacle bosses in the files already. For example, we have the Tang Mizzou boss, which is the Delirium pinnacle, and we have the Ritual Wendigo boss, which is the Ritual pinnacle. Now, whenever it comes to data mines, we do have to take it all with a grain of salt because things may be added into the files, but they may never.
It does almost say 1 hour 30, boys. Holy,
at least
we're getting there.
Future.
We're getting there,
dude. We've seen
dude.
the martial artist ascendancy ascendancy in the files since 0.2, and that
Martial
has
artist
not been
login
added yet. But this is information that does point us towards potentially getting new pinnacle bosses for at least Delirium, and Ritual,
Jesus,
and
give me the
possibly some of the
patience.
other ones. Now, the other thing that I think
I
is
hear
gonna
what you're
get
saying,
reworked for sure
Circusin.
is going to be the Infinite Atlas.
Cirque,
Now,
I'm
we've
sorry.
seen this in the initial teaser that was first released for 0.
You better not, Rocco. You better be here with us.
Monolith
We're waiting,
rising
dude.
up out of the ground.
We're
And
in
I
this
think
together,
that
bro.
is a symbol for a new Atlas, a new way to traverse the Infinite Atlas, and something beyond what we currently have in the game right now. So I think that the Infinite Atlas is definitely going to be kept. I don't think it's going to get turned into a finite Atlas, but I think that there is going to be major changes.
Double
to the
infinite,
Atlas that is going to shape the way that we're
galactic
gonna be playing the
Atlas.
endgame. I also think, of course, we are going to be getting the Atlas skill tree reworked.
Yeah.
Mark has talked about how this is something that they've been working on, and he even called the old Atlas tree something that really sucked when he looked at it. So I'm expecting a huge rehaul for the Atlas skill tree that is going to be completely different from anything we've seen before, even compared to Path of Exile 1. I also think, of course, that there are going to be
what
new
clip are you
ascendancies,
talking about,
and
dude?
my pick for the one ascendancy that I think is
Interestingly enough, he doesn't have new class as guaranteed. When I feel like it's all DM was very much so on the Atlas, or sorry, DM was very much on the swords and the duelists are all but guaranteed. And Miso's like, you know, it should be coming. It's very likely, but could not be, which is interesting. As sort of a difference I'm noticing between DM and Miso's perspectives here. Play the clip, boys. Mark saying the Atlas sucks. Yeah, that's clip has been farmed to death now at this point. Call me crazy, but I think a new class is unlikely. Really? Oh my god. So you think that swords and a new class it would go into the unlikely category here? I don't know, dude.
be in the game for sure. Again, there probably will be more than one, but I think this one for sure is coming, which is the Wild Speaker. The reason why I think this is
you need to see
going be
Miso's
coming
bingo
for sure
card.
is
I'm
because,
down to take a
of
look at
course,
it.
We've seen images of it in PoE2 DB41. If you look at the website itself, you can see, and you scroll down, this is the teaser image for the Wild Speaker. It is going to be a Huntress class that is going to be playing around with the Asmerian spirits. And something that you'll notice that has been a theme across all of our teasers is that the Asmeri is a huge part of everything. So you have the Asmerian spirit for the Delirium teaser, and you also had, again, the Asmeri gods for the last teaser teasing Ritual. So I think the Asmerian theme is going to be huge.
100% random guy. 100% they will.
Speaker is
I'm excited for that point.
Guaranteed ascendancy that is going to be in this update. That is just my prediction, though. We'll see, but there is definitely going to be new ascendancies coming to the game. Now, to the next category, very likely. I don't think that these are guaranteed at all, which includes a new class, which is Swords and the Gladiator. I think that if we get a new class,
it's going to be so disappointing for people if they don't draw Glad and Sword, dude, or Duelist and Sword, man. Like, they will just have baited so many people. And the Reddit will be on fire if they don't do it, bro. What if they do like a class release like in the 3 weeks leading up to the like surely they would release the class like during the presentation, right? But what if they didn't release it and then like a week or two from now it was like, yeah, they did like, you know, Shadow or Daggers. I know. Yeah, no shot, right? There's no way. Don't call me Shirley. Sorry. What if the reveal is all endgame and they try to get the classes in? I mean, they still have a lot of time between, you know, when they showcase what we're going to see today and the actual reveal, the actual release, right? I love Kelly, but if they don't release Swords, I don't think they've done themselves any favors. 100%. They are trolls though, so it's not out of the picture. But that would be like, I feel like that's crossing a line. Like, it's fine to be a troll and for like the memes and ha ha ha, but like when you're as like frothing at the mouth for this type of shit as like the community is, and you actively like encourage that with like, you know, Twitter messages and a very like prominent sword in a teaser, like I don't know, it just feels kind of like a little bit too far. Well, this next month isn't going to be new content added. They're going to be bug testing. Yeah, that's true, but they could get something in. Like, you know, for instance, the Disciple of Varasha is always the example I go to nostalgic, where it's like that wasn't presented in the 0.4 release presentation, and then they just dropped it like 4 days before the league actually came out. And that is very much so like content, right? Like playing a new Ascendancy. They be making these patches up until the last second. It usually goes live. True, they're probably scrambling right now. We get all but flails today. Fight me, damn, dude. He's a believer. All right.
Now, we did get some hints here and there from Kelly. We've also had hints from the teasers as well, teasing swords, but there's not been any definitive information that Grinding Gear Games has given us that has told us
Monk Flail could be
sick coming. So as a result, I think it's just not guaranteed we're going to be getting this.
It was an umbrella. It was a fishing rod.
Even a new class at all. But I do think that is more likely than a new league mechanic, which I will explain in a little bit. I also think that we're probably getting a change to the Waystone system, just like not the Waystones themselves, but everything around the Waystones, from mods to juicing to even tablets. I think that we're going to get a huge change here.
Correction, they dropped it at game announcements when Blizzard announced Paladin. Wait, when did they do that, Piper? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I mean, katanas are a type of sword, though. It's just like I feel like a katana would be like a base type of sword, right? Like maybe like an endgame base type or something.
In the way that we're going to be playing endgame maps along with the Infinite Atlas rework. And of course, with all of the Asmarian stuff with the Wisp being teased, I think it's also pretty likely that we're going to be getting a Wisp rework. Everybody
Katanas in game would be sick,
Wisp.
Torguro.
Everybody loves the dog on it, and I think that GG has realized this. And with
Amazon swords or Chayula swords sound sick,
and
yeah.
them hinting at the Wisp stuff in these teasers, I think it's pretty likely.
Yo, 1 hour 30 down, boys. Well. Let's go. Oh my god,
below,
longest hour 30 of my life.
Mechanic as in the somewhat likely category. The reason why I have the league mechanic in the somewhat likely category is because, of course, first off, much like the new class, we haven't gotten any definitive information that we are going to be getting a new league. But at the same time, the reason why I think it...
Guys, before we watch any further, we've had like between 150 to 200 people in here all day, and I just want to say thank you guys for hanging out. It's been super fun just like chilling with you guys, riding off of the copium fumes, being on the hype train. Like this has been great. And so yeah, I want to just say thanks for choosing me, choosing the stream, and yeah, you guys are fucking legends.
It's a lower priority for Grinding Gear Games is because they are doing a
all hail the Pope of
all of the previous league mechanics, at least most likely they are. So as a result, I think they're going to look at this and be like, okay, well, we have a lot of things we need to accomplish in this patch, and honestly, maybe not enough time to do all of it. So if we're going to cut one thing, I think that they're going to.
Yeah, if we get swords, I'm doing sword on the Chalupa immediately. I mean, it looks fucking it would be like badass.
Multiple new league mechanics in one, and then they're going to be prioritizing.
We're actually here for the drop. The drops aren't even on yet.
The new class and the new league mechanic, but I do think that it's unlikely that we're going to get both, given that it's such a big undertaking to do both of those things on top of everything else that they're pretty much guaranteed already to be doing.
So Miso thinks that there's somewhat likely a new league mechanic. Do they really do a update without a new league mechanic? Like what are they going to do in the campaign? If they redo Ritual, Breach, Expedition, and Delirium, do they just throw in more of those encounters into the campaign? I just feel like it's that should be in the guaranteed section, right? Right, guys? Like they have to do a new league mechanic every single patch, right? Potentially they could cycle through the reworked ones. The reworks will be like new league mechanics. I don't know if they're going to be that different. Like Expedition, you're still going to blow up shit and uncover, relics. And Ritual, you're going to be fighting monsters in a circle. Breach, you're going to be fighting monsters in a circle. Maybe we get the additional Breach content. I don't know, dude. It feels like a kind of weird that they wouldn't have Expedition as it is sucks ass. Yeah. Yeah, like that's kind of like endgame only, exactly, right? You don't think it'll be that similar, Zoe? Interesting. Okay. You can farm Sanctum in the trial. No one wants to do that. No one wants to farm Chaos Trials, brother. Yeah, I know what you mean, Thizzard. Expedition, it does get cluttered as fuck. I'm just, it's curious that he thinks that it's likely, but not guaranteed. Bro. We're serving a in-flight meal of stalling with a side order of fries, mashed potatoes, or salad today. That'll be on the menu. It actually is vegan and gluten-free, so I expect all of you to be able to participate in the meal. That actually made me hungry for some reason, just thinking about food. God damn it. We have to keep in mind that 0.5 had an entire league update planned before the endgame rework was just pushed back. That's a good point, Kyler. That is a very good point. They have all of this shit scheduled out, right? It's not like they're finishing up 0.5 and being like, well, what's next? And I'm not saying I know this for a fact, but this is generally speaking how these companies go. These things are planned out like leagues in advance. Like they already have the concepts for things, right? They 1000% have an internal roadmap. I believe that to be true as well. I don't know, but I would imagine they do for sure. Toto would make sense with Rise of the Ancients, 100%. A lot of people thought it was no shot though with Trial of the Ancestors, and I'm like, bro, yo, Big Mad Jonesy with the follow, yo, where does that put us at? I think we're close to 1800 right now. Yo, Missy78. Guys, we are 5 followers away from 1800. I feel like we might hit that today, guys. We might hit that today. We also hit, I think, our all-time subscriber count today, which is crazy. You guys are fucking legends. Great hair. Yo, thanks, Lana. What's up? And furthermore, that means as they come up with new ideas on the fly, they create a massive backlog of future plans. Wait, Reddit? What is this, Hal? Whoa. A curious picture from description of channels of paid to watch 0.5 reveal streamers. What the heck is this? That kind of is a spoiler though, dude. I don't know if I should show this on stream. Do you guys want to see this? You guys want to see this marketing image? I think we have to look at it now because I've looked at it. It doesn't give away too much shit. No, yes. I'm fine with it. Wow. This isn't really like a spoiler. It's kind of like, oh, it kind of is a spoiler. Cat. I'm going to say this right now. If you don't want to see this, look away for 30 seconds. We're going to show it on screen. It's not content. It's not content. Okay, here's what we got here. So it looks like this is a brand new boss of some kind, right? Like this is a brand new entity. We've never seen this before. It's like some flaming, winged, burning, body armored angel of some kind, right? It looks dope as fuck. It looks dope as fuck. Maybe this is one of the precursors. Who is this? He's using an axe. He's not using a sword. That is an important distinction here. The imagination of an old boss, perhaps. Yeah, possibly. There's a tower. There's a lot of towers in the actual key artwork for the patch. There's a ton of towers in the artwork for the patch. This MTX will be fire, actually. Imagine if this is just the first supporter pack. Imagine if this is just like the supporter pack MTX that you can get. Axis confirmed. Oh my lord. All right, let's watch the rest of this video.
Now, another thing that I think
give me 1 second. I was gonna grab another drink.
A change
Appreciate
to
you guys chilling
item
today.
rarity, and they might remove it or just edit it. It's kind of likely. I don't think it's a priority for them, but I think there has been enough talk in the community about this, and Jonathan has mentioned in the past that he doesn't like how rarity is in the game right now, to a point where they might decide to do this because this is the big ending game update, and rarity is a big part of the end game. Now, last league, I would say rarity was not as important because the temple, it was either you did maps or temple, and in maps it wasn't that important, but in temple it was imperative. So I still think it is a problem in the game that does need to be solved. Now, in the not likely category, this is the category where I think that we're pretty much guaranteed to not get it. And the first one is going to be the Trial of the Ancestors, mainly just because we just have so many things that are coming in this patch. I don't think there's really room for them to add this. I think they're going to save this for a later date, for if there is going to be a 0.6, and if not, for 1.0. And along with that, I was thinking Act 5 is in the same boat.
How goated is this?
Act 5.
I literally get up to go to the bathroom and grab a drink, and Brittany is placing this in my room. This is the new churro iced cappuccino from Tim's. Holy fuck. That is insanely good. What a woman. Oh, she's a winner for sure. Oh, guys, I wish I could share this with you. It's so good. Let's get some Brits in the chat for the ultimate VIP, the ultimate legend. Let's get some Brits in the chat for the ultimate fucking VIP.
I don't think is going to come without Act 6. I just don't think it makes sense. Right now, Act 5 would be too short to replace the interludes, and also Act 6 is mostly shorter than every other act. So I think as a result of that,
Ice Cap is goated, dude. It's so good.
Act 5 along with Act 6.
This new churro one is insane.
Going to be coming in 1.0 because that would be a nice.
Really, Miso thinks that Trial of the Ancestors is not likely. Fuck, dude. Marry her? That's definitely. No, that's definitely in the. Oh, she's here, guys. We can't talk about marriage. She's here. I don't want to ruin the surprise, even though we talk about it all the time. I think she knows my plans too, which is unfortunate. But you know, it's hard to keep. It's hard to keep secrets from your partner. You know what I mean? Especially when it involves big romantic decisions, right? All right, let's keep going.
Big reveal just to get everybody hyped. Now, those are the big ticket items that I think the community has brought up in the past that I think are either going to be included or not included in the live stream and update. But beyond that, I do have
Why is there ass 11 in this chat?
Things that I hope they address.
Kush,
in either
you can't just come back here just to drop ass 11s in the chat, dude.
To the overall feel of the game, and the first one is going to be
you can't just come back in here and start the ass 11 train in the chat.
I've always complained about the augments and Sockles.
You can't do that
too, because I think that the whole system is extremely convoluted. Originally, Jonathan has said that the Sockles were a way to help replace the crafting bench, but at this point, because of the sheer number of Sockables that we have in the game with confusing names and confusing categories, I feel like they add more confusion than clarity to the game. And because of that, I really do want them to take a look at the system once again and either rework it or maybe even just get rid of it entirely. I think that the crafting bench is a much more elegant solution to this problem at the moment, and the Socketables are just lacking right now. Now, I don't think, in my opinion, that these Socketables need to go, but I do think that they need to majorly cut down on the number of Socketables that we have in the game and make it so that the Socketables are more of a luxury item that you use to
Nah, Blade, I don't think so, dude.
As opposed to something that we use to fix
I don't think that is, guys.
I think that will cut down the number of Socketables by a.
I don't think that this is a class. I don't think that this is a class, bro. Look at the symbols in the wings. This is definitely not a class, bro. It's a boss for sure. It's an MTX. I feel like it would be cringe for them to put the MTX on this. I feel like it's got to be a boss. Wait, where's that from? This is from new paid. It's paid marketing materials. Oh, inside the circle of the titles itself. Wait, where? Am I blind? Yeah, I think it's also a boss. It's got to be a boss, right? Wait. Wait. Wait, I never noticed this. Look at these 3 circles here. We have the 3 circles here, right? We have 3 circles here, right? And then Blade says, okay, we're going to leak your DMs. What circles are these? Whoa. Do they match? Okay, so this one looks to be this side, right? And then Ranger and what's this one? This one's Ranger for sure, right? So that means we get a Ranger ascendancy? Or is that a class? Sork? And this one is the mercenary? Right? No, this is warrior. This is warrior. Yo, I actually legitimately think they might have been fucking, it might be right in everyone's faces and we never, this isn't cope, guys. This is real shit. This is real shit. It's right here. You can see it, right? We're doing detective work. Exactly. We have to put this on again. 3 classes. No new class confirmed. Detective Cove. Okay, bro. Come on, man. This is real shit. It's actually in the logo. You went to the bathroom. What I missed? Okay, so here's what we're talking about, Pav. Okay, so this is the logo for Return of the Ancients. There's 3 different circles right here that correlate with 3 different classes. We've determined that these 3 classes are the warrior, the ranger, and the, what was it, the witch or the sorceress, right? And so I truly feel like this is showing maybe a new class and then multiple new ascendancies. This is the witch. Inspector Cope on the job. Oh my god, bro. It's Detective Cope to you, Mr. Rancid. Come on, get it right, bro. Look at the symbol on the left wing. Wait. Oh. Like this symbol? Those have been there for a while. These have been there for a while. There's a sword on the top. Where's the sword? Dude, someone commented and said that I put this in my podcast, so that's how I knew that there were swords coming in the Someone said they saw this eye in the podcast. They're like, "Oh, Blaze, you're predicting swords? Where's the mirror of Calandra? I don't see it. I don't see a mirror of Calandra." King, I'm telling you, the fucking we're getting to insanely high levels of copium right now. Compared to the that's a good point. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. So here's that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. One sec. Blade, you baited us so hard, bro. Blade, you baited us so hard. It's the exact same. Blade. Now you make. Blade, bro. Now you've not only turned me from the Pope of Cope to also Detective Cope as well. That's crazy, bro. You're single-handedly ruining my reputation. You're single-handedly ruining my reputation is hanging on by a thread anyway. Okay, great. Now all the Ass 11s are coming in. Perfect. Great. Perfect. Stream. I'm ending stream right now. No, it was fun, dude. You know what's funny? I've actually looked at these logos so much, and I've never noticed that there are these 3 class icons here. Why are they? Why are these 3 class icons here? Yo, was that Scryer1 from YouTube also following me on Twitch as well? Let's go, dude. Legend. Okay, we got baited. We got baited by Blade. Oh, is it pure strength index? Yeah, you're right. Yo, what up, put Saget on Megabus with the first message. Yeah, you're right. You're right, bro. Yeppers. Yeah. Okay, guys. That is it. Strength, dex, int. We've solved the mystery. Oh, shit. Yo, smoked with the prime sub. Thank you, dude. Disappointing XD. Nah, that's fine. This was peak stalling shit. This was absolutely peak, Blade. I like how you were going so hard on that though. Gladiator, Shadow, and Templar are the 3 last icons. We're getting a new class for sure, probably Duelist. However, my prediction is that we get Act 5 in a class. I mean, guys, we're gonna find out in an hour and 9 minutes, guys. An hour and 9 minutes. We're so close. Yo, we hit the sub goal of 210 subs. This is my highest amount of subs I've ever had. And it's not even a league. We're not. This happened pre a league launch in Deadsville. How does this happen? You guys are legends. Thank you. GGG just retweeted. The stream is delayed. Stop. Stop, bro. He made a fool out of you? Yeah, it's all good. Get your Blaze stocks now. They're on the up. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the support. There's been some big sub donations today, like a 10 banger, 5 banger, couple 10 bangers, maybe even. I don't know. Yeah, don't Rocco, don't do that. All right. What were we doing before this? Before Detective Cope was on the case? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're watching a Miso video, right? Yapping? I mean, bro, we've been yapping for 4 hours. What? Bro, what? Oh shit. Yo, Rock Show with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you. That's good. Okay, let's turn this off for now. Let's go back. Wait. Bro, what is this? What the fuck is this, dude? Why is it always the most ridiculous? Why is it always the most ridiculous fucking shit? Dr. Cope? You'd make a great doctor. I don't think I can cosplay as the Pope of Cope. I'm pretty sure that I'll get like banned on Twitch. Oh my god. Bro. What is this? Is this like a Men in Black is that a butt toy, bro? What the fuck? Oh, dude, that's like a Men in Black thing, dude. Nah, I've never watched Doctor Who, actually. I think I've probably seen a few episodes, but I've never like watched the whole thing. All right. Let's watch the video.
A huge number, and also keep that chase feel that we have for some of those big ticket socketables in the game right now. I also think that adding life on the passive tree is just inevitable at this point. Unfortunately, armor and evasion are just really held back by the fact that life cannot be scaled to a higher level right now. And as a result of that, energy shield is always
on the wish list.
So
you got that on the wish list, buddy.
Passive tree, I think, is imperative and is required for a functioning and balanced defensive system. The next thing that I want is going to be the skill level.
So Walter, the servers go down anytime they do MTX. So they have to like patch the game so that it can support the Twitch drops that are about to happen. So that's usually why the servers are going down.
Rework. This has been a hot ticket item in the community for a while, and people are tired of having to find plus skills on all of their gear because it makes gearing very straightforward and it has no complexity, and also makes gearing options very limited.
Yeah,
a lot of the
It's always going to be
are completely useless because they don't have additional levels.
Miso's here, guys. Stop talking about Miso. Stop talking about Miso. He's here.
To a point where
Miso with the follow. Hey, better late than never, I guess.
Or at least much less powerful. I think a lot of those uniques would come into the light and be much more useful than they are now. And lastly,
you want to hop into a call in chat? Yeah, give me a call, bro.
But
give me a call.
If they do add swords,
Bro, you can't talk shit about Miso while Miso's here. What the fuck? You have to talk shit about Miso when he's not here. No, I'm just kidding. Don't talk shit. We love Miso, dude. The Liege is here. He said to talk shit to his face. All right, yeah, Miso, call me, bro. All right, I'll call you. Guys, we're going to hop on a quick impromptu call with Mr. Miso right now. Eek Stall-a-thon. Let the Stall-a-thon continue. Oh my god, you changed your fucking Discord picture. Bro, what is this Discord picture? That is amazing. He's the semen banter. I want to show this on stream, but I need like a big version of it. Oh my god, dude. No Discord audio. We're not on a call yet, bro. I just attempted to call him. Yeah.
What's up, Blaze?
Yo, what up? Dude, I love your new Discord picture. You look really cute.
Oh, thank you. It's a unique one that really just, I don't know. It was so good that I needed to put it on as my Discord picture. My stream made it just for me.
It's a good one, dude. How do we make that happen IRL? Like, you know, the bald cap, or even you know, how do we make this happen?
I mean, it would have to be a bald cap, because if
you're not going to shave your head for the boys.
I mean, look. The whole reason why this image even came up in the first place, right, was because of the fact that we were talking about how I'm balding.
Okay.
We're talking about how the hair is starting to fall off my head, and I'm getting a little worried because it's falling off at an unprecedented rate. And I think that if I ever shaved my head, it would actually just never grow back.
Okay, hold on.
Just never grow back.
Hold on. I just watched your new video as I'm watching everyone's new videos, because it's, you know, we're killing the last hour here. Your hair looks good, bro. I think your hair looks pretty good.
Oh, thank you. I mean, on stream, just for the front, you know, it's easy to see that way. And right now, at least for now, my hair is growing back at a rate that is keeping up with the hair falling out. But again, in the past month or so, it's been the rate has kind of you know, it feels like the past month has been like the Temple League for like dropping currency, except instead of currency, it's my hair. I feel like there's been like a real inflation. Somebody went in and hit the balance patch and like cranked the numbers up super high to where like my hair is falling out of my head at an insane rate. I've never seen before.
There's this thing that people say about hair that I didn't believe at first, but I kind of believe it now. And they say that you get your hair genetics from your mom's dad's side. So your grandpa from your mom's side.
Well,
does
does
he have hair or no?
Let me tell you.
Okay.
My dad, bald.
Oh.
My grandfather on my dad's side, bald.
Okay.
My grandfather on my mom's side, bald. It's
so,
cooked.
You know,
it's actually cooked.
You probably should just embrace that and just go bald now and get it over with. You know what I mean? Just do it. Just shave it off.
No, look. That's what my dad did when he was in his 20s because he was starting to lose his hair in the 20s. And you know what? I've made it to my 30s without having to do that, and I'm gonna hold on for as long as I can. But I'm not one of those guys where, like, if I get that bald spot in the back where it starts like growing, you get that one big old bald circle. They like keep holding on there. I'm not one of those guys. All right. If I see that bald spot starting to grow, you know what? It's all gone. It's going. I'm not gonna sit there and just be like, oh, please grow back this bald spot that's been growing bigger and bigger over the past year. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go, cold turkey and just shave it all off. But for now, it's looking like it's gonna be okay.
That's gonna be a sad day when that happens, bro. I feel like it's gonna happen to both of us at some point. But you first, for sure, because your whole family's bald. You even said like your mom's bald, right? Like that's crazy.
No.
Oh,
I'm saying my grandfather on my mom's side.
Oh, my bad. So how are you doing? How are you holding up?
Chilling, stalling. We made a beautiful bingo on my stream that
someone came into my chat and told me that your bingo card was absolutely cooked. Can you send me it so I can look at it?
What are you talking about? This bingo card's amazing.
I don't know. Someone just came flying in here and was like, "Have you seen Miso's bingo card? It was cooked." We'll take a look at it.
Yeah, I'll send it in the Discord. This bingo is insane.
Okay.
I think we might get a blackout on this one.
Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh, we actually had the same thing in the front, in the free card.
There it is.
Okay.
Yo, Mr. DeRosia, thanks for the 200 bits, man. I appreciate it.
Yo, DeRosia, common W from that man. That man is a goated gamer.
What a G. What a goat.
PoE 2 China content all merged with us.
Yeah, so like, with all like the pay to win stuff, with all the the loot pets, all that stuff, right? We're getting it all.
Wait, I didn't even realize that all that shit was in the game in China. That's like the first thing.
Yeah.
Fubgun becomes the director of PoE 2. Bro, what is that, dude?
What do you mean? Look, have you seen how much influence that man has on the community? I think he might have more influence on the community than Jonathan himself.
Okay, so we're thinking the screen fades from black and it's not Jonathan Rogers anymore. It's Fubgun on the chair, leg crossed.
And he's like, "Hey guys."
Oh my god, bro. We're living in some alternative reality at that point.
Oh, it's real. That's what's gonna happen. I guarantee you.
Dude, yeah, this is you have some shit that bro, I think Jonathan does ass 11 on stream. As much as I want to see that, I don't know. I feel like that's got to be paywalled, right? Like that's like a supporter pack purchase or something.
Nah, he's giving it a free one for this one, a freebie.
That's it.
It's like a try before you buy type of situation.
This is the most cursed bingo card I've ever seen, dude. There's no way.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I think that this could happen.
Oh, the one thing that's going to happen is Warriors get nerfed again. I mean, that should have been in the center, right? Warrior gets nerfed every time, no matter what. World boss.
Well, I mean, it's the problem is that Angormus is just showing the world every single time that Warrior goes crazy.
Did you watch the race, the second races?
I watched a little. I watched a little bit of. I couldn't catch a whole thing, like most of it. I tuned in for a little bit. I saw that Farmer. So I tuned in when Farmer was dying 1,000,000 times to Viper, but I also saw that he won the race.
Dude, Farmer smoked us, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize that Farmer was a gamer like that. You know what I mean? Like you hear things about people. Like Farmer, apparently one thing that he does, I don't really know, is he stands in his hideout a lot. So I was impressed that he could be a gamer like that, dude. He smoked everybody. Even Definitive, which is like he has a website for like layouts and speedrunning and shit,
Yeah, well, Farmer actually he does do speed runs. I don't know if you know that. Like
I didn't know.
Because so he does speed runs in both PoE1 and PoE2 during league start. He I think he's been racing Fub Gun. He raced Fub Gun, I think, for 0.3. And I think I don't forget who he was racing for like the PoE1 league, but he usually races somebody to end game for like during league start.
Oh, okay. Would you race Fub Gun?
No, dude, I am not a goddamn racer, dude. I did that little tiny race, the little Crimson race with Rabbit.
That was a fun one.
That
was a really fun
yeah,
one.
but you know, I can win that one. It was rough. It was rough.
Yeah, I don't like racing, but it was actually pretty fun to get coached by Angormus. Angormus is actually a really good coach. Like he didn't tell me what place I was in all day yesterday, and I was in last place the whole way, right? And he was just like, coaching me, do your best, whatever. And then the last 2 zones, so like Utsal and like the Black Chambers, he's like, his voice gets all intense and he's like, Blaze, you need to like just lock in and leave slam over everything. And I clutched out 3rd place in the last 30 seconds, dude. And it was quite a finish for your boy, because I thought crazy. I didn't want to be last. That's all I said. I said, boys, I don't want to be last in the race, and we made it happen. It was dope.
That's awesome. Congrats.
Yeah, dude. I'm so pumped for 0.5, man. I can't wait for this shit to pop off. Yeah. It's gonna be huge.
I wish I could have participated, but yesterday, well, I had other priorities. Let's just say I had concert tickets to buy.
Wait, what concert did you buy or tickets for?
It's for a K-pop concert for aespa. It's for a group called aespa. There we go. They were going. So like, Crimson sent me like a message like, "Hey, do you want to do like this thing is starting at this time? Do you want to do?" I'm like, yeah, I got I got plans already at that time. Sorry, and I need to go buy concert tickets.
That's fair. I mean, honestly, dude, I hate racing. Like it's like the opposite of what I find fun about in this game. Just like I'm very much, everyone in my community is always like, Blaze likes to go at his own pace and, take his time, try not to die, whatever. And then playing, in a race is like the opposite of that. So it's stressful, dude. Everyone's watching. There was like 1,000 people watching yesterday. It was like, scary. Die to a boss and you makes yourself look bad. That happened to me quite a few times yesterday.
Nah, don't feel bad about that. It's not. It is whatever. Dude.
The best thing that happened about the races yesterday, Miso. So in the first card, which Scorpius smoked everyone. By the way, he really is impressive actually with his act one timing.
In first act.
Yeah, so he did an act 1 race with him, Dad Rabbit.
Oh yeah.
Local Hole and this. So one of the people who couldn't join. Got replaced by this new guy. I've never heard of him before. His name was One Up Dad Bod, a legend in the game. And this guy rage quit at Draven because he kept dying over and over again.
No.
Yeah, everyone had finished the race, dude, and he was just in there dying to Draven over and over again.
Oh no.
And we were all like, who is this guy? Yeah, a legend was made that day for sure. Shout out to the One Up Dad Bod. Don't know where he came from, but he's goated. Goated gamer.
Goated gamer.
Yep.
There it is.
But yeah, your list of things is, I think I agree with most of the things you said on your list here. The one thing that I was actually pretty curious about was you don't think that a new class is guaranteed, which I think would be fucking crazy if they didn't drop it at this point.
I mean, I think so here's the thing, right? I personally think it's an either or new class or league mechanic, which I mean, I could be wrong, right? And we might even get both, but I think it might be an either or. And if that's the case, then the new class, I think, takes precedent over the league because we're getting so many league mechanic reworks that it's possible. I don't know. That's just the gut feeling for me. And maybe that's just my bias because I would prefer a new class over a league mechanic because we are getting so many reworks. But I mean, ultimately, I think like the highest likelihood, right, is that we're getting both.
I mean, it would be weird if they did a league without a league mechanic, and it just makes me think like if they didn't do that, how would they introduce all of these like revised mechanics into the campaign? Like it just feels like I don't know. I guess I've been programmed now to just expect like, you know, abyssal fissures or the temple seals in the campaign. And so like if there wasn't like that one standout thing that we're experiencing in every zone, I just don't know how they would make it work by having like multiple revive. Like would they just have way more breaches, delirium encounters?
Well, it would
and
just
all
be
that?
like a random, like, you know, if you go into one map, it could be a breach. You go into the next map, it could be a ritual. Go into the next match, it could be a delirium, right?
Right. Or like maybe even multiple of those things in one campaign map on some of the bigger maps, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. I'm sure it's probably only one,
Yeah.
but yeah, they would do something like that because like in 0.2 we did get we did get a league where there was no league mechanic.
Well, I mean, I like how people like to think that the Wisp shit it wasn't a league mechanic, but it actually
Jonathan
was.
Called
though.
it a non. They called it. Jonathan said it wasn't a league.
Yeah.
Like GGG themselves did not call it a league. They said that it was just like an economy reset, basically.
Right. But we did have wisps in every map though, didn't we? Or am I
No,
am
I
I
don't think
thinking about it
so.
wrongly? Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay. It was so long ago now that I honestly can't remember if like wisps were in every map or not. I guess not.
But yeah, I mean, I think the highest likelihood is still that we're gonna get both. But
Yeah.
like, I think like if we're talking about what we are more likely to get, I think that if it would be a class over a league mechanic if they were to say one is not going to be in. And yo, Mr. GH, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it.
Oh shit. The cover. Yo, have you seen the new cover photo on the Twitter page?
Nah. And yo, Ben with the 14 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. All right, let's take a look at the new cover page.
Yeah, let's look at this, dude. Who is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Someone in my chat earlier was like, "This guy's a new class." I was like, "Bro, there's no way."
I mean, look at this. Hey, you know what? Hey, don't rule it out, man. That'd be sick. Look at this guy. He's a fucking badass.
That it is badass, dude. The artists who do all this shit. Fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Is this Viridi?
And yo, Heichi with a prime too. Appreciate it. Ooh.
I don't know who this is, dude.
I don't know. It's you know what? It's Tyrael.
Tornado Bird after Viagra? I mean, damn, dude. I need to get me some Viagra, I guess. Shit. If I look this badass
a new
after.
Lost Ark class. I mean, it looks like Dragon Knight from Lost Ark, you know?
Interestingly, he's not using a sword, Miso. He's using some sort of axe or halberd.
It's a halberd, yeah.
Yeah. Which
halberd class confirmed?
Yo.
Halberd class confirmed.
Wait, because remember when Kelly posted that photo of the 3 birds? Is this one of the 3 birds? Maybe there's 3 of these bosses that have these angel wings and they have the different themes. Like, you know, this one's like a fire theme. Maybe there's like an ice theme, a lightning one. What do we think? Because that photo actually wasn't ever like elaborated on in any of the teasers, really, to my knowledge.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either.
Yeah. Did
that.
I don't think they removed this artwork. I think it's there still, no?
Which one? The artwork from the banner? No, it's still there.
Yeah, it's still there. I think this is like they're doing all of this shit on purpose as we stall like crazy to talk about this. Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, there's also like these towers in the background that kind of feel like they're in the vibe of like I don't know, that first teaser.
Yes. Like the ones coming out of the ground, essentially.
Well, a little bit. Just like it seems like a vibe of that area. I don't know. This could be the new big bad, right? This could be like the guy after Arbiter.
It could be, yeah, he could be. Oh, it's kind of funny though. Like they have these towers that are so prominent in like the artwork here, and towers have been historically such a meme with throughout PoE2's history. Like first everyone hated them, and then I don't know if you remember this, but like when they took them, when they basically made them irrelevant, people were like, "Oh, like bring them back. I miss my tower juicing. Like I can't quadruple."
I mean, that's why
stack.
that's why I had on the bingo. Triple towers are back, baby.
Yeah.
Because we had that coalition of folks who were like, "Yo, what the fuck? Why would you take away our towers? This is crazy. You lowered the drop ceiling. We want our towers back."
Yeah, and now there's just like so many towers in the background, but I don't know. It's funny, like what people will come up with. Like some people think it's vertical delve. Like I don't know. Like it could be anything.
Vertical delve.
Yeah, I didn't see vertical delve on your card actually, Miso, and that was one thing that I was like, you know, like we say delve is coming, but dude, sky delve. We need to
Sky delve.
We need to be thinking about sky delve.
We're going up. Instead of going down, we're going up.
We're mining those clouds, dude, for fossils and shit. Oh man.
Yep. I mean, personally, like, you know, what did you think about the last teaser, like the one that people think are a ritual?
Oh yeah, I didn't really know what to think about that one because it had like that weird like kind of hole in the ground, but that one didn't really scream delve to me. You know what I mean? Like just the vibe from I played a fuck ton of delve this league in PoE1, and like that did not feel like delve. My opinion. I don't think delve is coming this league at all. On the real.
I think that was a combination of like ritual and Viridian Wildwoods.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly
so
it for sure.
Like because there's like the lore that I was talking about. It was on the Reddit page, right? There was like that Reddit thing that pointed out the lore, and it's the lore of it is like when I think like Viridia is trapped in the orb, and then Solaris uses like her powers or something like that to like put cracks into the orb, and then the tears of Lunaris fill those cracks or something like that.
Okay.
And like if you watched the thing, it was kind of like Solaris's sun rays coming down and cracks were forming in that middle like little pool area.
Yeah.
So like maybe that's like the orb that they're talking about, and it's like Solaris's sun rays are coming down to break it, and then yeah, Lunaris's cures are filling it up or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it could be. Okay, guys, listen to this. Okay, if Miso gets a bingo on this reveal bingo card, I will gift 100 subs to Miso's channel, guys. You heard it here first. 100 gifties coming in fresh out of the printer. If Miso gets a bingo, fair bet, right, guys? Fair, or should it be more? How confident am I that this is not going to happen? Not that confident.
I mean, well, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I also see in my our chat right now we have for the podcast. Dead Rabbit says Miso's bingo is also just a crime.
Is also
Dead Rabbit.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it's good. You know, it goes against it. Basically, I don't know. It's just funny. It's fun to look at all this shit, dude. Everyone takes their bingo card so seriously, so it's cool to see that you kind of just, you know, came up with some funny shit.
I mean, I have a serious. I mean, well, you know, this is a serious bingo, but I have another bingo that's like, you know, it's. I have a meme bingo. This is the serious bingo, and the other one's the meme bingo.
Oh, okay. What's the meme bingo? If this is the serious one, then what's the meme one? I feel like you're holding out on me, dude.
The meme one.
Yeah.
Here, I'll pull it up.
You're holding back the actual good one from me, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Here is the meme bingo. I'll send you the picture.
All right. EU servers deleted.
I mean, look.
Just get rid of them.
People always complaining about how EU servers are bad, and they just couldn't find a solution for us. So they're like, "Hey guys, we're sorry. We figured out this was the better decision. Just get rid of the EU servers. You guys can go play on another server."
Bro, this one's diabolical. GGG breaks another promise. Oh my god, dude. Don't.
I mean, that was kind of memey. That was kind of memey.
Yeah, this seems really out there, dude. I don't know, man. Like all of these things, like life on the tree. Come on, bro. I mean, if they were gonna put that on there, they would have done that a while ago, right?
I mean, you know what? You're right. You're right. All this is just wishful thinking. The other one is the real one. The other one is the real one.
Yeah, yeah. I do think
Cycle
that.
gets.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I do think that the Genesis tree would be really fucking good in PoE 2. Like, unironically, it's gonna if they take what they've learned from PoE 1 and put it into PoE 2, I think it's gonna be a wonderful addition to the game.
I mean, I was saying that I've always been saying, even since like day one of Heapers when we got the Genesis tree, I always said that the Genesis tree felt like a very PoE 2-esque mechanic.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty straightforward in like how you do it, and it's pretty dang powerful too, in what it gives. And it's like a little gambly too, right? I just felt like it's a pretty PoE 2 mechanic in general. So I was I thought it was pretty likely that it might come into the game. We'll see if it does come into the game with this update, but I always thought it was a possibility.
Yeah, the funny thing is that it just makes Ritual even better. Like, we already have some amazing like omens that we can get from Ritual that are like, you know, not as powerful as like the homogenizing stuff that we had prior, but still really good. And then having that on top of a way to like generate items for us is going to be crazy. And it makes me think that like, you know, if they do that, they have to balance out how good Ritual is with other mechanics. So I think that there has to be some pretty substantial stuff coming to like Expedition and Delirium as well to like make it feel like they're all sort of on the same playing field, or else like Ritual is just going to be up there with like Abyss for being like insanely good. Yeah.
I think we'll see if it gets added. I mean, I'm still like I personally am not like a biggest fan of like the new breaches, to be honest. Like I think it was inevitable that I was going to add it, but I'm not like the biggest fan of like the Hive and the Hive Fortress and stuff like that. And honestly, even with the unstable breaches, it's not like I dislike it, but it does change up like the flow of how breach works. Because I was talking about this before. Breach right now, how it works is like you just kill monsters and you go further and further out in the circle, right? It's like you proceed outwards towards the end of the circle, edge of the circle, and then after you're done, you just keep going. But with the new breach, the unstable breach, it requires you to go back to the center to pick up your loot, which kind of like breaks the flow a little bit.
Yeah. And also think about it this way. Imagine doing a breach fortress with no movement skills in PoE 2. Like it's gonna be unless they like here, I'll send you my sorry for the flashbang, but this is my my official thing we just made on stream today. I think we can happen. I told chat today, if we hit a bingo on this one, I'll buy somebody at random one of the supporter packs. So I really do hope that we can get it, you know. Oh yeah.
I was just thinking about making like a supporter pack thing going forward, just like because at the end of my stream, like or at the end of the GG live stream, every league I always buy all this like the biggest supporter pack to show it off on stream, just so anybody who is like wondering what it looks like in game, they don't have to like buy it to find out.
Yeah.
So I was thinking like maybe as a part of that, I would just do a giveaway every live stream just to give a supporter pack out.
Nice. I'll go into your stream, win the giveaway, and then give it away on my stream.
There it is. There it is. That's the big brain play.
Yep.
Cluster jewels. I don't know. I feel like they will like. I don't know if they'll ever add cluster jewels, at least in the way that we think it is. Like at least in the way that it is in Path of Exile 1. It feels like there's just so many weird like different combinations and stuff. It kind of feels. It's definitely not as complicated as seeded jewels, but it kind of feels like heading towards that direction, which I don't know if they want for PoE 2.
Yeah, like we do have like exterior at like passive tree like jewel slots, but they're not designed for like a cluster jewel area, like it feels like. So it would have to be added in with a significant like reformatting of the passive tree. But like, I don't know. I feel like at this point, like we could also see that like in 0.5 to some degree as well. Like depending on if we get a new class, like if we do get a new class, there's bound to be a massive like addition to the passive tree in whatever area that class is in. So it's
I also don't think that it's out of the realm of possibility that they just, you know, change the passive tree and rework it massively at some point. I mean, they did that with PoE 1 because cluster jewels were not always a thing in that game. Like in PoE 1, the passive tree has gone through so many changes over the years. I'm sure there's room for the passive tree in our game in PoE 2 to go and do a big change as well.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, 36 minutes, boys. Let's go, dude. Yeah, dude, we need to do another episode of the Passive Tree podcast at in 0.5. It's been too long, bro.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
It's been like a year, which is kind of crazy to say that out loud, actually. Almost a year, I think. I was just a young buck on the scene, still a young buck on the scene, but an even younger buck on the scene. Yep. All right, bro. Is there any shit talking you wanted to get done before we take off here?
I think we're good. Just want to hop in while you were yapping about my video.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for giving us more shit to yap about. I think I've done the most React Andy content I've ever done today. I just had like a like 5, 6, 7 videos to watch today, and we still didn't make it to the reveal. So thank you for that, bro.
That was good.
All right, man. Enjoy the presentation. Excited to talk with you about it after.
Yep. Sounds good, man. See ya.
Bye, guys. All right. We got a little yap sesh with Miso. Wait. wait. Did I say 67? Wait, what? Yo, Creamy, my body's ready. Dude, 35 minutes, guys. And we're on our way. 35 minutes. We don't even play the game anymore, right? Oh my god, Try has almost 1,000 people watching, dude. Holy shit. What a Chad. 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 Guys, I actually can't wait. Hold on, let's pull up Twitch. Is Path of Exile? Oh my god, they're live. Yeah. Gamba prediction for degenerates. Okay, but what do we make the prediction though, guys? What do we make the prediction? I have to take a work meeting at the same time as the trailer? No. Bingo? No bingo? Okay. All right, let's do that. Do that. Bingo or no bingo prediction? This has music, right? As the lore rabbit hole, guys, I'm getting a little jittery. Ah, dude. Right. Can we see the bingo card again? Yes. It's actually in my Discord, Cypher. In the PoE 2 general channel. PoE 2 general channel. Everyone relax, it's only a game. No, dude, it's not just a game. Okay? It's more than that. Yeah, I'll pull the bingo card up again. All right, before we do the prediction, this is the bingo card, all right? This is the bingo card. As I said, we'll be giving out a supporter pack, probably the $60 one, to one random person in chat, YouTube or Twitch, if we get a bingo. Okay, we're gonna do a prediction now. Bingo or no bingo. And how much time do we have? Oh, we have 20 minutes. Okay, we'll do. Do we hit a bingo? Yes. Okay. We still have 30 minutes. Prediction. Get your points in, boys. This is for all of the marbles. My inner soul is coming out of my body. I think we could get it, guys. I think we could get it. Jonathan saying effectively 5 times is essentially free. That's free as fuck. This bingo board is scuffed? Bro, Stieglin, how is it scuffed? Ain't no way, dude. No way. How is it scuffed? Bingo confirmed. Says the guy who said it's not gonna happen. G column is free. It's free. How do I vote? McCreamy, you have to come onto Twitch. Come onto Twitch and cast your vote for a bingo. Voting against in hope of the jinx. Thank me after. Oh, dude, he's taking this. He's taking the reverse psychology approach. I like it. Oh, also, I need to turn up the mix-up overlay. Sorry, guys. I hop on a call with Miso, and then you guys start spamming as Blazeworks are talking to try harder constantly, and I just couldn't even hear what he was saying, dudes. That was hilarious. I haven't seen this on anyone's bingo yet, but influence items. Yo, that would be really cool to see that, Scully. That'd be very cool to see that. Wait, the timer in the top left is more ahead, or more ahead than the timer on the stream. Yo, the music is hitting me, boys. The music is like making this like intense. Again to lead. Yo, Miso was right. They broke a promise. Maybe we come back to this after we watch one more thing. We did miss Try's video. Oh. DM with 4.8k. Holy. The music is crazy. Yeah, the music is chills, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Let's say hi to Try.
Bigger. Okay, I know how much I lifted back then. Okay, my arms were smaller back then. They were skinnier. Okay, we're gonna get off this screen. We are at 30 minutes to reveal, everybody. Okay, 30 minutes to reveal. Okay, we're close.
I just hit
Blaze,
1 year.
No, Blaze. Why were you in my stream at this moment in time? Thank you for the 12 months, Blaze. Thanks for the 12 months of tier 1, brother. No, Blaze comes to my stream at the time when I'm flexing my arm. Okay, this is crazy. Better to just not flex. You absolute butt.
Let's see what else is going on in here.
Now I'm chopped unk status. What is chopped unk status? Can you guys please explain what that means?
Chopped unk status. Yo, for real though, Talkative Try's looking pretty jacked these days. He's been hitting the gym. Streamception, yeah. Oh. Boys, we're less than 30 minutes out. Yo, Lucky Laugie with the follow. Adhesive558 with the follow. Thank you guys. What's good? Welcome in. Oh my god, we're almost there, boys. We're almost there. Less than 30 minutes, gentlemen. This anticipation can't be good for the alt art. Yeah. What are we thinking? Oh my god, the predictions are going ham. DM at 5K viewers? Yeah, dude. He's a pretty small streamer. We might raid him after because he probably needs all the viewer help he can get. DM just a tiny little gup in the streaming world. The final minute countdown is gonna send me to the afterlife. I know, dude. It's gonna, dude. We need to get some let me ins. Yo, Lucky Laugie with the sub? What the heck? Dude, thank you. Yo, the follow and the fresh tier 1 sub, dude. Thank you so much, Lucky Laugie. I appreciate that. There are leaks already? I don't know. Why does Try cosplaying as the Shadow? Wait, is Try cosplaying as the Shadow? Ain't no way, dude. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, we got another hype train. Here we go, boys. Thank you so much, Lord Zed. I really appreciate it, brother.
He's not cosplaying as the Shadow. What do you mean?
Hear me out, though. One of these patches has to have more than one class included. Otherwise, they aren't.
Hey, Circusin, welcome in on Twitch, dude. I'm so excited. He's cosplaying as the Shadow. I see it. No. Dude, everyone's watching this. 117,000 views. Yo, PoE 2 is so back, boys. PoE 2 is so back, boys. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm actually nervous over a patch. Guys, PoE 2 is... Guys, yesterday, this category wasn't over 2,000 people. We haven't seen over 2,000 people in the category in months. I'm sweating. Dude, I'm sweating too. Yo, Lucky Laugie, thank you for the fresh T1 sub, bro. Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. That's at 250K? Bro, that would be huge. I don't think we're going to see 250K today, though. Let's get some logins. I'm about to add the PoE music to my playlist as hits. Yeah, dude, go on YouTube or I think Spotify and look up Camille. Okay, so PoE 2 music composer. Look up this guy, Camille Ormond Janowski. This guy is the GOAT behind many of the amazing tracks for PoE 2. This guy is the absolute GOAT, dude. You've never listened to it out of game? Yeah, he's made some amazing shit. Composer of nearly all Path of Exile 1 and 2 music, lead composer, musical director at Grinding Your Games. Yep, this guy is the fucking legend himself. Yeah, he's made some incredible music, dude. You're talking about my hair, Stieglin? A toupee? What are people up to? Oh, even Wooly's watching. Crimson's watching. And Gormus is watching. Everyone's watching. Major's watching. Timmy's watching. Holy crap, boys. Holy crap. We're all here. We're all here. In Try's latest podcast, he said something all people should do. And that is a playthrough with the music up and no other background noise. It hits hard. Dude, I literally just did that recently, Scully. I had a craving for an immersive playthrough. And I just played through the game, the campaign, with the music on. It hits so hard, dude. They did such a good job with it. How's the volume, by the way? Is the volume decent? Even Riker's watching? Yeah, Riker's ready to go, dude. Well. Looks. Oh, yo, is that my boy Sid Vicious? What's up, dude? Oh, good to see you, man. I saw you were playing a lot of RuneScape lately. How's that going? Loud and clear? Okay, nice. Sid, are you ready to log in, bro? Yo, Lang, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm doing great, dude. I'm very excited for this presentation. It's been a long couple weeks ever since they revealed when the date was. We're finally here, dude. We're finally here, bro. Oh, dude, this music for the manor, bro. They captured the spirit of the manor perfectly. What a long wait has been, and we're almost here. Yes, sir. Act 1 is so good. Act 1 is peak, man. I think Act 1 is the best act in any ARPG ever made, I think. Any ARPG campaign, Act 1 is literal perfection, in my opinion. The music, the bosses, the zones, everything. Everything is just peak. And it also has a lot to do with the fact, my take about that has a lot to do with the fact that it is very similar to D2 Act 1. And I love Diablo 2 so much. 20 minutes of GGG Glaze before the cast on crit buff and warrior nerf? Bro, Araka, what? I mean, come on. What is that, dude? Why am I so nervous? No, I don't know. Why are we nervous, guys? I think it's excitement. The interludes we're going into, the interludes are actually really good. For something that they just kind of whipped up in like one patch. If you're wearing a toupee, it looks like a top dollar one. Yeah, I mean, dude, come on. I'm not gonna spend money on a bad toupee. No, Steeglin, it's been an inside joke that I have a toupee on. Hey, do you know when the full release of this will be? So the full release will be announced in November, Frost, when they do their big Exile Con. But it probably won't be at the earliest December of this year. Potentially, it could be next year as well. We don't know. Anyone else excited to see our boy Ziggy D? I'm very excited for the Ziggy D convo. Very excited. "20 minutes, boys. Holy shit." Oh my god, I'm drawing. It's actually so crazy. Guys, can we go into the PoE channel and start spamming some Blazeworks toupees? I want to see some toupees popping up in here, boys. There it is. Look at that. First message. Yes, dude. Yes. Blazeworks hair mog. Exactly. This game is lit. I played the beta a while back. Nice, dude. Bfrost, if you want a extra early access key, I have an extra one. If you want to get the game for free, just hit me up on Discord. I'd be happy to send you one. It's been 20 minutes for 30 minutes already. I know, dude. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh my god, boys. Let's stare at the timer together. Let me in! Yo, Heroic with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Yo, we passed our 1,800 subscriber goal today, guys. Thank you. Fuck yeah. We're at 1,805. Also, I think drops should be enabled now. Also past 100 viewers. I mean, yeah, we've been kind of teetering around 100 viewers or not for a while today. Best guess for the new league? Crash, we're really, I don't know. The only thing that we know is just that they're redoing existing league mechanics, dude. That's it. I would have loved math. Yo, Shadow Dragon with this. Wait. Wait a minute. What up, Benny? Yo, Shadow, thank you for the T1, dude, for 6 months. Wait, did you resubscribe for 6 months at T1? What the heck? Is that, did you just do a preemptive 6 months? My guy. My guy, thank you. Damn, dude, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. That is incredible. You guys have been super generous today. Much love. You're only at 4 months now? Dude, we got another 2 months. Let's go. And next month, we're going to have a lot of PoE 2 gaming. I have a PlayStation. Does that matter? And what's your Discord? My Discord name is Blazeworks TV, all one word. You can send me a message and I'll send you a code. I don't know if it works on PlayStation or not. I thought subathon idea, 1,000 subs to fund your Rogaine journey. Dude, I don't need Rogaine. I have hair. Yo, Arabian Night with the follow. Thanks, bro. Welcome in. I am McCreamy. Yo, what up, dude? I have your code. I have your code, Arabian Nights. Oh, wait, no, you're not the same guy. My bad, my bad. Blizzard, don't say that shit, bro. We're anti-leaks here, okay? We're anti-leaks. We're not looking at any leaks. Chat, it's time. Oh, Kush, you can't just come in here every 30 minutes and start the Ass 11 train, all right? You can't just do that. You can't just come in here out of nowhere and start the Ass 11 train, dude. That's crazy. I prep Ass 11 every time I see Kush, dog. Let's go, boys. I wear my favorite undies for this one. Nice, dude. Are they the PoE 2 undies or the Jonathan Rogers undies? Maybe we just take off the timer now, because we're here. You're wearing undies for this? Yo, they're Blaze undies? Whoa, dude. That was a very limited amount of undies that I made. I'm happy you got one. Nah, you're good, Dizzard. You're good. I will not ban you. My body's ready, dude. My body's ready. Oh, shit. Yo, King with the gifted tier 1 sub to our boy Kush, the Ass 11 enjoyer. Yo, Kush, enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. That count towards his 10 gifties? I mean, sure. That's fine. Let's just say he preemptively gifted me 1 sub because he knows I'm going to be right. You can do 9. That's fine, dude. 9 is fine. It feels like we're in an old folks home. We are, bro. We are. What, 10 gifty? 10 gifty for what? We have a bet, a side bet. Our side bet is that if King is right, so King bet me 10 gifted subs. 10 gifted subs that we won't see a new class. So if we see a new class, King will give me 10 gifted subs. But if there isn't a new class, I have to play Elden Ring on stream and actually give it a fair shot. Yo, Sleep, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. You're with the follow. Welcome in, bro. Free 10 gifted. That's what I thought. I thought it was basically guaranteed that we got a new class. King has been very adamant that there hasn't been a new class. Yo, Arabian Nights. My boy, Mr. McCreamy, with the fresh tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Dude, so good having you here on the Twitch side as well. Make sure, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, to also watch on Twitch if you want to get your Twitch drops. Your Twitch drops will start in 11 minutes, I believe. Are we excited for the stream? Dude, I'm very excited. It feels like we finally got here. I'm not emotionally ready for the news that we don't have a new class. Don't say that, Bill. The new class is all but guaranteed, I feel like, based on the info we have. Disable ads for the announcement? I don't know if I can do that. Let's do an ad right now. And then I'll just delay ads for as long as possible. So there's an ad coming in 37 seconds. This stream offers drops too. Yes, you can get your drops from this stream as well. We have to have our bingo card ready to go. We need to have our bingo card ready to go. If you guys are curious about what the bingo card has on it, it's in the Discord, in my Discord server. I'm hoping that if there isn't a new class, it doesn't dampen the hype for all the other content. Me too, Adhesive, but I feel like the new class would really bring back a lot of players that don't really care about the end game. Adhesive, also, thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate the first message. Welcome in. If we don't get swords or a new class, then Blaze has to play all 3 D4 campaign. No one agreed to that. No. Please, no. I'd much rather play Elden Ring than that. Anything but that. Anything but that, dude. All the main streamers should have joined for a watch party. Yeah, I mean, you can, some people don't love to do watch parties because then you have to talk to the other streamers and not the chat. And I really am enjoying just like hanging out with my chat today. I didn't get to do that the last couple of days, so it's nice to be chilling with the boys, you know? Yo, Maj, let's go. Welcome in. 10 minutes. That would have been so loud. Yeah, I basically forced my chat to listen to me talk to a bunch of streamers for the last 2 days, so I'm trying to limit that as much as I can. I didn't look, Blade. I didn't look. That would be the most brutal punishment, the D4 campaign. Yeah, please, no. King wouldn't do that to me. Almost there, boys? Yeah, we're almost there. It's almost worse than getting waterboarded. Yeah, for real. Not gonna lie, I haven't played D4 since the last expansion pack and was utter trash. D4 actually is pretty good for what it is. PoE 2 is just much better. Yeah, I mean, dude, for what it is, for most people, I feel like PoE 2 is better if you're a more serious ARPG player. If you're more of like a casual ARPG player, then Diablo 4 is like right up your alley, I feel like. You guys must be so ready for Act 5. That's crazy, bro. We'll see, man. We'll see. It can go either way. What did I write on my board again? What did I write on my board? Act 5 Copium Rip Bozo Van XDD. Guys, if Act 5 doesn't come into this game, we need everyone spamming Rip Bozo Van XDD in the chat. I'll ban everyone. Oh no. Oh no. You can't ban me though. You can't ban me though. I can't bring myself to spend money on the expansion packs? Hey, that's all right, Quack. Ban Blaze from this stream. You can't ban me. This is my show. This is my show. Also, guys, get your points in. Do we get a bingo or not? We have about... Oh God, Maj. I feel like that's a very low chance of happening. That is a very low chance of happening. I'm afraid to watch now to not be disappointed. I want to live in this huge hype moment. Don't be afraid, guys. Be happy. Be happy this is happening. Don't be scared. It's going to be okay. It'll be good. Surely it'll be amazing. I have faith. I definitely have faith. Win has 15K viewers. I know, dude. His stream is going insane. Everyone's streams are going insane right now. Even for me, having 100 viewers without any raids is amazing. So thank you guys for choosing to hang out with me. This is awesome. Holy fuck, boys. We're almost at 5 minutes. This is insane. Yeah, big hype day. Make sure, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, to come through on... Oh. Wait, someone messaged me with a code. Let me see if this works. Kids on Christmas morning right now? Yo, let's go, Kyler. Yep. We will reach 250K viewers on Twitch. We might. 5 minutes. Wishing you all a great reveal, boys. Moments like these are rare in the life of a gamer. Oh, that's so true, King. I'm so happy that you guys are all here. We get to experience this. 220K right now? What the fuck? That's wild. Yeah, it'll probably get up to 250, right? I need to somehow present I'm at a meeting while watching this trailer. Oh my God, dude. Oh, we're getting so close. Yeah, I gotta pee really quickly before this starts. Because surely this is gonna be like a 3-hour reveal, right, guys? Surely? Give me 1 sec. Holy shit. It's 3 minutes away, boys. Ass 11 for a new class. I mean, by the amount of ass 11ing you guys have been putting in the chat, we probably should have, like, you know, a few years worth of content. A few years worth of classes. Ass 11 for a new class. I'm on the stream since you've actually had the stream audio at a decent level. Nice. Welcome in, Penny. There's enough ass 11s for PoE 5. Yeah. Blaze, I must ask, what if the new endgame is dog shit? Oh, don't say that much. They can't have worked on it for this long and not made it good, right? Also, guys, when it starts, I'm gonna turn off chat, like off of the screen. That's okay. No corruption. Good to see you, man. I'm very stoked. How are you feeling? Welcome in. Yo, Bossy Peckins with the follow. Yeah, get your ass 11s in now, because they're going away soon. They're going away in 2 minutes. I'm new on this channel. What's the history of Ass 11? It's a 7 TV emote. It's a 7 TV emote. Lucky, if you don't have 7 TV, I suggest downloading that extension for your browser. It'll allow you to see a bunch of different emotes. Here we go, boys. Hey, yo, Pluto. What's up, dude? Welcome in. Just in time. Just in time. Imagine if it just popped up on screen. Stream delayed. Stream delayed, bro. They get 250 viewers. It feels like New Year's ad does. A lot of ass in this chat. Yeah, there's a lot of ass going around, dude. Someone said type ass 11 for a new class, and they, chat really wants a new class, dude. Chat really wants a new class. Yo, Westy, what's up, bro? Here we go, boys. The real countdown begins. Holy shit. Holy shit. Deer calling for new weapons. Oh god. Please no. Also, I'm gonna turn off the mix it up alerts as well, so it doesn't interrupt people. I'm gonna turn that off now. Yeah. 10 seconds, boys. All right. Say goodbye to chat. Say goodbye. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on Path of Exile 2.
Let's go.
And welcome to GGG Live.
Let's go.
We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
Woo! Let's go, boys. Here we go. So is that
Those in darkness. Once lay dormant. Now return.
So epic.
We who came before rise again. Behold, the first edict.
Yo, I called it. I called that shit. No way, dude. Holy fuck, bro. New Arbiter Pinnacle boss. I have chills. I have fucking chills. I have fucking chills. Oh, we got the Genesis tree. No shot, boys. Holy fuck.
We become one. You are completely alone.
Yo, that guy looks crazy. Runes of Alder, new league mechanic. There it is. Ooh. Yo, this is crazy. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. This is insane. Holy shit.
Like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Val Temple Core. Atlas Abyss.
Now see how your story ends.
Oh, there it is, boys. The tree. Oh my god, dude. This is wild. This is insane. Yes, boy. We're so fucking back, dude. We're so fucking back.
To face us
I.
is to face oblivion.
Let's go. Holy shit, boys. This is massive. What? I can't even. There's so much shit.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the in-game, and I'm very excited to talk about it.
No class.
But first, we've got to talk about the League.
No class.
So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Elder League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries
They did
in a
blue
tome
balls with
and is keen
swords,
to
but
show you
let's
how
not focus on
runesmithing
that.
works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight.
That guy looks fucking rippy. Oh my god, I'm totally gonna die to that shit.
After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him.
Guaranteed campaign rewards. Very nice.
In each area in the Runes of Elder League, you will find a remnant. And as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Okay. So you can choose the outcome of what you get from it, and the harder it is, probably the better currency you get, right?
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used.
Oh, okay.
So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire. Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters.
Mace is buffed? Confirmed? He's using rolling slam in the end game without bone shatter.
After the fight, break the remnant to receive
no
the
way.
item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes. And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
Whoa. Was that leap slam? Like a super fast leap slam? It was.
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it. Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6,
level 20 skill
7,
gems.
or even 8 runes.
New currency.
But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclost. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. Buried deep underground.
Oh shit.
The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin.
Whoa. Okay.
Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclass to find sources of Verisium, a metal on which
that looks
engraved
so
runes
fucking
allow
good,
control
dude.
over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more Verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you Runic Ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times. Runic Ward is a new resource that protects you from death. Should you run out of life, your Runic Ward will kick
Hardcore
in,
players
sustaining your body
log
until your life can
in,
return.
dude.
It effectively acts as an extra life pool.
No way,
Of course,
bro.
should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die.
Huge for the
Every
HCSSF
single piece
boys.
of armor in
Let's
the game
go,
can be
dude.
upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some
Wow,
are just a
okay.
strict upgrade, giving Runic Ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to
Brass
get a much larger
Dome.
amount of Runic Ward.
Whoa. Okay.
There are even some that add new
Interesting.
modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play. But the Kalgurans use Runic Ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with Runic Ward. Many of the options available from Remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend Runic Ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern.
Sound and video
You can
out,
use
seem
it
out of
with
sync,
skills like
really?
Ice Nova that you cast from yourself.
Come over to Twitch, boys.
Or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify
This is
existing
crazy.
effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies.
I love me some blue skills.
Some more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters.
Okay.
By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill.
Yeah, this is really good, man.
Now,
this is
there
really
are
good,
during
dude.
the campaign too.
Oh, look at that maul.
Even more
What mace is that?
crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge.
Okay.
Containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from.
Yo, Temple V 2.0?
Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there.
That's sick.
And it's not just low-level uniques.
That's amazing.
All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new
D2
unique,
cube upgrade,
which
hell
when
yeah.
runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there
That's
is
so
still
good, man.
so
We
much
needed
more
that.
you can
We
craft with
needed that.
remnants. There are also 100 new
Oh,
runes,
shit.
as well as many other new crafting currencies.
Oh my god.
This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
What? That's
also a rune that lets you
crazy.
destroy your rune sockets.
No
to
way,
turn them into
dude.
a dual socket on your item.
That's crazy, bro.
And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed
Oh
or
my
increased
god,
skill
dude.
effectuation.
No way. No way,
You can
dude.
also create a new type of currency called alloys.
Dude, they
Using
cooked.
regular metals alloyed with verisium,
They cooked
new
so
modifiers
hard.
not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think
Insane.
we'll be experimenting with these for a long time.
Ailments.
Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to
Go
learn
make
how to
some
merge
legends.
modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading.
Okay.
With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For
There we
those of
go.
you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
Okay.
One very important difference
They
from the simple
attack
remnant
now.
encounters, though, is that the empowerments
But do they
that
do
the remnants
damage? That's the
grant
thing.
apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter.
Oh shit.
Stacking together.
Expedition's gonna be
This
dangerous.
can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster.
Yeah, how
is
does Big
improving the
Bomb
items
fit
that
into
they
all
can drop.
this?
Once you
We're gonna have to wait and see the
endgame,
passive tree,
you will
guys.
find that the atlas has changed substantially.
Here we go. Here we go.
To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond.
Oh.
Kingsmarch has not fared well after the cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her. And this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast.
That's sick,
a range
dude.
of islands to begin your search for Gwenyn.
That's dope.
You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenyn has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault.
Windrose
You can find
League.
inside.
Oh shit. Okay, here's the new pinnacle boss.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Whoa. Okay. That's the guy from the that's the guy from Act 4, right?
Now, after you have defeated Medved,
Oh, he looks
you will
buffed
find
up.
another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like. There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics.
And the Infinite Atlas just got more infinite. Yeah, this is cracked. Wait, was there a search bar in the top left? I missed that. No way. I missed that, dude.
Extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it.
Wait.
On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat his...
This is all just still Expedition, guys.
Free trapped wisps.
This is all Expedition rework. I haven't talked about anything else but Expedition so far.
Even Ray's ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in
This has
particular
all been
is
Expedition
pretty
so far.
important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
This is a brand new boss right here.
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Elysium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby. On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is
Cats on great
growing in
comment.
there, and it can't
This
be
is
anything
insane,
good.
dude. This is crazy, bro.
In order to gain
This is
entry,
massive.
Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth.
This feels
leader
so
of the
fleshed
Knights of
out
the
now.
Sun.
Yeah, there's so many layers to Expedition.
Defeat him
It's
and
amazing.
gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside.
There's too much to
We're not
take
gonna
notes
spoil
of,
the
bro.
boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia.
Whoa, that looks so cool.
Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power. The creation of which has been lost to time.
No way, dude.
So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear.
I
as
like
well
how they
as
needed to
dozens
make
of other
a
new currency
summary.
items.
There was just so much shit.
And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more.
Oh, we're
new
gonna die
crafting
so
options.
much, Super Cal. We're gonna
Room for
die so
armors,
much, dude. And maybe not,
upgrading
because we're gonna
uniques,
have a lot of additional life, right?
dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports, tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss,
Damn, the spider, bro.
and a bunch of new uniques to top it off.
Let's go.
But there's still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the in-game. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the in-game atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a
So this
vast
is all
city in the
deterministic, I guess? You
The
just
atlas
find
now
all
has
of this at
fixed
the
points
beginning?
of interest at specific locations.
Fixed points of
giving you
interest,
specific
okay.
objectives that are easy to find.
Nice.
Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes,
Okay.
and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth.
Oh!
A remnant of the
Here we
ancient
go.
precursor civilization.
The walls, boys. Wall League.
The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You'll need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find.
What is that?
You will power up ancient machines.
Dude, this looks crazy good,
fight new
man.
and deadly foes.
Holy
Discover
shit,
many new
dude.
areas.
Yeah.
And uncover some dark secrets.
Dude, this all reminds me of Core Keeper
Now, the
Vicious.
Fortress is the first of the new full in-game storylines that we're adding in 050.
It looks
and there's a
rippy
lot
as
going on with
fuck,
it.
yeah.
But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals.
Oh my god, dude. That is a nice map.
Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
Oh my god. You need to go in the walls,
Or
boys.
one, which
This
spawns an
is
Asmeri spirit
nuts.
That always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
Wow.
Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But
Oh
unlike
yeah,
a
this is an
normal
SSF
map,
league
the
for
ones in the
sure,
fortress
dude.
each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently.
Okay, let's look at this.
We have
Let's look at it.
upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map.
Okay.
Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time.
Yo, they play like hardcore players. They log
Also
out,
a lot of
dude.
nodes
They
that
log out
combine
before they
mechanics
die.
together in new ways.
Even Rogue
Like
Exiles
this one,
do it
which
now.
As Mary spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all
Ooh, okay.
possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential.
Damn, that's how you farm Rite of Passage right there, boys. That's it right there. They'll probably buy PoE too. We have a code for you,
Get
buddy,
points
if you
from
want the
every
game.
single area you complete in the fortress. And unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before.
Damn, it's
Like this one,
huge.
which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing on the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these.
I have a free code for you,
You
button.
have choices
That's
that
me on
define
Discord,
your in-game
buddy.
Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you.
This is
Do you want
amazing.
your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles?
Wow. Okay.
But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things.
It's a
So, for
multiple
example,
choice
on this
test.
node, you can
Yeah.
choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area? making
Yeah,
them
I
more
did not
challenging
expect
or
to see
dropping special
Atlas
loot?
masteries, dude.
Would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
What?
Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them.
So the first arbiter is
We've added a lot
guaranteed.
more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile.
Look at this
hunting ground,
search bar, guys.
containing
You see
multiple
that?
rogue exiles
There's
who are
a
there to
search
hunt
bar.
rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters.
Damn right, Kono.
Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used.
This is almost like
once you have explored and
much.
found
This
your
is
keys,
crazy,
you can return to
dude.
fight the pinnacle and the fortress again.
Wow, this arena
But
looks
this version of
amazing.
them will be harder, and not only that, you'll have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points. So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now, earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclass are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return.
It just keeps going, dude.
A member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier.
This is so crazy, boys. This update is so fucking crazy.
To a totally unknown location.
Holy shit, man. This is wild.
Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclass and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So
They did
Hilda, for
a
example,
lot,
can make it so that
AJ.
you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses. But in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques.
I don't know, Demirius.
Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing.
I can't wait for them to
As
get
you unlock
into
each master, they will appear
everything.
on the
I
side
mean,
of the
I already.
screen.
I'm
Simply
over.
click whichever
I'm
one you want to use to run the map, and
I'm in
all
shock.
the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious
This
is
is
that
so
the in-game
good.
leagues we created when launching early access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done.
Before 1.0 announced, boys. They talked about it.
New crafting systems,
there it is.
New uniques,
1.0.
One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues.
Y'all heard it here first.
You can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree.
Very cool.
At the end of each Atlas Abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all three, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak.
Yeah, they made it so much better.
In-game leagues so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them.
They made it so much better to progress.
Let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster.
Tangmazu mentioned?
Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears.
Still sane?
In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that
he's chill, bro. Was Elder Maddox ass 11ing?
He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind.
He's doing the shimmy, the rat jab.
Yeah. Features delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example,
we got ass 11 in PoE 2
that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards.
Okay.
Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears.
Holy dude. What the fuck is that?
If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it.
Ooh,
once you reach the Withered Willow,
double
Elder
instilled
Maddox discovers
amulets?
that a shard of the mirror is missing.
What?
You will need to
Dude,
track
those are
down
gonna be
Tangmazu and
crazy,
restore it if you have
bro.
a hope of discovering how to defeat him. And that means entering
It's
the
gonna be
Raven
so good in
Trickster's
SSF,
mirrors
yeah.
in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to install amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels.
Deterministic crafting from Delirium
Once
on
you've done enough
jewels? What the
delirium
fuck?
encounters, the location of a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter.
Holy.
Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow.
Oh shit. All right, here we go, boys.
It will be a fearsome challenge.
This looks crazy. What? That looks so cool.
So, that's
he's like a
delirium. As you can see,
giant
it's not only a quest line, there are
version
new
of the
new crafting
Act 2
options
boss.
and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important.
Major, I know, dude. This is nuts.
Emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, potent liquid melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects.
Wow.
Also, you might want
those
to
are really good.
Amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry.
What?
How about using Ancestral Flame Blast?
Ancestral boosting
now, just like before,
fire spells? What the fuck,
points
dude?
for a dedicated delirium.
That's sick.
But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the delirium area of the Atlas give you delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels.
Oh my.
And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find,
holy moly,
and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, we have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items.
Yeah, we're only halfway there with the fucking mechanics, boys. We still have Breach and Ritual.
A lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame.
Okay, here we go.
An ancient order
here we go,
of monks
boys.
dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south.
They are cooking like crazy.
On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left.
Unstable breaches, log in.
Each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby.
It's going to be a long one today, Alvin.
Has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hive blood, the
I
tree has
can't
withered.
believe they're putting all this
To get
shit in the
Hive blood,
game, dude.
you will need to take advantage of another
Holy
new mechanic
fuck.
of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hive blood that you can use to restore the Genesis tree. In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht.
Whoa.
These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis tree, they can be used to craft items to help
There
you
it
in the
is.
war against
There it
the
is, boys.
Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry and must be fertilized with Hive blood.
Jewelry, okay.
So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis tree is capable of much more.
Whoa.
As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth.
Holy
So
shit.
for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed.
Yes, boys.
And as you go deeper, it will even allow
Dude,
you to create new
SSF
base
is going to
types
be
that you can't
eating
get anywhere
so
else.
good this league. Oh my god, boys. Oh my god, dude.
Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free.
Oh,
Or this one, which has
level
a moon socket in it.
19 Eternal Rage on an amulet. Nah.
To
Nah,
the left and right are
dude.
branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can
Nah,
get,
dude.
including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts. But it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that
They
can be
fixed
added.
implicits, boys.
The
Holy
right-hand
shit, did
branch
you
of
see
the
that
ring
fizz
tree
damage
adds an
one?
entire new set of caster mods to rings.
Holy.
From
No.
basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash.
Was there a life ring? I didn't see that
On
one.
the left-hand side, you can
Holy
unlock an
shit,
entire new
dude.
set of mods for minion characters.
Okay, skip this part.
This stuff is
I'm
actually
just
pretty
kidding.
important
I'm just kidding.
because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack
Extra
builds.
projectile for
The Genesis
minions.
tree narrows
Yo,
that gap.
Valguards, log the fuck in.
There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too. Like being able to create new catalysts for jewels,
Ghouls.
or a belt that gives lightning damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone.
Ooh, listen to that sound,
And you can
dude.
then use it on the Hiveborn incursion.
Okay.
Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives.
Hives.
Using the power of the Keepers of the
There
Flame,
it is.
these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
Dude, they literally just brought in everything from
encounters are
Keepers of the
particularly
Flame
rewarding
into
for womb
PoE
gifts,
2.
So you'll want to do as many of these as you
Holy
can.
shit, dude. That's
But your
crazy.
real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain. These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world. Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you'll need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the breach lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing breach pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause Breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you
Oh my
control which
god,
room
boys,
gifts you will
this
get.
is so cooked. Holy shit, dude.
There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
Bro,
So
what is that?
From the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization
is
mechanic for
that?
breaches, hive encounters,
I'm getting married to the
and
breach tree.
Hiveborn
Yup.
incursions on the Atlas. But you
I might be
also
a
have
breach
huge new
man,
crafting
this
system
league, boys.
and new bosses as well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit,
Alright, here we go, boys. Ritual.
she appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form.
Whoa.
Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete.
Nice.
Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now,
Wait,
an
those are
important
all
change to
unique
the rewards
items?
Of ritual is that all the
What the
items in
fuck?
the reward window are now uniques or omens,
What?
making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
Holy shit, dude.
In order to gain an audience
What
with the
the
Nameless King,
fuck?
you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar. Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine.
Bro,
His
ritual.
location
Holy
will be
shit,
revealed
dude.
deeper in the Wildwood.
You can
And
target
need to
farm
make your
so
way
much
to him,
shit with ritual now.
kill him, and get Aoife's body.
Okay.
Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere.
They
He
brought a
was granted it
feast,
by an
yeah.
ancient being of
Dude,
darkness
SSF is
known as the
eating
Bodach,
good this
and
league.
the Nameless
This is
King's
an
use of this
SSF
power
league for
has been
sure.
causing the prison to weaken. In order to prevent the Bodach from entering the world, a champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the Atlas will open. And you will need to
Table,
pick
it's a
another
lot,
adjacent
dude.
map to
Oh my
continue
god,
the
I'm so
ritual.
hyped, boys.
During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt
God
you.
damn.
So, for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more
I
tribute.
don't want to see the
But if you
monkey
go
in my
this
rituals,
direction,
dude.
The uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch.
Wait,
they
what?
contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well.
Did my man just say Mage Blood?
And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your
What
next
the?
effigy
I
case.
missed that.
And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward.
Muzz has been converted, boys.
and
Log
add another
in.
map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete.
Bro, there's
5
no
maps
way
in
I'm
all,
doing
and
that.
it'll be an incredible
There's
challenge.
no way I'm doing that shit. Look at how
Once
rippy that
complete,
looks.
you can return to the Wildwood to
There's
perform the
no
final
way
rite.
I'm doing that.
Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now, of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this
One
time
divine
with a
orb?
harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6?
Oh my god.
Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more
How
reward
about
mods,
6?
often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear.
Oh,
so
okay.
that's ritual. But let's have
Poison
a look at what
Viper.
this means for in-game content as a whole for Path of Exile 2.
Break it down,
When you
Jonathan,
include
for
the
our small
expedition
brains.
changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each in-game questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them.
I'm sorry, corruption. They're
Overall,
the
it's a
standard
really good
ads.
in-game experience with a significant
Search
number
bar,
of fun
massive.
objectives to complete.
Thank
But
God.
just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges?
No!
Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best.
No
We
one
haven't
saw
done these
this
yet in Path
coming.
of Exile 2, but it's time to change that.
What?
If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Alder armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8
Holy.
challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or
That
in the
looks
forums will be
dope
able to
as
see your
fuck, too.
prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with?
Yes.
Well,
Tell me,
we also
Jonathan.
have some new Ascendancy classes as well. But to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities
This
that
looks
align with
sick.
the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill.
Oh my God, that's
And the
so
bear
good, dude.
simply summons a
That's
giant
so
bear
good.
companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each
Dude,
of these
Twisters
wisps,
go
but if
burr
you want
with
to
the
combine all
owl.
3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked. The power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration.
Yo,
Your
that's really good for
stags will become
hardcore.
more aggressive, leaping towards enemies. And your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idle socketables in your equipment.
Very cool. Very cool.
And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths.
No! No, dude. I can
Or
finally
maybe
have the
a
monkey as a
three-headed
pet.
Chimeral beast in the Chimeral Wetlands.
Yes, dude.
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the Frozen Talon.
Monkey
There's
minions.
so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses
How
you
is
all
that
choose
not
to have
broken?
as your trusted boss companion.
How is that not broken?
Next
That's
up, we have the
insane.
Monk's new Ascendancy class, the Martial Artist. After decades of training, he has
What the
mastered
fuck?
3 of the 7 Hollow techniques. Channeling Hollow Form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into
Bruce
ones that
Lee.
can obliterate packs with ease. Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and be shattered by any of his attacks.
Nice. That's sick.
Even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier.
The aesthetic of this, it
Hollow
just looks so
Resonance
good.
technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you.
No way. That's fire.
Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your
Crit
inventory
buffed, yep.
and add the runes.
Wait.
There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally, your
Can you put like
hands,
unique
the
socketables in
ultimate
there?
Expression of a master of the
That's
martial arts.
sick.
Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped.
Okay.
Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage,
Those are good gloves.
some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more
Bro,
evasion and
what
energy
is
shield,
that?
they now also grant a lot
No,
more damage,
dude.
some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
That is so insane.
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with.
Dude, those gloves
Now,
were
With so many
insane.
new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards.
Okay.
There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a 2-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the
Ooh,
beast's
fire to
corruption.
cold.
It
100%
converts
conversion.
all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold.
That's
and visually
sick.
does so too.
Holy shit, that
turning your
looks sick.
volcanic fissures into glacial ones.
What?
This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards.
Glory
throwing your
confirmed.
mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
Okay. All right, bro.
Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it.
Every League trailer, they always show someone manually casting common, and it makes me happy.
For minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum crowd control.
43% increased spirit reservation is really big.
It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to
Minion Righteous Fire?
Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies.
Bro, Minion Tornado Righteous Fire, bro.
For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire.
Yes, there it is.
However, these ravens are also minions.
That's
so
crazy.
They fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between. Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you kill enemies.
Whoa. Those would be really good on Witch Hunter with the Calling Strike build.
Come with the skill,
holy fuck.
Fear. This is similar to the monk skill, Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area
They combine minion players with RF. I love it.
As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull.
Wow, he's just running around killing palming everything. That's badass. Making a killing palm build with those gloves, that's fire.
Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types.
Whoa.
Instead of the normal restriction of just one per type.
Jesus.
But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf Companion it comes with.
Whoa.
This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with
minion players eating
Eternal
good
Hunt,
this league.
which when
Sheesh.
used, it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy,
Oh my god.
causing an absolute ruckus.
That looks so good, dude. That looks
Periphery is
so
a
good.
unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments.
Whoa.
The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down, and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time.
Yes. These actually look so good. All of these uniques look amazing. They have such strong identities to all of them.
Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too.
Nice. We love that.
Also creates a
Life
fragment
builds
of
log
divinity
in.
nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which
Paladin?
is an epic divine leap, aided by angelic wings.
Yo, is that the
When a
Paladin?
fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered,
Bro.
dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown.
That looks fucking
When
crazy.
fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them.
Wow.
Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple.
Wait.
It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more.
Wait.
There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
No way, dude. Dude, jewels are gonna be so good this league.
About is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league. As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for.
Campaign reworks. Here we go, boys.
We'll cover just one example per act for acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these.
Here we go.
For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now, after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil. You may also find corpses of dead animals. Killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss.
That's really nice. That's really, really nice. Environmental storytelling that actually helps you figure out where to go.
To find Ogham Village.
Love that.
In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find and unlock the Well of Souls. In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go.
Oh my god, dude. That's
These
so
are just
good.
some examples.
It's so
we plan
good.
to do more and more of these over time in
I
order
love
to
that.
streamline the experience.
That is lovely.
Now, as this is an in-game expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL.
Okay, here we go.
We've added a search box that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run?
Oh my god.
Now, they will be much easier to find.
Oh my god.
If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from
Dude.
map to map.
That's so good. They gave me exactly what I
Path of
wanted.
Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them.
Wait.
So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client.
No way.
Community creators who
No
write
way,
build guides can now create a new file format, a build file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build.
I never
So
thought
you
they
can
would
see
do this,
all
dude.
the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need
I
to take,
never thought they would do this.
skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well.
Wow.
For
Wow.
items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need. In
Oh my
fact,
god, dude.
build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level. Now, All of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client,
that is incredible. I can't believe they added that.
Check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods. So we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price.
They added price checking. Immediate price checking.
Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Return of the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs
pretty badass.
6 exclusive microtransactions.
I might pop a supporter pack too. I haven't bought one like this before.
The Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain
that
and
looks
funnels
sick.
it into your weapons. Turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are at their core.
Very cool.
A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style. The Elite Blood Reaver armor features crimson leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from uncivilized leeches. It also features a back attachment, fashioned out of the wing of a colossal bat. Alongside every Blood Reaver is their trusted gargoyle pet. In true gargoyle fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you are idle, leaping into action when you're on the move again. What good is immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end of the day?
Ooh, that hideout's
Reaver
sick.
supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor hideout.
Whoa,
This
dude. That
exquisite
table?
two-story estate features an organ, a grand dining table,
That dining table's crazy.
and cages for your visitors.
Bro,
You can
what the
alter the walls to create as many or few rooms as you like.
Whoa, and you can build like a house. That's sick.
Last but not least, the Servant of the Manor, eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers. This henchman will manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
Stop that. We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
The Divinity Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Call on
Vampire
Divinity
RP
to aid you
pack?
in
Yo.
eluding enemy hits with the Divinity dodge roll effect.
Nice.
As
That
you
was cool.
sprint, actual divine lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a trail of radiance as you engage or escape from combat. For situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above to send down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to retreat through.
Damn. Yo, that looks sick.
Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you.
Damn. Yeah, this one's fire too. I don't know which one I like more.
To emphasize the force divinity has over this realm. This ancient precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue.
It comes out of her
Pillars
belly, dude.
surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline added this expansion. Additionally,
Very
all
cool.
microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices for your in-game adventures, a new tracking scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange
I need to get that.
or your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes. That's
Breach,
not all,
breach.
however. The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to
Oh,
Path of Exile
thank
2,
God, dude.
and with
Oh
it
my
comes
God.
some Tabception. Inside this one tab,
Thank
there's
you.
a tab for your various boss key fragments. There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets.
Yes,
with
dude.
Each type of tablet
Yes.
getting 6 tabs of storage.
Yes, dude.
Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums. Both
Finally,
of which
bro.
get their own 6 tabs. That's a lot of tabs.
So that's everything in 050. This is by far the biggest update we've ever made to PoE 1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses, crafting systems, items, ascendancy classes, and so much more. Now, because this update contains so much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release.
Yeah.
050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th, with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st.
1 week
But
before.
there's just one more thing to talk about.
Wait.
Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
There it is,
The
boys.
feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an ARPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point, and so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's right, the next big update is going to be 1.0. Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon.
Oh
But that doesn't mean we won't be
my.
doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes of existing mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand. ExileCon is a gathering of our players.
It's penciled in,
a chance for us
boys.
To showcase everything
We're
we've been working on
going.
for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And this one will be particularly important for us, since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6.
Act 5 and 6 confirmed for 1.0?
Sold out. But don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
Oh my God, guys. That was so good. Guys. That was insane. What the fuck? Oh, no audio? Okay, we're watching this whole... We have to watch this whole thing. No sound.
Good to
Oh, there we go.
sit down for a nice long Q&A again once
And
again today.
there was no
We just
sound,
had
dude.
a teaser for Return of the Ancients expansion and its complete overhaul to just every single thing in the end game, complete end game overhaul. The Runes of Aldor League with a
Ziggy D looks astonished, even though he knows what's happening.
It kind of keeps going, and then we've got like the Kalguran skills that work.
Yo,
across
Fire,
the
welcome in, dude.
weapons, the extra looking ascendancies, and some insane uniques and all that sort of stuff. But
I would rather
honestly,
all of this
it's kinda
over
easy to talk
swords, in
about
my
what's
opinion.
not part of 0.1.
All of this
It's not
over
very
swords
elegant
any day,
anyway.
boys.
Let's do that first.
My opinion.
So I think some people definitely had an expectation or a hope that there was going to be a new class or a new weapon type here, swords perhaps.
Unfortunately, it's just the case.
Surely
that
swords are
the
coming in
classes
1.0,
always
right?
In a single cycle. So yeah, it was never going to be on the cards for 050, unfortunately. But
So it wasn't even that it was moved in this case.
no,
never
it just
really
wasn't.
planned.
It just isn't something that we can do in that short amount of time. So it's going to have to be the next one before we're able to get
last time you guys teased like the druid and the huntress beforehand.
Exactly. Right? So it's kind of funny seeing everyone like.
Yeah, I want my audio to be a bit higher so we can talk over it and stuff. If that's okay.
The teaser for the breach stuff. Yeah. So no one thought about that.
Elden Ring. I promised King I would, and I will do it. I will honor my word.
Kind of, well, you keep raising the bar on yourself as far as design is concerned.
And it's not like we're not working on it in the background, right? Like that is definitely happening.
I've been seeing a little bit of work going on there.
We're simple people from New Zealand. Like swords, they're advanced technology that we haven't gotten yet.
So we just don't understand.
We're trying to learn how they work.
Just like get on the map, aren't you?
There's like a straight line. There's like some metal. These are complex things.
A lot to figure out there. But do you care to speak?
It was the first question he asked, guys. It was the first question he asked.
I really shouldn't, just because it'll spoil the reveal for that will come
not exactly,
some of the time.
But like, what are you kind of hoping towards getting like from 0.5 onwards? In the lead up to ExileCon in terms of that. Are you hoping to get like all of the classes in the game, just one or two more, or something like that?
Well, so I think that what the main focus is going between 0.50 and 1.0 is going to be more about like improving.
Rating out of 10 for sure.
And 1.0 is where you're going to get the like the
resounding
the big new content update. Like that's going to include the X5 and 6. It's going to include like class stuff. It's going to include like all that sort of thing. Because really, ultimately, the main goal of what of early access is like make sure that all the systems that we have in the game are good, right? So we need to make sure the end game is good. We need to make sure that all of the the skills, just the way that combat is good, and like all the various things, like like even stuff that isn't good yet, like ascendancy trials, right? Like there's going to be stuff that we need to do before 1.0 to get good, and so like that's kind of as long as we can get that stuff, then I think people trust that we know how to create like an act at this point, right? Like so that isn't exactly something we need to test. Per se.
I know, Rocco, it's crazy,
so
dude.
Really
in-game build guys now.
Assuming that people are happy with the end game that we've released in 0.50, that will mean that we've kind of checked all the boxes of stuff that we need to know, and there's still stuff that we need to improve, and like that'll happen between 0.50 and 1.0. But like that's the main thing we need to be sure of. And then once we've got that, it's like now we can get the big update, the ridiculous update that is 1.0 ready.
And I heard you mentioning that recently as well, that you don't feel like you really need to get the last acts in for testing.
No. I mean, like we know how to do that. It's one of those things that like look, people saw in. Like we know what we're doing when it comes to that stuff. It's just
people will always use POV. I feel like
obviously to get like those last acts in, then finish the story and have all that come out at launch
in 1.0 exactly. And that'll be the launch
conclusion to the story. Then exactly. So you have done though one extremely gigantic update here for Endgame, and it seems like you've done a lot all in one expansion.
Yeah.
And you've got this plan to like kind of do a little bit of like some other stuff in the interim. So why did you go for this route of trying to do so much all in one instead of spreading it out over say a couple of expansions?
So in retrospect, maybe we should have spread it out, but honestly the reason is because we wanted
to I'm gonna have to watch that one a few times.
To deliver a patch where like this is what we expect.
Hey, take care, Maddie. Good to see you, dude.
Template for what leagues look like when they're in endgame, and that kind of thing. And I feel like if we'd just done a couple of them, it wouldn't have really got that across. Like it needs to be like once again, this is what endgame is, and it really is fulfilling.
AJ, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Like a world that you can explore. That there's things everywhere.
My pleasure.
Kind of stuff that we'd
thanks for chilling.
The other thing as well is there were just like a few things about the current endgame, right? It just didn't really give you goals in the right way. Like you get to endgame, you don't know what the hell to do, and a lot of players just leave right there. There needs to be the case that when you get there, like there's objectives, there's things, that feels like there's actually a storyline there, this kind of stuff, in order to entice players to actually go further than the campaign and actually get into endgame. So I think that if we hadn't have done all of the leagues at the same time, it just wouldn't really have kind of gotten across what we're really going for there.
And it sounds like the plan now is to be able to focus on a little bit more polish in the lead up to ExileCon as well.
So we plan to have some more leagues, but they won't be like content like mega expansion type leagues. Like it's more like kind of like the 1 month event type things that we've done, and that's really just because we want to be able to. We still don't want to do mid-league nerfs, and so to be able to do all the balance changes we want to do, because there's a huge amount of balance still to do. In order to do all that stuff, you still need to have an economy reset. And so what we'll probably do is like more event type stuff, like remixes of existing content, but also adding stuff where stuff's missing. So for example, like we still have a lot more uniques we need to make, especially that mid-game uniques, so that kind of stuff. Like we now believe we've got the standard of where a unique needs to be in PoE 2 in terms of like and it's like way more than what you need in PoE 1 in terms of being like to reach the standard. And so now that we've got that, we can expand on that, get more uniques, sort of mid-game ones, that kind of stuff. So there's stuff like that that'll be coming in the sort of the updates between now and 1.0. But like it isn't going to be the kind of like, you know, mega content craziness that we've got for OFOBO here.
We have a lot to dive into.
So 1.0 is December, right, guys? Like, it has to be. It's confirmed.
Questions in the
They
chat.
confirmed it.
In the meantime, I want to.
The audio's a bit scuffed,
about the new league, the Runes of Aldur, which this is like an expedition rework, but it's also its own separate league. This encountering remnants. I'm covering.
Dude, we're gonna be playing so much of this game this winter, boys. Oh my god.
I was like, really, like, it's a lot. There's
Yeah, it's gonna be one hell of a Christmas, Azizel.
Types and systems and stuff going on here. In fact, Jonathan, you showed me this rather unhinged looking spreadsheet. Like, I was like, oh, so these are just like random rewards or something. But then you showed me this spreadsheet, like that's like the recipes of all how different runes combine together to make different things.
Yeah. We probably put too much thought into it that it honestly needed. But like, like we have to make sure that like if it's an iron rune, like what kind of stuff would be, you know, creating that. Like, you know, this is something that, like the recipes have a lot more structure to them, and I suspect a lot of that players won't even think about. Like, they'll just see list pick item, you know, like there's something to really think about. But there is some thought put into that of like what things go to what recipes.
One way to look at this is this league has the most spreadsheets we've ever made. Like,
that's a title line, right?
The other day I was looking through all the. We have this gig. It's called like Verisium crafting or something.
Yeah.
I was looking through all the tabs, and I was like, I was on like the 60th tab, and I was like, the heck is this? I was reading all this stuff, and it said like Mark's ideas, and I was like, I don't remember coming up with any of this. I did. There's just like pages and pages and pages of.
Mark is such a giga chat, dude. Oh my god, bro.
Honestly, I've lost the plot a little bit with respect to how many just like different things we've made, and like it's honestly just been crazy.
Idea writing.
Some of the rune stuff is like also super bizarre. Like, okay, what's like? I don't even really understand that rune that's got to do with uniques. Like, what's going on with that?
It's called Olroth's Legacy, and it's a rune that you can place in Ezomite and Kalgurin uniques to destroy the unique, and it takes one of the mods off of it and creates a unique
Elon's
rune
maps
with a slightly modified value sometimes, because obviously, and then you can put that in the same item class of a.
I don't even know about this system. Systems just keep
There's just so many crazy crafting things going on, but it was kind of like, well, when we were designing the league, we're like, okay, we've got Kalgurins. Like, what kind of crazy crafting and magic systems would Kalgurins have, like that would be different than the stuff that's going on in Rayclast? And so, you know, the whole magic system is based around like this star metal that they have Verisium, and then they like, you know, like the you know, words give it power and so on. So we're just kind of thinking, we're using that as inspiration for all the different crafting things you have.
Blue shapes.
Yeah, all the blue runic shapes and everything. So it was just a lot of
little nuts on this.
Yeah, we went definitely. So there's so many crafting things. Like, in fact, there's even more crafting stuff we have.
It should be ass 11.
Practically like 80% implemented.
Yeah, Mark's got the Jordans on today, boys.
So some other
exactly.
Yeah, so like because I saw that there's like, oh, you can bench craft a thing and then it changes the unique and it has a new modifier, but now you've also got a rune that steals modifiers off uniques as well. I had no idea.
Why not?
Why not? You like making more work for yourselves these days. That seems to be a running theme. I keep saying this to you. Like, why do you do this? Like, why do you do this? Why do you make it so you have to like from now on you always have to look at all the modifiers on gloves?
100%. So yeah, because of that Monkasin, now every unique we ever make that's a glove unique, we have to design extra mods that it changes to.
One other axis on
that glove mod was insane.
All of them. Remember that shaman that has that whole bonded modifier on every rune that we need to also add?
Yeah. Wow. So does that apply to the ones that come from uniques like that?
TBD. We're going to try. We are going to try to do it. Yes. But, the idea is all of them will work. Yes.
So that's like there's some really unusual ones too, because there's runes that are designed to just be put into an item to metacraft and then be replaced. Right?
I'm really proud of that one actually, because I really like the way that
there's going to be a lot of videos this league.
In a more understandable way.
It's content creators, a wet dream, boys. All this shit that we have to talk about now.
Rolling different mods, but then you can take it out again by putting another rune on top. So
and I guess there's going to be maybe some process where you put one of those in, do a craft, and then put another one in, do another craft.
Almost certainly.
Yeah.
That one's pretty cool. We got like chronomancy mods on boots. You got like a berserking themed one for helmet. There's like a kind of decay, damage over time one for gloves, and there's a few others.
The Genesis tree is massive
as well.
Yeah, that's like even a different thing to what we've had in the past with meta mods. Like that's not just shaping how we access the current modifiers, but rather new modifier pools entirely getting added to items.
I mean, we also have that new modifier pool thing going on with Breach as well, where with the new minion set of mods and the new caster set of mods on rings and stuff like that. Like, yeah. But the thing is, part of the reason for this is because we really wanted to make sure. So one of the things we're in the sort of early design phase of this is we're kind of like every league needs to have something that you're going to keep. Like, if you want to grind Justice League, that there's a thing that like reward that
there's going to be so many things that are broken in this league. That's why they're taking 3 extra weeks to balance it, right?
Therefore, every league has to have some kind of
try and figure it out at least
with for a very long period of time. And like we didn't quite have that. For like some of the leagues sort of had that a bit before, but now we want to make sure that every league definitely has something along those lines. So that just a reason to keep going.
Yeah, people can absolutely find like a niche, a thing, a service they provide the community or whatnot, which I quite like to see, especially the Breach tree getting real deep cuts on some of those things that you can do there, and now with the runes and everything as well. So for the back to the runes of Eldor, you're not actually needing to like find those runes that you're inscribing on those encounters, right? Because I wasn't quite clear on how that works.
Thematically, that's how it works, but in reality, the way that you'll engage with it is when you find a rune that's sort of inscribed on a thing, then like all the recipes that relate to that rune will be displayed, except for that there's a few hidden ones that you have to do some quests to get. So there's some more quests throughout the campaign, and also some stuff in endgame that you can do to unlock a few more recipes.
Yeah, but you're not having to like physically like cart these sorts of things around.
No, there's nothing like that. So effectively, like you're just picking from the book every time. So like if you want to just look at this as like walk up to the object, there's some recipes, just pick which item you want. That's effectively how you can engage with it. But thematically,
dude, the unique boss pet companions is so crazy, bro.
And stuff.
So you showed that these remnants, then this new remnant system, obviously it shares the name with remnants from expeditions themselves, and in endgame it actually replaces those remnants. So you are still finding
effectively ×5.
From the league
Thank you.
Like in maps.
That's a bingo page right there.
Every area there'll be a remnant, and you do the sort of standalone remnant mechanic. But then when you do expeditions, all the what used to be called remnants there have been replaced by these remnants, which serve a similar purpose because they both give you an extra reward.
Yeah, it was an amazing reveal.
Monsters harder. And
what
even
an amazing
the
reveal, man.
In itself, by the way, does add more rarity to the monsters. So like
they
the
keep
more runes that you are adding to the
producing,
fight, the more rewards you're going to get. So it's worth doing even aside from the reward that you're picking. There's still like extra juice that you're adding to the monsters as well.
We've effectively got a more unified monster mod system now, and so anytime we're pretty much adding mods to monsters, be it now runes, and we've even updated delirium mods to apply to the same system. They all go through the same. They all add. There's like a rarity XP.
What does that mean, Fire? What's Humble Bundle?
So we're just trying to make sure that there's a whereas before it's like system over here, system over here, system over here. They're different reward axes, and we're just trying to make sure it's all difficulty equals reward.
Right, and that's the key thing. Like we always want to make sure that whatever the difficulty we're adding, we're always adding rewards in kind. And a lot of the stuff in PoE too. I mean, it's been quite hard to balance it, but it's one of those things that if you get it right, then it feels right. And
yeah, those extra jewel slots with all the jewel crafting. Oh my goodness,
too hard and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So on that topic, actually, so each of these runes has its own different modifiers that it does to make monsters harder. Is that something you can kind of engage with? You're like choosing the recipes.
So when you're choosing the recipe, you're also choosing.
What I see.
Because each rune that you're inscribing effectively comes with the thing that the monster's going to do. So there are definitely situations where you might want to decide to like pick something easier because you don't particularly like this mechanic, whatever. But it means you're missing out on whatever item is in that recipe. So like the goal there is that the harder, like the rarer the item, the harder the runes are that will be the rune modifiers that will be added to the monsters.
Makes sense.
There's some pretty like in expeditions and what we're now calling grand expeditions, because as what people knew as logbooks before.
The logbook is
the logbook is now exploring the ocean. So,
it's actually thing,
you get the cool things where, okay, let's say there's like 12 remnants and you want to get them all in the detonation chain. Each remnant you do the fight, and then one of those runes is passed on to be additive with the next. So it doesn't manipulate. So effectively, the monsters have the mods of the remnant, and then all of the next remnant's monsters have one of those runes as well as all the ones they had. So every remnant's harder than the next, getting more and more and more mods. And you can imagine if you go down 12, you can have technically up to 22 extra mods.
No, he's 67. He's 6-7ing on this
motherfucker.
motherfuckers.
Lines of text up, and we instead have the bar of actual runic symbols.
So you can mouse over those or something, can you? Like to see the modifiers?
You were meant to be able to, but probably not right now.
There's this thing that we'll do later, which is this pause rework. Yes. I'm going to just spoil it now because it's like one of those things that we're going to do. But effectively, the intention for frickin' ages has been, we just haven't had time to do it yet, that when you pause the game, you can mouse over all of the different things and like find out information about them. So the intention would be to like be able to expand all of that stuff, like so look at all buffs and explore like what exact stats they give and that kind of stuff. If you want to do that, we've just been planning on doing it for ages, but we didn't get around to it. But,
I've been really keen on that.
Do note when you are the runes do say what they do on the remnant, and when the one that moves onto the next remnant has an extra icon above it.
It's not actually moving on all of them, because I was going to say, because it's kind of like each remnant has a lot of modifiers, so it's not. Is it?
So let's say you have a remnant with 5 runes.
Yeah.
One of them will have a symbol above it, and that one forwards onto the next remnant. And so you can do a little bit of.
You can have a crazy encounter, but the next one is maybe not as bad. You're like, oh, maybe if I just make it through that, it'll be okay in the next part of the expedition.
Yeah, but then
what's the sentiment on the patch, Charlie? It's looking absolutely massive.
Each remnant gives a reward.
Biggest patch they've ever done in either game, is what they said.
If you're a juicer,
there's so much,
you're gonna want to do a thing where
very exciting.
I want to get as many runes as possible, and so you want to kind of do things like avoiding overlaps. You want to make sure the last remnant has the most amount of runes, probably. And there's all these like different little things you can think about to try and
expedition. Then
there is, yes, and it's the kind of thing where people are like, I'm going to try and squeeze the most amount of runes.
Reddit is miserable. Why are they miserable? No swords.
A bunch of stuff. Also, that's completely fine.
On that note, extreme archaeology is still a thing with this new system, then.
Yeah, 100%.
Explosion.
Not in the direct sense.
How do you mean?
Well, not with grand logbooks.
Right. Well, with the regular encounters and maps.
Oh God, how?
On one of the master nodes.
Oh yeah, cool.
I need to double check that because I can't be sure, but I believe it is. Yes, we are.
Yeah, that was always the thing for regular expedition encounters anyway, right?
But like, obviously, you don't want that in a grand expedition because you're just like, well, okay, I'll get 1% of the island, I guess. Yeah, for the ones
exactly, Max. 100%, dude.
If it's not,
it's funny though. Like there's also a sort of hidden amount of work that we sort of glossed over there as well. In all of
this adds so much more longevity to the game than what swords will, for sure, dude.
But now the Grand Expedition Islands.
Yeah.
Like we put a lot of effort into like making a bunch of unique islands with weird shit. Like like every one of them has got like unique things to fight and blow up that like are kind of weird.
So it's not just a bunch of generic maps with expeditions in it.
Yeah. They're actually got a lot of effort put into them in terms of every one of them has 2 to 3 things that only spawn there that are interesting. So yeah, there's quite a bit there too. Like it's kind of like we didn't want to spoil too many of them because it's quite fun like finding out, oh, maybe this will explode, maybe that'll explode. There's like things like that you can do, but it's quite a fun one.
There's even like there's like special logbooks you can find now that a logbook is just
the sword teaser was pretty diabolical. I'm not gonna lie.
We have one that
the sword teaser was pretty diabolical.
You can turn on, and then when you click it, all of the islands revealed have extra modifiers on them, like expedition themed modifiers, so like more explosives, more radius.
Maybe we can do our bingo card at the same time.
Yeah, I guess kind of somewhat filling the role of how towers work in the rest of the atlas as well, but for the islands. Like an AoE craft of maps.
Well, but then you also have ones that reveal like guarantee Olroth will be there, for example, so it's like a little bit, which is a way to trade for like then getting Olroth kills.
Spicy,
of course.
Nice.
Well, you can always, of course, just trade for like the pinnacle boss keys themselves.
Anyway,
so,
yes,
yeah, but
he's not the fake pinnacle anymore.
Right.
We don't know yet about the passage tree,
so you can kind of juice up the expedition maps, the grand expedition maps now.
Yes, you can.
Potentially quite a bit. That's pretty juicy. It seems I think you kind of mentioned, Jonathan, that it feels a little bit like Delve in some ways.
Yeah, it is a little bit. So the exploring there is sort of supposed to feel that way because it's one of those like sort of infinite expanses that you can go down.
Delve the ocean.
Yeah.
Delve sideways.
I still want to make proper Delve one day, but at least we've got this.
You also don't have to run around the islands reading all those giant blocks of text anymore, hoping to not get some.
All right, new skills we did get. New lineages we did get.
Like immune to fire damage.
Not mace.
Leech from them and stuff like that. They're just going.
Yes. Just more traditional modifiers, and then there's a set at the top, like
rune rework.
Power rune, which is the
new pinnacle
rarest.
bosses. Yes.
It takes every mod and makes it tier 2. You know, so there's some meta-y ones, and then there's the ones some we showed, and there's one that causes all monsters spawned by the remnant to share a life pool.
New tab.
Which is actually crazy. And also very
campaign layouts and improvements, yes.
The funny thing about this is that if we're
Genesis
doing a
tree.
live stream where we're just doing a league, like so much more of the stuff we probably would have delved into.
Yeah,
but instead, because we had so much in-game stuff as like other things as well.
You're doing like 5 leagues.
Yeah,
Voice to sequel cluster jewels. Okay, we'll just say that.
Yeah, there's tons of like hidden stuff.
Like, I can't believe you.
New currency, yes.
Like a rune steals a unique modifier.
Yeah,
that would have been like a core system you showed off in another one.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like, oh yeah, we didn't have time. We had to cut it for time.
Well, I mean,
like,
you know, another one.
I mean,
one of those we cut for time
I
is the
feel like we're
ability to
getting
upgrade,
existing
runes
Ascendancy
but there's a
reworks and
single
changes,
upgrade
no?
rune that's already in your in your gear.
Yeah, you can get like a perfect.
So you get a perfect rune of any rune can be upgraded past the normal level that it could normally go to using one of those. Like it's called the Masterwork rune. So yeah, there's something like that as well. Like, there's all sorts of stuff.
Which you can then do incursion, extract, and trade. By the way, just to be clear.
Yeah, because there's the incursion.
I gotta say bye to my family for a few months.
So you can trade those the upgraded ones if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, and you've got another category of ones that absolutely can't be removed. And I assume not with.
I feel like we are gonna get
like
that though,
like
100%.
Vialing an item that's done.
Yeah.
This is where you're going to get the weird economy where the upgrader item is for some reason cheaper or something than the rune that's taken out of there'll be some weird someone's extracted.
No, it was 2 ascendancies
because that's like an abnormal thing you got to do incursion, and the upgrader item.
We also
is, like,
got
for some reason,
item
gonna
implicit
have a weird
reworks in the
price
form of
differential to the
new
rune.
item implicit, like new items with new implicits.
I mean, not to mention just like
I'm gonna go with this one too.
In general, that's kind of like rather a lot, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's a lot of runes.
New Atlas progression. Yep.
160 now. Jeez.
But it is the runes of Elder, like you know.
New.
If we didn't have some runes in it,
exactly.
Yeah, it'd just be Elder League otherwise.
And that's not even all. Like there's the alloy crafting too, which is like we're gonna make a version of their essence crafting because of course
exactly,
right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So, do you view this league just as like it was a crafting focused league from the outset? But
we knew.
Rune rework. Yeah, we got that right.
They're known as like a whole culture of blacksmiths and like doing stuff right. So they're gonna they're gonna do.
Hey, take care, Fire. Have a good night, man.
Much for crafting options, or is there some way that this is like kind of segmenting out that makes it feel like it's still manageable?
Well, I'd like to think it's manageable. Honestly, I find the rune stuff. I mean, you can always add more socketable type things like this. Because
it's still infinite Atlas.
It's just a thing in itself. And by the way, this is one of the reasons why we steered away from like too many crafting bench type things. We've got like mega lists.
Nice, we got our drops.
It's honestly
make sure you guys get your
like,
drops.
And then like, okay, now this is a physical thing that I've got. So yeah, like that.
Yeah, I mean, you'll notice the Versia Metallurgy.
Yeah, it's literally more infinite, dude.
Forging, whatever the names we ended up going with. It's just here's your input, here's your output.
Exactly. So that one can be simple. You don't need to have the giant. I think the giant lists are part of.
I don't think we got bingo, guys.
Well.
Yeah.
So,
but maybe when we get the patch notes, we might
honestly more player friendly than the kind of than the giant list you feel like you need to understand when you see it.
Yeah. But of course, as these things go core, we'll see what works, we'll see what doesn't work, we'll see what worked in endgame and didn't. Because again, once the things are core, how they appear in the campaign, you don't know. Maybe these things work really well in the campaign and need to be pulled into a system that's more campaign friendly without having to have remnants in every area and stuff like that. So it's always nice to keep an eye on that and see what works, what's good for onboarding, what's good for campaign progression, what's all of that kind of stuff. I mean, honestly, all of this stuff, if you're using it all, you're going to be significantly more powerful in the campaign. We have
they just snuck in the temple going core at one of the points, but they didn't really elaborate on it at all.
Campaign that you can get from the remnants as well, and like they just
was that even in the live stream?
Some of them were. I think
there's going to be a bunch of shit.
There's the rune for bows that gives you 50% chance for an additional arrow, and like that. It's not like that's end game. That's just early. Now, of course, you're going to get the thing of like, do I want to use it early or do I want to save it till late? Because it depends on how many you get and all of that. But like, the power is there if you need to use it and if you want to use it. So it's kind of up to you. And if they're abundant enough, go free.
But to go back to your original question as well, we do sort of want to make sure that each of the crafting systems does like have specific domains most of the time.
I'm going to wrap up here though.
That's about.
I think I'm going to wrap up here, guys. I want to get some time to spend with the lady tonight. I also have some packing to do and some preparations for the work trip that I'm taking. So I think I'm going to pack it up here. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to wrap it up now just because, I want to watch this whole interview and everything like that. And yeah, guys, this week has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching the this amazing reveal. It's been incredible. We've been looking forward to this so much. Yeah, as I mentioned, guys, I'm taking 2 weeks off, so I won't be streaming next week or the week after. I'll be back. Yo, Angormus, much love, brother. Thank you so much for this week. Yeah, I'm going to raid you guys over to somebody that I normally don't get to raid. Who is up here? Let's go with let's go with Everseen. I feel like I never really get to raid Everseen, you know? He's my boy. Yeah, let's do it. Guys, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for prediction points. We didn't get a bingo, unfortunately. Oh, Dad. But you guys, you know what? We might get a bingo in the future, and we may end up gifting you guys the supporter pack. We'll see what happens. Does he have S11? That's a good question. All right, let's send you guys over to Everseen. Yeah, much love though, guys. It's been an absolutely banger week. Appreciate you guys chilling. And I will see you guys the week before 0.5 drops. I'll probably be doing some video content as well. And then at that point in time, I'll also be playing a fuck ton of PoE over the next. I booked off a bunch of time for the reveal or for the launch to make content, to stream, to hang out, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy your 3 weeks up to the event, like when the patch comes out. Keep in touch. I'll be on Discord. You know, if you guys want to chat, I'll be hanging out on Discord too when I can, if I get some time to just chill. But yeah, I will miss you guys for sure. And I'll be excited to catch up with you guys when I come back in a couple weeks. Okay. All right. Send you guys over. Yeah. I don't know. I'm like in shock about the update. The update seems so crazy, dudes. It seems so crazy. Yeah. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Peace.